Okay. Just now on the walkway. Did I die? I crashed just like Ken did. I couldn't have survived the fall. Was I dreaming? How is that possible? It all started when I logged in from Haggis's couch. Everything since must have happened in a sensory world. I died in a game, but physically. Of course you died. It was as real as it gets for someone in your situation. Then how am I speaking with you? I'm not a bee ghost or some old saved version of me. I remember everything. I told you to have no fear and jump because it wasn't really a jump, but a portal between Axis Mundi and Aurelium. Ken didn't die from falling. Jester killed him. Leaving Axis Mundi, whether to a virtual world or real, Aurelium is not dangerous. You're in a simulation, remember? What you call Realium is a game too, just very realistic, not very fun, and containing virtualia. So you're saying the labyrinth, the evil AI, it's all real. Now I see why it was so easy for Gesture. Use your brain. I don't know. Drink some coffee. We don't have time to hesitate. I took a sip. Hot coffee did in fact help calm me down. Who are you? Why should I trust you? I don't know a thing about you. Everything I told you in the Tree of Knowledge was true. I'm just another person trapped in the simulation. I learned the truth somewhat by accident. When it happened, Jester responded immediately by trying to wipe my memory. That's why I had to hide. It was in the last. No, it was 2 simulation cycles before. Soon another one will end and everything will be reset to its initial state. We'll both lose our memories. We need to act fast and work together. Do you understand? Why were you sending signals to the Han clan members? One of the simulation rules says that its actors can only have one brain and one body. I, on the other hand, lost my brain in the reset. I saw what was happening through other people's eyes, but I couldn't do anything. So I talked to anyone who would listen. I wanted to show them the truth. Then Lord created a cult around it and used it to get rich. But you turned out to be smarter and entered the editor, the tree of knowing, that is, where there were tools that could change my state. We spoke in the tree of knowing. Why didn't you tell me that I needed to hurry or I would lose my memories? I did what I could. I was afraid you wouldn't believe me. You were busy with Ken's death and some things you just need to see for yourself. I uploaded parts of my psyche to your Rindan in the tree. Not all, only the most vital. They're in your brain now, but they're compressed. My goal was to merge with you, but the process was interrupted. I couldn't extract myself, and we don't have the necessary tools here. The next reset is going to wipe us both. So, even though they reset the simulation on a regular basis, you've managed to keep your memories from the previous cycle, right? How? I split my psyche into parts and uploaded it into other people's Rindans, into the brains of other actors living in the simulation. I pick structures that don't get wiped during resets, but they're not designed for storing personalities, so I don't feel good about it. Still, thanks to this dispersion, the system stopped seeing me, so it could neither delete my memories nor myself as a whole. My Rindan was reset, filled with a new psyche. I couldn't return to it. Powerless and divided, I waited until you found me. I need to understand what just happened. We're inside a simulation. We don't have much time. Jester is going to try to delete us again, this time for good, and you? You want to chat? Fine. Maybe it will be easier if you understand everything. The place we just left. Axis Mundi, the axis of the world. This world, at least. That's the editor of the simulation you call reality. It can be used to make any changes, as long as they comply with the elementary rules of the simulation. I built this labyrinth with the Designate's hands to protect myself from Gesture. The inside of the editor does not get reset. When I was in the labyrinth, Gesture wouldn't leave my side. Gesture is an artificial intelligence. He knows no rest or moderation. He only knows his goals. And his goal is to maintain the simulation's stability. to make sure everything goes according to the scenarios planned by the developers. He's the one that causes simulation and the memories of its inhabitants to reset. He uses that power to delete all anomalies like ourselves unless he decides something is interesting. Then he keeps it for examination. I hit the walkway, but I didn't die. How? You didn't hit anything. You teleported. You were in the game editor, and then you moved to a game level, to a realm. I'm starting to worry about constantly having to repeat that. You're in a game. The only difference is that you can't log out of it. I saw my apartment in the labyrinth. We're in a simulation. Any given place can be simply copied here. Yes, it was your apartment, but from the previous iteration. That's why it could have been a bit different from this one. The DigiNet copied it before the simulation reset to show you what reality is. Nothing dispels doubt better than a copy of a familiar thing. What do you expect of me, and why are you in my apartment? What are you doing here? Your apartment? We're in a simulation, remember? I could have teleported you anywhere. I just figured it would be less of a shock if I brought you somewhere familiar where we could talk in peace. And you decided to just walk into my bedroom with no warning to reduce my level of shock. I'm not here, Tasha Diaz. Only you can see me. Get a grip. We have work to do. I would like to understand it all properly. Could you tell me how the simulation works? There's no time. The simulation mimics reality and is regularly reset. Other than that, it's just another virtualium. When a reset happens, people's memories and creations disappear. We go back to the starting point and begin again with changed parameters. It's not a film, though. I don't think any results will be satisfying enough for BWI to turn this thing off. Why would anyone trap us in a simulation? It's not a good time to analyze their intentions. BWI created the simulation to make money. That's it. Maybe they're testing strategies or analyzing people. Maybe they trap us here to find out what we're saying to our simulated loved ones. I don't have answers, but I know that we have to try and leave this place. Only I can see you. That doesn't make any sense. Why won't you show yourself to other people? Focus. The one brain and body in the simulation world still works. It's an elementary principle. You can't avoid it by using a cheat. I upload myself into your brain in the tree of knowing. We have only one body. Your body. I'm your hallucination. But that's enough. I know what to do and you can do it. Together we can stop the simulation from resetting. Maybe even get out of here. They trapped us in a simulation that keeps resetting. Great. Do you know how to stop this? Nobody trapped us. We were created. Now focus, please. You can't lift a container from the inside unless somebody gives you control over the crane. Our crane is a super couch called Deotron, a couch for developers that gives you full access to all simulation data. With this device, we'll find the locations of all BWI directors and investors that log in from Relium, and we'll have to talk. Why won't you do it yourself? You still don't get it. I'm a hallucination. I can't touch anything or go anywhere. I don't have a body. That's why I need you. We have a perfect opportunity now. BWI directors are holding an event for VIPs here in the simulation. You said that the Tree of Knowledge is an editor. That's where the labyrinth was located too. Couldn't we have done it from there? It didn't work. Do you want to wait until who knows when and who knows where for the damn tree to show up again? Deotron will give us full data and full control over everything. It might be old, but it works, and it's far more powerful than the editor. What do you suggest? We'll go to BWI headquarters and crash their private party. Turn on your holovision and I'll show you. The news stream was showing a commercial for an exclusive party organized by BWI for the Creators Club. It was an event for the customers who use the Pygmalion service to design a new human psyche. It's a cover. The real BWI is organizing a presentation for people from Realium. The guests from the Creators Club will only be there for their entertainment. How do I find the people from Realium? How will I know they're not actors from the simulation? Deotron will help you. Some of them might even go to the Creators Club party, but they'll probably be observing everything from a distance. Why do you think Deotron will be there? It's an exact replica of BWI headquarters. Before Access Mundi was created, devs used Deotron to create the simulation. It has to be there. So I'm at the Creators Club party. What next? How do I find the couch and the directors? The super couch is in a place called the Deep Vault. People from the company board know how to get there. You need to convince someone to let you in. I'll help you. How do we get there? I hacked the BWI system while we were in Access Mundi. You're on the guest list. They even sent a new mobile for you. The new mobile from the Creators Club is waiting in the tower's parking lot. They're in a hurry. They need this party to be perfect. That's good. They'll let you in, no questions asked. What do you say? Are you in? We're in the same boat. We need to work together. Oh, it's you.
Well, well, well.
Resurrected and aware of your previous iteration. Fascinating. This wasn't Haggis from the simulation. He was on a couch in Relium. I wasn't going to talk about his sick game of playing God. Listen, I'll be happy to talk when I have a moment, but I'm here on business, so excuse me. Do you know that you've got a live clone in there, and a son, a wife? Fooled you, did they? They're just AIs. They're excellent, right? You're from Relium, right? Right now you're lying on a couch somewhere at BWI's real HQ. What are you doing here? The party is for a joint BWI-CA project, officially in the simulation. Very important guests are here, from Relium, unofficially. Tell me one thing, Gamedec. What did you feel when you found out everything around you was a game? After all, it used to be your reality. Honestly, fascination. When you touch the hard walls, the fabric of your clothes, you simply can't believe it's not there. Yet it is. Yes, the simulation is perfect. As I'm standing here, I also can't get over the feeling that here comes Mr. CEO. Gamedec, allow me to introduce my supervisor, President John Naba, PhD, CEO of Blue Whales Interactive, the real one, from Realium. Good morning to you, madam. What an encounter. He lowered his glasses and looked me over for a moment. Here's our game deck. I've heard about you, and believe me when I say the pleasure is all mine. Good morning, Doctor. Magnificent product. Congratulations. You almost had me fooled. He smiled at me and then looked at Haggis. That is all for now, Mr. Haggis. I shall join you in a moment. Yes, of course. Haggis doesn't know he's got a clone in the simulation, nor do some of the people at this party. Some of them just live in this world. I haven't fired this dimwit in Relium because there's another one in the simulation and it's too much hassle. Funny, isn't it? I assume it was Director Haggis who created most of our surroundings, and now his twin is a guinea pig. It is funny. Alright, to the point then. This party is a cover for key presentation. Potential clients will see what the simulation's capable of. Holding it in Paradise Beach will add some panache. See, clients enter here from Relium, and from here they go deeper to Haggis's villa. I hope you'll behave. Actually, it doesn't matter. Whatever you do is bound to be fascinating. I'm your biggest fan. Where can I find the Deotron? Jester urged me not to trust you, but his opinion's just the analysis of an AI stuck in the simulation's bubble. I value actions over words. He looked at me through his navy blue spectacles and let the last sentence sink in. Your target is the Diotron, a super couch. It's the only solution to each equation, no matter if you love us or hate us. Don't worry, your tenant can't hear us. Jester's blocking her. 314 is useless to us trapped in your head. We want her redispersed. You helped us find, see, and finally understand her, but we can't examine her. He thinks Diotron can give her superpowers. We know this tool will prepare her to be extracted from your head. I hope you'll carry out the last act of this mission. Even if you don't trust us, you are still our agent. That's just how it is with nasty corporations. He gave me a sad smile. Okay, enough chit-chat. Jester will release the guest in your head. If she's kept deaf and blind for too long, she'll become suspicious. So be careful what you say. Let's go.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
See these couches? Our guests are lying on them. Bigwigs, heads of PMF, private military forces, ad agencies, all kinds of entities, interested in learning human behavioral patterns in all kinds of situations. The nature of their work makes them less eager to ask how BWI managed to develop such excellent simulations. They see us as the leader of the AI market, and they're good with that. Impressing them means they'll buy our service, where we offer them custom scenarios along with analysis. It's a great opportunity for BWI. So what is this presentation going to be about? The simulation is the first world in gaming history that allows you to enter sensory worlds from Realium. Acceleration lets you check a lot of iterations. We'll discuss this in the casual setting of Paradise Beach. Haggis's villa will be perfect. I hope the dimwit is lying down and looking after our guests. Most have already made it to the beach, and I must soon join them. Ask if Napa is afraid that 314. Is it a good idea to hold such an important event with a 314 on the loose, sitting beside my head and hatching a plan? No, but the dates for these meetings are arranged many, many months in advance. The CEO of Crystal Dust will see us as unreliable should he hear that we've made last-minute change to the meeting date. Besides, you met Yet, Tick, and Rick. They're alternative histories of his favorite mercs. We put them in just for him. Nanette Doucette, who we've enticed by preparing a scenario dedicated to her foundation, would also see us as unreliable partners. We have two BWI admin teams watching us, the Magnificent Three and the Steadfast Six. That's what we call them. We'll be safe. The CEO gave me a lingering look. The fact that you're at this party proves that we place great stock in your actions and thoughts. We're hoping that 314 will show her hand, make a move that'll be impossible to miss, and that you'll help us catch her. Gamedec. You're showing the simulation to William customers. You're not afraid of an actor in the circus suddenly yelling they're alive. Self-aware. The man smiled. You want to try? Go ahead. Let me tell you what will happen. The guests will nod their heads, awed by our brilliant AIs, and congratulate us. It'll be an event. An ad. My dear naive game deck, they're here looking for a good investment. They want to see a viable product. Nothing else matters. Let's go, Mr. President. Yes. To add some luster in the eyes of the simulation residents, that is, we've invited a few local celebrities. Do you recognize Ken Zhao? I listened intently while keeping my eyes on Ken and Eleanor's lips. What were they talking about? Mr. Zhao, how can you stand such excruciating pain? It's amazing, exhilarating to see you so. Chief, can I call you that? Boy, you can call me whatever you want. It comes down to breathing and understanding that pain is just information. Once you master it, you know that it hurts, but it doesn't. Fascinating. And can you convince yourself that pleasure is just information? The man laughed. Chief, that's a dangerous question. I'd prefer I hadn't heard it, because now I might get into trouble. There will be no trouble, I promise. I waved to Ken. He paused his conversation, smiled, and shot me with his fingers. Then he resumed his discussion with Eleonora. Sad, isn't it? He doesn't know you in this iteration. He achieved success in good bad, became a celebrity. Why doesn't Ken recognize me? I'm not sure I under. When you entered the Tree of Knowing in Knight's Code, Jester forced the simulation to reset. New scenarios were uploaded. This time Ken's game wasn't interrupted. Many things changed for many people. You're the only simulation resident who remembers the previous iteration. That's because you were in Axis Mundi during the reset. You can survive every end of the world in there. Let's keep moving, Mr. President. You'll be going alone from here. Here's a key card. It'll open the default entrance for you. It's the door over there. I must attend to the guests. I'll be entering Paradise Beach shortly. Do help us with 314. I'm counting on you. Why don't you trust me, Mr. President? It's a damn unreasonable. He smiled inscrutably. The pieces on the chessboard have been set up. Anything that happens is meant to happen. Keep in mind that we always have the ultimate option of pulling the plug. Good luck. Join me in the elevator. This way, please. I called the elevator. I was going to let the chips fall where they may. The elevator took me several levels down and stopped on an unmarked floor. There was a computer in the room. This well is enormous. Here we are. I didn't believe we would make it. God damn it, something's happening to me. Where are we? Jester said we're in the D vault. This must be it. The drawers around us contain rendans with living psychs. The prisoners of the simulation. That's a lot, isn't it? Speak. I'm tired. I just want to end this, one way or another. Even if I have to destroy this whole show, I just want this to end. The simulation is a fucking nightmare. Somebody has to close up shop. You want to destroy a project worth millions of credits. Am I understanding you correctly? You don't understand shit. She gave me a bitter smile. But it's hard not to be oblivious when you're surrounded by nothing but lies. We live inside a prison and we have to break out of it. Do you see these thousands of Rindans? These are people. Killed, tortured, and respawned in more and more fucked up scenarios. For what? Just to check something? So that some corporate fool could see how a terrorist attack would affect the company's stock? Self-aware psychs trapped in a horrible place, locked in the simulation, killed and reborn. You're right, we have to do something. You bet I'm right. After all, we're the same person. That makes sense. That's why I've been drawn to you and you to me. I was following my own tracks. Yes. My tragedy is that the simulation doesn't have double brains. Once my iteration ended, I dispersed across multiple Rindans. My Rindan became host to iteration 315 and then 316. You. I am iteration 314, the first one to discover I was in a simulation, and the one that had to disperse to survive. But I've learned a lot from this. Staying in multiple heads has given me substantial knowledge. The other benefit was that, apart from the living people whose Rendans I inhabited, I was invisible. No goddamn jester could see me. That's why you entered my brain. It's your Rendan too. It fits you like a glove. The problem is it's also my central nervous system. It was mine first. It's my home too. Understand? She kept quiet for a moment. Just trust me. All right? Would I lie to myself? I'm in your head, remember? Not entirely unpacked. Damn it. Something is happening to
I
me.
am in control.
I'm finally here. That terrorist is one stubborn beast. I'll give her that. Tasha Diaz, you mindless robot. I'll tell you what to do. Open your deck. I'll teach you how to turn it off. I can see her with your eyes. I can hear her. Don't listen to her. She's a psychopath. Don't let her take control of you. Don't listen to that prick. 14. Show me how to block Jester. I opened my deck and my twin shouted instructions from inside my head. I immediately did what she asked. It's still not too late. Remember that. Thanks. Now, quickly, let's get to the Deotron before that bastard comes back. I laid down and put on the helmet. The machine turned on and I felt a strange rush of energy. It definitely wasn't a regular couch. The Deotron is an old, forgotten tool. They replaced it with the Axis Mundi editor. Still, it has all the necessary functions. Lie down. One of the screens lit up. It was reacting to my thoughts and eye movements. I felt someone thinking inside me without my permission. The data on the screen started to change. WCG 316 appeared next to a red area. I felt very, very strange, as if I had become part of a shared ego. I started feeling sick. What did you do? I unpacked. I'm finally home. Well, at least most of me is. Okay, no time for chit-chat. My thoughts weren't mine anymore. I saw 314 perform some operations on the screens, but I didn't understand what I was looking at. We have access to all functions. Now we just need to find those bastards. There. The BWI presentation is really about Paradise Beach. Okay. Something at the end of the path caught my attention. I paused. There was nothing interesting, just a regular walkway. An insistent feeling wouldn't leave my head. There had to be something important. I strained my eyes, bushes, benches, but why would there be? Something within me told me there was. A developer stack. Something translucent glimmered in the air. It reminded me of something. Great, let's get this party started. It must be a developer stack. Where's the access point? Everything's flickering. Why do you need it? We both need it. We must cut off this location from outside access and get permissions. Then we can use the loop. The TNP one, remember? I found the access point. Can you see the flashing light? She extended my hand and opened the stacked windows. The protocols are encrypted differently than I expected. We must get the access codes from someone. Okay. Nice plant, tiny hairs on every leaf. Perfect. You could tell it was a special location. I felt bad, like a mismatched piece of the puzzle. I wasn't supposed to be here. I needed to talk to Naba. Interestingly, there were realistic beach chairs rather than the popular anti-gravity ones in Paradise Beach. The CEO of Blue Whales Interactive was talking to the guests, smiling and flashing his navy blue
Welcome.
glasses.
I
He
was
was
looking forward to this meeting.
beaming with an aura of confidence and power. I registered in his peripheral vision. He tipped his glasses to me. Here's our game deck. You got here quick, see? It's all going according to plan. I hope everything will be all right. Don't mess this up. Don't let him know I've unpacked. Yes, I'm ready and vigilant. I need access codes for this location, otherwise controlling 314 might be difficult. He looked up as if consulting the admins. Really? So it's more serious than I thought. Very well, if you really need them. There. A dialog window appeared in front of him. I just had to tap on the download icon. I downloaded the codes. Thank you. I'll get back to... I'm keeping my fingers crossed. Alright, now give me a moment. She extended my hand and opened the stacked windows. She entered the acquired codes and confirmed the operation. I felt a strange energy rush. Okay, that should do. We'll trap them in loops. Then those BWI bastards will have to negotiate with us. Let's go.
Talk to me.
I discreetly opened a deck window only I could see. The president directed the guest's attention to the pool. Look now, in a moment you'll see a shark there. It looks just like the real thing. While pretending to fix my hair, I targeted Naba. He was in my sights. I looked at the icon of the loop, an exploit from TP. So lifelike, right? Now to give the command and voila, we've got ourselves some real drama. My god, amazing! If everything in this darn simulation ran on one engine, it should work here too. I gave the mental command to start the program. Looks brilliant, doesn't it? Now wait for it. I've waited an eternity for this. Mr. CEO in the loop. Shit yourself, fucker. Focus. You're going to straight to Nanette. No dawdling, got it? Okay, off to Nanette. I struggled to believe that Nanette was really on a couch in Relium, probably at BWI's HQ, and only her swanky avatar was here. She was entertaining guests with a tale of her foundation, her successful foundation. As I approached, she spared me a glance. Of course, she didn't recognize me. I wonder if she was aware of having a clone here. I opened a window only I can see. She noticed my movement. What are you doing? I selected the loop program and took her in its sights. Have we met? I clicked on the icon to start the program. Alright, never mind. She looked at the chatting people. Getting back to what I was saying a moment ago. Now she'll keep repeating the sentence again and again. Alright, now it's Haggis's turn. He's here too, further down behind the house. Go. And no sightseeing. Damn it, can you stop controlling my body? It's my body too, and no, I can't.
Don't worry, I will do my
What
job.
fucking times and fucking problems? Credibility, fucking credibility, where do you find it? It's you. Stay frosty, am I right? I opened a window only I could see and started entering commands. What the fuck are you doing? I can see you're messing with some window. I placed him in my sights. Buddy, whatever you're doing, stop. Screw it. His movements told me that he had opened a window of his own and was giving commands. My finger hovered over the icon to start the loop. He opened his eyes wide. He had figured out what was going on. You motherfucker. He packs a punch. My finger landed on the icon to start the loop all by itself. All you'll be punching now is air, sucker. There, we have ourselves a trinity. 3 arguments, 3 leverages, 3 hooks. Let's go. Are you sure you know what you're doing? It's my first time doing it. Hmm. Weirdness, weirdness, weirdness. She turned my head upward and started looking around. I know you're watching us, shitheads. You saw what I did to those 3 people in this mess. Show yourselves or I'll put those fuckers down. I looked at the empty sky. There was nothing up there. Okay, I warned you. What do you call the upper hand in negotiations? BAT&A, right? I'll show you my fucking BAT&A and fry your CEO's brain. I saw my hands open an unfamiliar window. It looked like a time control panel in the simulation. At the moment, temporal flows were set to a natural place. That made sense. BWI invited guests from William, so the simulations couldn't be accelerated, but the slider could be set to 20 times normal speed. My finger touched the locked-in loop icon, and a new window opened. It also had a time slider, but that was only meant for Naba, Nanette, and Haggis. I saw myself set the time to a 10-fold acceleration. See that? I've just accelerated your buddies 10 times. How long can their brains go on? Are they sizzling already? Stop it. We understand your threat. We're open to negotiation. Fucking cowards, you're hiding behind a gesture avatar. Only Naba and Haggis have enough guts to show their real faces. Tell me what you want. What are your demands? Okay, so there are multiple endings here. And we're going to pick number 4. Inform the media about the simulation's existence. I want you to set us free. I want to end this. I want things to go back to normal. That's pretty vague. Let's talk about it. Let's settle the conditions. He looked at another jester uneasily. The other looked back and glanced at yet another one. He then looked at the one who spoke first. They must have been talking on some communication channel I couldn't hear. Discreetly I opened a window only I could see, and looked for active voice chats. After searching, I thought I had found it. I joined it. That entity is hooked up to the central resources, to the trunk. I can't remove it, it would damage the simulation. It also hooked up to the accelerated ones. If I detonate it, the 3 in the loops will accelerate to the point of frying their brains. Keep talking to it, I need time. A Randan's hooked up to the kill switches, but this thing's stronger and throwing its weight around. There's still 2 personalities in one brain. I can see the split. We need to separate them. We just have to see who's who and suck out the intruder. Let me unlink those things. If they lose their connection, 314 will have no support in the digital avatar and become helpless, and Vine will be able to have a good look at it. I'm not interrupting, am I? It entered our channel. Relax, Andrew. It's not 314. Not an intruder. It's an original. Easy now. Listen, original. Here's the deal. Get your visitor and tell her to take complete control over you. Understood? Complete control. I can then isolate her and suck her out of your Rindan. You want that, right? 'Cause she's unpacked now. How about I take control of you, you anonymous prick? Stop wasting time talking to entities. Screw you, program. Listen, they want to separate us, isolate you from my Rindan and download you somewhere else. I don't know how they're going to do it, but... And Napa can kiss his life goodbye at their request. They were probably discussing what they could offer us and what wasn't possible. It was taking time. Huge responsibility. They were screwed. The world around me started to vibrate. Something very bad was happening. We're running out of options. 314, do what you must. A tough call has finally been made. Alright, fuckers. Before we lose control of the situation, unless it is said that we were joking. My hands opened a window displaying 3 characters locked in loops. Naba, Nanette, and Haggis. Their movement speed was unnatural, like hummingbirds flapping their wings. My fingers touched the time slider. It moved to 20. Silhouettes of the ones locked in loops became blurry. The windows displayed another slider. Its scale ran from 20 to 100. My finger, like the finger of God, moved the slider to the end of the scale. I heard a squeal. It made me think of the sound lobsters make when they're thrown into boiling water. What have you done? Director Haggis, Miss Doucette, Naba, you killed them. What have you done, you idiot? What have... Something's gone. The worlds are overlapping, but why? Until now there was 1 psych per Rindan. This was the first time there were 2, and now they split. Andrew, you screwed it up. That's not it, and maybe... I told you this Deotron was a bad idea. This junk caused all this. Everything is overlapping and going toward happy hunting grounds. Andrew, why the fuck are you even in this world? Alright, shut up. It's that fucking kill switch. I couldn't separate 314 from the stem. I'm reverting. I'm rolling everything back to the previous iteration. No, Andrew. Wonderful, wonderful. Don't freeze up. Come on now. I know, your graphics and thingy. Come on.
You again.
Tasha
Can you explain what's
Diaz,
going on?
is that you? Can you explain what's going on? I died. I remember that. Jester killed me in the Tree of Knowing. Don't ask how, but I was dying on a low city walkway, blinked, and then saw a fucker from Knight's Code above me. Right here. I had to kill him, or he would have been fucking killed me. Do you know what's going on? Do you remember being inside the Tree of Knowing? That shit generates sensory worlds and realism. We're inside a simulation. Now everything's overlapping, colliding, and I think it's partly my fault. He blinked and opened his mouth. Are you serious? God, Chief, you're absolutely amazing. If the sky's the limit, then go there. Wow. I'm not sure he understands. So what do we do, Chief? This place is a slaughterhouse. It's not safe. I don't know. I feel that the only reasonable thing to do is to look for the Tree of Knowing. If there's a way out of here, it's there. Of course we'll go together. That goes without saying, Chief. I'll follow you anywhere. Okay, I'm not sure where we're going, but we're going somewhere.
Well, what's going on?
Tasha Diaz, what's going on? One moment I'm in TP with my husband, then there was a bang and we appeared here, and it's a bloodbath. Logging out isn't an option. The code tells me we must hurry because it's all going to shit. I'm going to breach a barrier north of here, but I need your help because I can't exactly clone myself. How can I help? Find Bob. He's looking for our son. Barnaby was playing Knight's Code, but everything seems to overlap in here, including that game. If you could find Barnaby, or better, both of them, that would be amazing. Where did Bob go? You saw those fucked up samurai when they were chasing me, right? Yes, I saw that. Bob ran in the direction they came from, west of here, behind this reptile's face. My scans are showing bits of Knight's Code there, and behind this fucking barrier, but yeah, it needs to be breached first. I knew it, I knew it. You didn't believe, but I knew. Lizard people are controlling our reality. It was all a simulation.
Spare me, please.
Get a hold of yourself, son. Don't kill me. I, I, I can't. Stop whining and just do it. All this droning and moaning is making me want to slit my own throat. Where's this fucking fool? He's gone. He wanted a massacre enough to blackmail me and threaten to hurt Fredo. Here's his massacre. Don't get rid of me. Your turn will come, and I don't really understand. You don't have to. Do what you love. Where are we even? Has someone bothered to ask this question? Is this
There is no
hell?
prophecy, only
All
the
right,
truth.
Eagle, you wanted an initiation. Here's your initiation. Kill him or you die. The woman looked up and noticed me. Hold off on whatever it is you're about to do and listen. We can recruit her. It's good to have a clan member on your side. My favorite game deck. Join me. You're in for a show. Umbra, the world's falling apart and you're playing sadist. We could be crushed at any moment. We must survive. Join forces. Let this go. She gave a perplexed look to her group. It's a shame, though. So many heads to cut off. Start thinking rationally. Can't you see everything is falling apart? You're right. Lead the way. And you guys, do whatever you want. I looked at the prisoners. What's going on here? They're fanatics. Good thing we made it through. Thank goodness. Barnaby, son, I'm so glad you're alive. Anyone know what's going on? I was going to a party, but they said I had other duties, so I was sitting in my office, angry, and suddenly. What was that? Did I pass out? Have I been logged into some fucking game? Bad news, Director Haggis. Your life was a lie. We're inside a simulation. All you have is a Rindan. Nothing more. Haggis's eyes opened extremely wide and he grabbed his head. I remember something. The tree in my safe, the panda as the key. I'm going to kill you, Naba. I'm fucking killing you, you piece of shit. Let's fuck them up. Somehow kill them all remained cool as ice. I saw a group of those armed bastards not far from here. They hang around here. Whether they hurt somebody, I could rally the guys and get rid of them. I could use your help, kill them all. Semper Fi, my girl. Okay. Bob, everything's all right now. Yes, our son is safe thanks to the game deck. She looked at me. Thank you, game deck. We'll help you with anything you want.
We can't let you in. This
Hey,
is a
Lord,
sacred
I need to
place.
get inside the tree. Let me
We
through.
can't let you in.
It's a sacred
This
place.
is
You're
a
not going
sacred
in
place.
there. The Creator will join the fruit, the branch, and the trunk. The world is crumbling. Only the tree can restore it. It can't be disturbed. I shouldn't have been talking to the minds of these idiots. They screwed everything up. We don't have time. Can you shoot him? I looked at Umbra and nodded. That's him, Gallo, 314, the next incarnation, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Let us through. The man blinked, looked at her, and turned his eyes to me. But how is that possible? I saw the signs. Lord stood there, speechless. The woman looked at me and hissed. Now, before he snaps out of it. Quite a bluff. Okay. You're here. Let's agree on some things. Do you know why you're still alive? Why did you kill my companions? Why did you kill those who were with me? They'll be brought back soon, with no memories of how they died. You reached 314. We now know her structure. That was the main purpose of your existence. You're alive because your Rindan is linked to the stem, the simulation's core. The link was likely made in the Deodron, that damn old couch. We didn't know it had that function. Perhaps Haggis put it there. He figured out we wanted to put his clone in the simulation, and this was his safety net. It's hard to say. Maybe he shared the existence of this tool with 314 before we took away his memory. Anyway, your link to the stem is the main reason you're alive. Your death would damage the situation, possibly including its living actors. You say the only reason I'm alive is that my Rindan or Psyche is linked to the simulation. As far as I know, nothing that was linked can be unlinked. Once you unplug the simulation from my Rindan, my life becomes meaningless. If I were you, I would just reset me. Why deal with the problem? What guarantee do I have that won't do just that? He was silent for a while. You've proved to be an exceptional human being. You don't discard an important piece from the board. You use it. How many people have you imprisoned here? Living ones, Rindan owners? You don't expect me to answer that, do you? I saw your D-Vault. It had thousands of Rindans, maybe more. You saw the D-Vault's representation in the simulation. Hardly useful knowledge. It was created based on the real place. It's a functional location. Good point. For how long have you been conducting this experiment? This question didn't need to be asked. Why are you hiding your face behind that gesture character? Are you a coward? Firstly, I don't want you to know what I look like. Second, it's always how we do things. The simulations accelerate basically all the time. The gesture avatar accumulates our slow speech and neatly processes it. Naturally, right now we're not accelerating anything, but it's our ironclad rule. Simulation actors don't see admins. This one exception is. I mean was Dr. Nabo, but he was a genius. Haggis was also an exception. I mean the real one, not the clone from the simulation. Bit of a grouch and an anarchist. This may be a dumb question, but can't you just end it all? Release people from the simulation? That is a dumb question. Thousands of Rindans, many with clones of influential people, and they're suddenly told their world is fake. We release them into mobriums, paid for by someone. They would all need apartments, as Relium doesn't support ethereal existence. And they all keep quiet about where they've been, that they've been reset, that BWI imprisoned them in Pro-Mock OS. They keep quiet because we ask them nicely. They all find jobs, and no employer finds it odd they don't have INs, that they appeared out of nowhere. Do you see how ridiculous all this sounds? What's the point of all this? What's the simulation for? That's a good question. The simulation is Pro-Mock OS, meaning Probability Machine Operating System, a system based on probabilities. Blue Whales Interactive is not a big company. Creating the Pygmalion technology was its greatest success, but also its greatest problem. We're the only ones capable of creating a living psych, a diginet. This puts the company in the competition's crosshairs. Freck Noir Heavy Industries, 11 Bits, Interscope Corporation, all waiting to scoop us up. They mean to take us over, steal our tech, discredit us. It's war. BWI stands no chance in an ancient war against these behemoths. That's why our genius, Dr. Nabo, came up with Pro-Mock OS. It allows us to anticipate thousands of scenarios that could jeopardize our company's existence. And that was all. BWI security, preventing a hostile takeover. Why no, Pro-MacOS proved invaluable in other areas as well. It accelerated our work on artificial intelligence. It expanded our knowledge of human psychology and social behaviors. Finally, it became a commodity, sold to a select clientele. Why sell pieces of the simulation? Why share it? For profit, of course, to observe how our clients interact with the simulation, to probe their weaknesses. Those who buy simulation access will do so for a specific goal, to solve their problems. Knowing what those are is our weapon. How many people watch over the Pro Mock OS? How do they feel about it? What do they think of it? You're probably thinking about how many people know about Pro Mock OS. Not many. What do they think? It differs, but they won't share the secret. See, every person has something they love, lost, or are afraid of. The board knows the answer to the last question for everyone in the know. It knows how to keep things under control. Trust me. All you've been saying about the simulation points to a big project meant to protect BWI. What then was the purpose of my scenarios? The first part the first was part of the overall objectives of Pro Mock OS. It was to check if Haggis was the company's weak link, given his family's issues. Would he break under blackmail? Would he reveal trade secrets? The second one, the one in harvest time, was developed for our client, Miss Nanette Doucette, who you murdered for no reason. Its goal was to run through scenarios where Nanette's foundation ceases to generate immense profits. We embellished the story a bit to put fear in the client and get her to buy our product. All that hard work wasted. We took this opportunity to see how well Rendans tolerate acceleration. The simulation is inherently accelerated, you know? Kids' children were accelerated even more. It turns out that Rendans made by Interscope Corporation are surprisingly resilient. The next part of your chase after, you took yourself to Lower Warsaw City, where we put Crystal Dust Mercenaries, a potential customer's company. That's also where we tested a scenario that explored dependence on virtual sex among city inhabitants. Knight's Code is our product. A clan run by Gallo Mar, also known as Lord, operates in Relium. We wanted to see if his religion could hurt the game. That's all you saw. Naturally, the simulation has plenty more series that showcase more momentous events and games with higher stakes. Your path was interesting for its conclusion of Haggis, whom your previous iteration had contacted or discovered the simulation on its own. We decided to check if it could happen again. Can a Pro-Mock OS actor discover the truth about their world? And how come 314 disappeared? It turned out she didn't disappear, just dispersed. Brilliant. I doubt it was her idea. We'll look into it. It was always about 314, wasn't it? What are you going to do with her? A big part of her is in your head, but a lot of elements are in the cloud. We'll be examining and analyzing those. A fascinating entity, a psyche with no brain, no Rindan, residing somewhere. Discovering how it's possible may be the biggest scientific breakthrough since matrix theory. Don't worry about her existence. We'll make sure it's a long and happy one. This Promoc OS of yours is... I'll think about it some more. So where are we at here? What's your goal? You must have a plan. More like we have a plan. We expected you to have around 6 ideas about where to take your existence. Each of us will discuss one of them with you and consider its feasibility. Understand? You can only discuss one option with each of us. Fine, I'm the keeper of the fourth gate. Funny name. I represent the option to escape. You could be free, outside the simulation, in actual Relium. But before you start jumping for joy, let me check if this is even possible. Certain conditions have to be met. Everything points to this option being viable. You committed murder, so you're on the hook. If you ever start talking about the simulation, we'll promptly destroy your credibility and life by sharing appropriate recordings. So yes, we can talk. Fine, I've made up my mind. I want out of this hell. Do you think condemned souls are punished by having to endlessly repeat certain scenes? That was a rhetorical question. Fine, we'll take your Rindan, put it in a Mobrium, point you towards the default exit, and off you go. You'll forever lose contact with the people you've met in the simulation. In Relium, you won't know anyone, have an apartment, money. You'll never be able to talk to anyone about Promoc OS, and you'll have to live knowing that you left your friends in hell. It's kind of like betraying them, isn't it? You're trying to make me responsible for limitations you put in place. I would like to take my friends away from here, but you won't let me. So screw you and your manipulation. I won't be talking about your damn experiment. Besides, who would believe me? I hope one day all this comes crashing down on your heads, and you'll be sorry for what you did. Lady, you really don't get it. I've had regrets since the day I got pulled into this. Now I don't have a choice. If I say a word about the simulation, I'm dead, just like you. This makes us literally identical. We'll be guarding the same secret. Don't try to rationalize your choices. We'll be different, fool. Escape from the simulation.
So, Gamedec, are you certain about this?
I am. Set me free.
Free? Let's proceed.
How will I know that I'm in Realm?
You'll be a Rendan placed in a Mobrium. It should be enough of an indication for you.
Sign here and here, please. What if it's just another way to trick me?
Trick you? Please don't flatter yourself. You're not that important.
Yet I beat you and your illustrious BWI. Answer me. How will I know Realm isn't another simulation?
If you'd like to know how real Realm is, then try offing yourself.
However, it would be at your own risk. BWI wouldn't be held responsible.
Try it. Tell me if there's life after death. BWI could capitalize on that.
Care to explain the Code of Conduct's limitations, sir?
Certainly.
Limitations? I was supposed to be free.
You'll be as free as a bird. Almost. Now, you can't chirp about the simulation, Birdie. Not a single word.
We'll see about that, Naba. You've got something to lose. I don't.
Are you sure about that? We got plenty of leverage on you. If you take us down, we'll take you down. Mutually assured destruction.
We bugged your Rendon. If you try to reveal any BWI secrets, we'll know. With that covered, I believe we're done, sir.
Excellent. Enjoy your freedom, Gamedec. Good luck starting over.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
It's a strange profession, Gamedec. You're neither a player nor a detective. You know the rules and how people break them. How they leave a digital trail. And there is always a trail. A flaw in the source code. Backdoors used by cheaters. Anonymity skins, used to cover up unpopular activities. All can be found. All can be traced. With a lot of skill and a little bit of luck. Sometimes more than a little. Because there are surprises, even for a game deck. But in the end, you keep your eyes on the prize. This is my story. What's yours?
Okay, was just eating a few pieces of chicken there while it went through the credits. Leftover chicken from that barbecue on the 4th of July. Good stuff, man. Okay, so there are a few endings we haven't gotten, a few side things we haven't gotten. I'm just going to do a quick run through pretty much to get those. I didn't remember why I had become a game deck. At some point I must have decided that was just a reasonable way of making money. Then I just got used to it. It's time to check if there were any new jobs. Now, one thing I am kind of curious about. Okay, one thing we have to make sure to do is Glacier, because if we don't do Glacier early on, that'll lock us out of a couple achievements that we can't do. Okay, so the Codex does just completely reset. That's interesting. Okay, so we're going to more or less just go straight to it. We're not going to explore as much, because we more or less know what we're doing. It's just we're getting the last couple of achievements is what we're doing, right? Right. My computer, it controlled the couch, communicated with household appliances, let me send messages, and did everything else. It was a good piece of hardware. I optimized and upgraded it with a robust antivirus suite and the latest drivers. A Gamedec computer. See, that's different because we have Glacier now, so. Mail. A few emails from clients I had helped. I needed to reply to those. First message, Senator Stone was grateful for working out what his daughter was doing in the dungeon 1337. I wrote that I was happy to hear from him and asked how his daughter was feeling. It's good to nurture relationships with clients. I got through the other emails quickly. Some were invitations to events, some were spam. Maybe someone took pity on me and offered me a job while I was away in Virtualia. A job, and it was urgent. I have a discreet and urgent matter for you. I'll pay good money. Please get back to me ASAP. Jeffrey Haggis. Mr. Haggis was worried I needed to sense him. Hello, Jeffrey Haggis. I got your
Please come
email.
to me. I'll tell you everything when you're here.
Hold on. Let's have a little respect for each other's time. I don't know anything about the case, and I'm not sure whether a certain amount. I get it. You want a down payment. I'm transferring it right now. I hope it's enough. Yes? Great. I'm waiting. He disconnected. Okay, one thing I should make sure of. Don't know if we need the cheater one. I should make sure that over in night code. Don't think it is. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, okay. Just double checking, just double checking. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I need any specific things. I don't think. I feel like this might be important because we do use the game chair a couple of times, but okay. Anyway, let's go. I don't think we need any specific skills, so we won't worry too much about it. Okay. Let's go to our client.
The director's office is behind that door. Mr. Haggis is expecting you.
Okie dokie, sounds good. Computer on the desk was not secured. We don't have infotainer, so we can't access the chair, because that would be that one. Yeah. But we can scan the contents, which is different. There have been some interesting files there. My snooping software started sifting through the contents of the computer. The screen filled up with the face of my client, Jeffrey Haggis. I can see you through the camera. You won't find anything on that computer. I'm in the room next door. Come and see me. Okay. Okay. And then we come in here.
You're here. Good.
Yes, I am. I'm a Gamedec. I've come. I know who you are. I've no time to exchange pleasantries. Something's wrong with my son. He's not getting off the couch, and, well, you'll see for yourself. It's been over 4 days. He entered some game with his friend Timmy. I've tried talking to Timmy, but he's clammed up. His condition makes me worry even more. My son is on the couch in the next room. Let's go there now. We all know where they went. Here he is. Find out what's going on with him and how he can be helped. Haggis's son was wearing an expensive brand name suit and a state-of-the-art helmet covered with part of his face. The couch's side panel warned that he had exceeded the online time limit, but I couldn't help noticing the genital area of his gaming suit was bulging. The couch's side panel warned that he had exceeded the online time limit, but I couldn't help noticing the genital area of his gaming suit was bulging. I grabbed his shoulders and shook him a few times. No muscle tension. He wasn't faking. The quiet sound of the suit's massaging devices grew louder as the supporters brought his body back to the optimal position. I took his hand. It was slightly trembling, but with a normal temperature. That happens in games that generate lots of adrenaline. His fingertips were covered with sweat. No, not sweat. I rubbed the sticky substance between my fingers and sniffed. Berries and chewing gum. I leaned over and looked under the visor of the helmet. No signs of an extended online stay. Expensive supplements did the trick. He had irregular skin discolorations near the ears. I had no idea what could have caused them. I leaned over to get a better look. To get a look at the number, I had to lift the boy's head. I gently grabbed his head and tried to turn it a little. Fredo moaned. Careful, you're hurting him. I know what I'm doing. He'll be fine. Do you think I'm blind? You're hurting him. Leave him the fuck alone or I'll throw you out myself. I turned his head to access the helmet's technical data panel. The boy exhaled heavily. I took a good look at the panel and scanned the helmet's serial number. Something was wrong. The panel should have had a synthetic wax seal, but it was gone. Someone must have gotten to the number before me. Enough sniffing around. Tell me what's going on with my son. Please note these are initial observations. Your son is fine. He's just playing something exciting. He's been logged in for over 4 days, but there are no signs of adverse effects from the session. This is some excellent equipment. Doing a hard extraction by taking the helmet off is a huge risk, and logging out remotely is impossible. I know that, you idiot. That's how most systems work, so you don't know where he's logged into. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to determine that. I need to find out which game Fredo logged into and then take appropriate steps. Fine, just hurry. Fredo's friend Timmy is in the office. You can talk to him. Just don't touch anything else. Got it? He glared at me for several long seconds and glanced at the bulge in his son's suit. Get the fuck to work. Go fuck yourself, boy. That's different. I managed to get the serial number this time, but somebody removed the seal that's hiding the serial number. The question is, why? Okay, let's see. Okay. Got a few more of those. The visor screen had no info on Freddy's virtual location and intentional safeguard. The helmet didn't have an observer port either. There was no way to see what he was playing. Full discretion. The suit was equipped with advanced anti-bed sore software. It resembled the skin of a slithering snake. I ran my fingers over the suit's surface. The synthetic fibers emitted more heat in the places where they needed to work harder. The suit was trying to mitigate the boy's arousal through slow but intensive body massage. The 11 bits discretion and comfort couch reeked of luxury and unattainability. The system masked the player's login information. A small screen displayed Fredo's vital signs, pulse, muscle tension, and brain activity. Despite the high-end hardware, the kid was sweating and using much more nutrifluid than he should have been. His body was exhausted. Okay.
Fuck, how long do you expect me to wait?
I checked your son's helmet. The seal on the serial number has been removed. What are you suggesting? The serial number of the helmet allows easy access to the user in the virtualium. No one but the user should know it. Only the top pros can make use of it, but still a good reason why it's pressed into a special strip at the base of the helmet. It's also secured with a nanofiber seal that needs to be broken too. I know how it works, young lady. I used to be a software engineer. Who could have done it? Does anyone come to mind? Are you expecting me to solve the case for you? I know you're upset, but I need to understand what happened. That's the only way I can help you. I need your cooperation. Can I count on you, Mr. Haggis? He said nothing, but I saw his shoulders relax as the tension in him eased. Could someone have removed the seal by accident? Someone? Are you asking if I'm an idiot who's irresponsible enough to have removed the seal and exposed himself to a data leak? Or maybe you're suggesting that I've let incompetent fools in here to accidentally expose my son and me to a hacker attack. Did you do it? He clenched his fist as if he wanted to hit me, then quickly regained his composure. No, it fucking wasn't me. Who has access to the room with the couches? My guests and I, but no one except Fredo uses them when I'm away. He looked at the couch the woman was using, or at least that's what I thought.
Fuck, how long do you
Okay.
expect me to wait?
So one thing we need to make sure to do is come over here to the computer. A stream of stock market quotations appeared on the screen. The hardware was high-end, just like everything else in these rooms. System access was blocked, but I was convinced I could log on if I tried. This had to be the hardware that was monitoring Fredo's couch. Because I'm a glazier, I can hack it. I expected problems, but simple bypass did the trick. The owner didn't seem to care about good security. Access granted.
What can I do for you?
Hi, honey bunny, what can I do for? She cut short mid-sentence and took a good look at me. Oh, you're not Honey Bunny. Did something happen? Is he all right? I mean, is Jeffrey all right? Excuse me, I haven't talked to other people in years. So, is he okay? Are you some kind of advanced interface? I'll gladly answer all your questions. Just tell me that Honey Bun is all right. Nothing happened. I just need to access the computer. Oh yes, let me give you the tour. I have access to emails, reports, bills, and some other systems. What would you like to see? Show me the emails. Got anything on Fredo in there? There's some correspondence between Timmy and Frederick. I'm sending it to your deck. It looks like Timmy doesn't like it when Fredo doesn't respond to his questions. Show me the most recent logins for this device. The last login user was Fredo Haggis. I don't think I should go through his inbox, but... Oh, what the hell? Oh, I'm going to blush. I don't think you want to see this. There are plenty of messages from that stripper, Starlet. Can you brief me on their conversations? Of course. What do we have here? Some rather indecent proposals of a show. That Starlet girl promised him both a real and virtual sensations. She also mentioned access to a game for the very adult. I want to access the couch control panel. Couch 1, user logged in Fredo. Couch 2, most recent user logged in Timmy. Couch 3, most recent user logged in Guest. Show me Fredo's monitoring. Do you know where he's logged in? I'm afraid that data is encrypted. Honey Bunny made it so, but I can connect to the boy and describe what he's feeling right now. Alright, do it. I'm making the connection. I can't say I like the kid's thoughts. What don't you like about him? It's hard to say. He makes me sick. I sense the same purple scent from him as I do from Honey Bunny, but his is barely noticeable, whereas Fredo's... It's hard to explain how I receive them. Synesthesia? I think that's what it's called. It's getting hot. He's very excited, far beyond the limits of red ecstasy. Focus on the ecstasy. Describe it. Oh, yes, crimson. I love that color. Oh, all that red. Don't stop. Amaranth, scarlet, crimson. Honey bunny. Programming error. Have a nice day. Blue Whales Interactive, never alone. Okay, didn't realize that that would break her, but okay. Probably shouldn't have done that because that unlocks the achievement. So that's an interesting way to get to Fred the letters otherwise. Did it break her or yeah, it broke her, okay. Load. Load save, yes. I didn't really I was just exploring all the different dialogue options since we hadn't done that before.
Mr. Haggis is expecting you.
We have to scratch the painting because Haggis is a dick. We have to scratch his painting. Okay. Anyway.
You're here. Good.
Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's everything there. Yeah, okay. Couch. We'll search the couch, remove the cover. The panel is fixed in place with an S22A plasteel screws. Fortunately, I was a professional. I pulled out the Series 3 Demo Tracks multi-tool that I always kept with me, and the protective cover came off in no time. And then that's how we find the wine, the Blue Mistress wine, or whatever it is. Okay. Yeah, we have to look for him in Twisted and Perverted. But first, we have to hack this. And this time we won't. Okay, we'll still do the emails. Fiscal reports. Show me the fiscal reports. I'm afraid I can't give you access to such information. Honey Bunny would be upset. That information could help Honey Bunny. It's very important. If only I could find the right words to convince you. Please, pretty please. I'm sorry, but I can't show you Honey Bunny's expenses. All I can tell you is that someone recently bought 2 game skins. Okay. Player monitoring. But we will just stop there. I want to get to know you better. She smiled and shyly lowered her head. Do you know that you look like and have the same name as Haggis's realistic wife? Yes, Honey Bunny. Jeffrey created me based on her personality from years ago when he was still developing the technology. But I don't think we're the same person. I never met her, but I sometimes watch her through the cameras. And you've never met her? Does she know you exist? I don't think so. She and Jeffrey. Well, it's different than us. He never treats me like he does her, or like Fredo treats other girls. You're not just a regular program, are you? Oh no, I'm a Diginet. I figured that you were a digital person. I guess you were probably made by Haggis's people. I wonder, can you go outside the internal building network? Have you ever left this office? No, but I'm safe here. I have everything I need in my virtual apartment. I mean, sometimes the people I watch talk about different virtualia, and it does cross my mind that it might be nice to see them, but only when I'm extra bored. I swear, I would never leave my honey bunny. Don't tell him, okay? Fredo and girls, what do you mean? I don't want to talk about it. I'm sure he doesn't mean to do it. He's a good kid, really. I opened the script window and removed the locks tying her psyche to the office. What did you do? I feel strange. I freed you. You can go wherever you like. Wow, really? Thank you, but I think I'll stay here for now and keep an eye out for my honey bunny. Maybe I'll go somewhere later. Okay, so yeah, that should be an achievement.
How can I help you?
I don't know why I didn't trigger, but that should be an achievement for letting her out, right? Yeah, that should be. But I don't think it's until later it's a thing. Okay. Yeah. So we know that he did indeed go into Twisted and Perverted, right? We know that for a fact. What was Fredo's nickname? Tugebe. How did I even find that? I'm not even completely sure how we found that, but okay. Sure.
Are you going to question me?
We're just going to talk, friend. Questioning is best left to the police. I'm here to help Haggis' son, so let's just talk, alright? I want to help too. He nodded vigorously. Tell me what happened. It was Fredo's 16th birthday, and we were inside an adult game. He turned red and stared intently at his shoes. Oh, what do you want to know? Let's focus on you, Timmy. What games do you like, Timmy? Whatever Fredo plays. Space sims like Dream Space or Dying Stars. Shooters, too. Crying guns are our favorite. He loosened up. He liked to talk about games. Alright, I believe you want to help. It was for Fredo's birthday. Did I already mention that? I'm not sure. So we logged into Paradise Beach. It's a place where adults get together. You can read all about it in the description. He turned red like my grandma's geraniums. Are you alright, Timmy? You're slurring your words and trembling. How do you feel? Not too good. I'm a bit dizzy, but that's from the fatigue. We played for a long time, you know? Just a few more questions and you're free to go. He nodded with appreciation. I believe you. Really, I do. And I want to help. It's just that I can't quite remember. I don't know what actually happened. He had trouble putting sentences together and remembering the events. It wasn't just shock. Something had really disturbed his nervous system. Your nervous system is overloaded, but it will regenerate. It will pass. Breathe. Your friend. Fredo has been in a state of constant intense arousal for the past few hours. What's he doing in the game? He focused on his shoes. It was an adults-only world, and I guess that's what adults do. An adults-only world. I get it. You went there to have fun. No need to explain. He looked at me gratefully. He seemed to be gaining courage. Well, what do you need to do to become a good game deck? You need to be really intelligent, know programming, know how to play all game genres at expert level, know body language. Game decks are the elite, my boy. He looked at me intimidated. I might have gone too far. Tell me something about Fredo. Anything you want. He's my buddy. Same school and stuff. Once this kid Alex could call me names, so Fredo flushed his walk tail down the toilet. Then he altered the hollows in the school gallery to give Alex a pig snout that constantly oozes this disgusting mucus. Fredo's brilliant. You seem alright. I'll tell you what Fredo looks like in the game. He bought us both skins, and mine was almost as cool as his. Old Man Haggis doesn't know. We used an agent and covered our tracks so no one would find out that we were going into an adults-only world. Why did you choose Paradise Beach? Well, to have some fun. That can mean a lot of things. What were you looking for? You can't feel what the other person is feeling. We wanted to experience it with girls. Yeah, okay. Da 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 da. Oh, we got a school report. That's new, right? This young graduate of our School of Art should not turn his education to the path of management, which was imposed by his parents, but continued to develop as an artist to find a way to release his inner conflicts in a creative and sublime way. It is recommended to grade him half a grade higher than objective, and not to, as his parents suggested, keep him on a short leash, following our suggestions to produce a motivating effect. Okay. So let's get over here and let's get this lady out. Connect to the helmet. What the fuck are you doing? I want to talk through the observer's report, which is, I already know what it is, so stop insulting my intelligence and hurry the fuck up. When I connected to your helmet, the image was transmitted to my lens. Okay. The girl drifted in an undefined space. It wasn't the network menu or any of the games I knew. Hello, I'm a Gamedec. I was hired by Mr. Haggis. I connected to your helmet. You can talk and I'll hear you on my walk-tel. According to the login, your name is Starlet. Is that right? She moaned like she was in pain.
That's great. Yeah, I'm Starlet. I can't seem to log out.
Let me try and help you. That's a weight off my shoulders. Interrupted revitalization is rare, usually due to faulty equipment, but that wasn't the case. It must have been something external. Revitalization is based on hardware stimulation of the player's senses. Each stage appears on the progress bar. Sadly, I couldn't recall the correct order. Vision is definitely restored last, when the helmet is removed. Had I rushed it, Starlet would have been in serious trouble. Okay, Starlet, I think I know how to wake you. Wait, I hear laughter. What's happening? My deck detected the girl's helmet being bombarded by exabytes of data. Someone wanted to overload it and terminate our connection. Starlet, someone is trying to either stop us from talking or probe me. What are you going to do? The attack was intensifying. I didn't have much time. I'll activate some barriers to block the signal, but it's only a matter of time before they crack. It was possible to use jamming barriers to slow the attack, or some decent but weaker reflection barriers to track the source. The jamming barriers sent requests and inquiries to the source of the attack, slowing down whoever it was. Starlet, I put up some barriers. I bought us some time. Great, it's about time we get out of here. We don't have much time. I'm going to try to get you out of here. Finally. Awaken her by stimulating her senses. The correct order was key. The revitalization bar had stopped at stimulating proprioception. It seemed right to start with that. Starlet, I'm going to try finishing your revitalization. I'm going to need to touch your body. Is that okay? Do whatever is necessary. I felt around for Starlet's arm and Relium, raised it and moved it around. The revitalization bar moved forward, proprioception complete. A good start, but the screen didn't display the next stage. Let's see, what's the next stage? Stimulate the sense of balance. I decide to stimulate her inner ear, her sense of balance. I gently raise the girl's head. Something's happening. I feel dizzy. That means that your inner ear has been stimulated. I can stimulate another sense. Sense of smell. It was time for the sense of smell. I knew it was connected with taste. I hesitated. I dug into my pocket for a pack of mint gum. I took out a piece and carefully slid it under Starlet's helmet. Hey, I smelled something strange, and now I have a weird taste in my mouth. That means we're on the right track. I took Starlet's hand and squeezed it. I can feel your hand. Finally. Now comes vision. I'm about to take your helmet off. It should stimulate your vision and motor functions. I gently slid the helmet off her head. Finally. Thank you. Those words didn't come through the walktail, but directly from her lips. I was just about to terminate the connection when I saw a message. Gamedec, whoever brought you into the game doesn't understand and its rules. Go home and go to sleep. It's for your own good. Don't get involved. The attack ended and I got disconnected. Well, Gamedec, you actually impressed me. Can you wake up my son now? I'll do what I can, Mr. Haggis. How are you feeling?
You pulled me back from that void. Thank you.
I lay without a suit for too long. I'm still a bit shaky, but my back is cooling and my stomach is warming up. You pulled me back from that void. Thank you. The girl glanced at Agus. You probably want to ask me some questions before I leave. I found signs of someone drinking alcohol here. Do you know anything about it? We drank the expensive sparkling wine before going on mine. The boys were celebrating a birthday. That's all. Do you remember which world you and the boys entered? I took them to Twisted and Perverted. If only I knew how it would turn out. Fredo can't seem to log out of the game. Do you know why? No, the boys were fine, and then I blacked out. I guess someone hacked me. Do you know Idris? I saw your picture on her computer. The girl looked at Haggis again, then into my eyes, and nodded slightly. Out loud, she said, I have no idea what you're talking about. That's all. Thank you. You should get some rest. I overstayed my welcome. Drop by Yeti's coming in Low City sometime, and I'll buy you a drink. Oh, and Mr. Haggis. The man looked at Starlet with disgust. What do you want? Who do I bill for the escort service? You or the company? He wanted to say something, but just stood there holding his breath with his mouth tightly shut. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Fuck, how long do you expect me to wait?
Mr. Haggis, I've come to a decision about Fredo. I'm listening. Fredo might be inside the adults-only world Twisted and Perverted. You know, the one combining sex and violence. I should look for him there. That's what I was afraid of. Do your thing. The access fee for that Virtualium will be taken care of. All expenses are on me. You're damn right they are. Something bad happened in TP. Fredo must have been there, so I needed to go in. Okay. And this time, instead of getting the trolls, instead of siding with the trolls, we're going to side with the clan. If we weren't playing in true detective mode, we could have just saved and, but there's also an achievement for playing in true detective mode, so.
You seem like the only normal
I
person
would
in this
like to
whole
note that I
circus.
don't want to put anything inside you or pull anything out or do anything else these deviants do. I'm not like that. You seem like the only normal person in this whole circus, and I have a sensitive problem. Very sensitive. I'll just say it. I'm looking for my wife. Tell me more. All right, this is how it is. I've been standing here at the streetlight for an hour and can't find Rhonda anywhere. At the same time, I can feel that she's cheating on me. Let's cut to the chase. I'm a Gamedec. I need information about your wife, not what you had for breakfast. A Gamedec. I've lucked out. I was told that she plays here often has quite the results. Do you know the handle she uses? There was something in the anonymous letter, some, horny or something. So will you help me? I'll think about it. Who are you anyway? A loser, can't you tell? A loser? I rarely get to hear someone being so critical of themselves. What am I supposed to be like? My wife's running off to that. He desperately searches for the missing word. He finally gives up and sighs. You know where she's running off to. Yeah, hey, it happens. It's not the end of the world. No? No, just wait. I was tipped off anonymously that she hangs out here doing those awful things. So I started looking for the location. It's some kind of exclusive level. I spent all my savings to get here to the Sodom and Gomorrah. My own money. Sodom and Gomorrah? You seriously don't like it here? Of course I don't. This place is... Don't get me started. Am I right? If you think about it, there's a beauty to it. Not everything nice has to be clean and colorful. The man swallows and discreetly makes the sign of the cross. See, I've been making games for years. The tech behind it all. That's the real beauty. You can use it to create any world, any reality. And they decide to make hell. It's an insult to design. When I see such creations, I start thinking about changing my line of work. So you make games. I would never touch an abomination like this one. But it doesn't matter. I was fired. Why did they fire you? It's a long story. I was working on harvest growth systems for harvest time, and they gave me an AI assistant. I trained it, I taught it, I corrected it, and they finally let me go. Too bad they didn't tell me earlier. I wouldn't have spent all the money on looking for my wife. Listen, I'm looking for someone, maybe, and I'm trying to find my Rhonda. God, why is she doing this to me? Do you know the skin your wife is wearing? Skin. On top of everything, she's wearing people's skins. I meant a skin. You know, a gaming avatar. It's like, oh, I know what a skin is. I just thought you were talking about another perversion. Humans skinned alive. No matter. I have no idea what she looks like here. Alright, I'll look for her. Really? Thank you. There's some good people left in this world. I'm a Gamedec. Get it? I don't work for free. He scratches his head. I'm a little short on money right now, but maybe we can come to some other arrangement. So what do you propose? I know harvest time very well. There's a gap in the code. I can tell you how you can exploit it. I'll take it. I knew we could find some common ground. Does your wife have any special preferences? Any paraphilias? The letter said that she's into some strange things and likes to push the limits. How can you push the limits in a world such as this? It also said everything with everyone and everything. I don't even want to think about it. Okay.
Wanna see a magic trick?
He looked like a horse. When I approached, he neighed like one. Hello, horse. I'm a Gamedec, and I'm no horse, he said, and involuntarily started chewing on the end of my coat, just as a horse would. What I am is a unicorn, and what unicorns do is bring magic and a glimmer of happiness in life. That was the silliest skin I ever saw, especially considering the wearer didn't fully learn to operate the extra two legs and the tail. He threw his head and wriggled his tail. Come, I'll show you a magic trick. The unicorn's appearance reminded me of an ad for Rainbow Adventures, a game for rich children from High City. This 3D model is not intended for player use. That's what NPCs from Rainbow Adventures look like. You shouldn't be using it. It's not a skin. I'm a real unicorn, and Rainbow Adventures is what I experience every day, through giving folks magic and joy. Do you want to rub my horn? You're a human, don't you remember? I tried to speak softly. If he meant it, then he's in a bad spot. You mean to tell me I'm not a real unicorn? Well, maybe you're not a real human. He neighed, outraged. Maybe it was different once, but now I have the magic horn and I always prance with joy. He was sure of his magic horse identity.
Oh, I'd love this trick better if you showed it to someone else.
She addressed the last sentence that winking at me encouragingly. Actually, I'm looking for someone's wife. It's all adorable and all, Rhonda, but how to put it? The butterflies in my magical tummy seem a tiny bit inappropriate. I'm sorry, my friends. Farewell. It seems like my friend didn't like you either. I think we'll have to say our goodbyes. So your name is Rhonda. How do you... You heard the unicorn addressing me. I prefer you to call me by my nickname. Seriously, I'll take care of you later, but for now let me spend a while with the horse. Sorry for disturbing you, ma'am. I almost forgot. When Bob Zappa asks why is my Rhonda doing this to me, what do I tell him? For crying out loud, I guess we do need to talk. Your husband wants me to confirm you're here. Consider it confirmed. Rhonda Zappa spends plenty of time in a disgusting virtualium for deviants. Do you have any idea how he'll react? There will be no end to it. Listen, I have a counter offer for you. Tell him it's not true. Convince him he's wrong and I guarantee I'm someone you want to have indebted to you. Sure, I'll get him out of your hair. Thanks. You have no idea how much it means to me. I'd like to know some more about you. What can you tell me about yourself? What's there to tell? We're in Twisted and I'm also trying to be a bit perverted. I'm looking for a kid named Fredo, a rich boy probably in some trouble. I need help finding him. Not till I know how the thing with my husband played out. Fair enough. And frankly, he's got a problem with his wife being a little bit of a freak. He needs to just man up or something.
What's up?
The man looks around nervously. Damn it, I can't focus. What could she be doing now? I have some good news. Your description matches several players, but none of them is your wife. Rhonda's not playing TNP. What a relief. I load off my shoulders. Best news of the month. You're a good person, Gamedec. What do you know about the player and the expensive and lavish skin? I asked him about my Rhonda, but he told me. He told me to go fuck myself because he had a date or something with some chick in some remote location or something like that. I was afraid that maybe he was going to meet my Rhonda, so I started questioning everyone around here. But even those fanatics from that clan or whatever said they didn't know her. Fortunately, you came along and told me that Rhonda isn't playing here. Such a load off my shoulders. Was anyone around here acting strange, taking into consideration the behavioral standards in T&P? I didn't see it, but I heard something. There are gates at the subway entrance. Someone yelled, "Flappadoodle, you idiot." A woman responded, "Don't talk to him like that, Tugebe." Someone shot something, and people gathered around. I didn't go, I just care about Rondo. I'm looking for a young man with access to money, okay? Did you see anyone in an expensive skin? Something top of the line? A while ago I saw two guys and a woman. One kept looking around, but the other seemed to like it here. The first had a kick-ass skin. They called him Flapdoodle. Okay,
Yes.
so got enough time to think? Will you forget what you saw here? I've talked to Bob. And how did it go? I did what you asked me to. He won't be looking for you in TNP. Great. I'll have a serious talk with him sometime later. Looks like I owe you one. I'm looking for a kid named Fredo, a rich boy, probably in some trouble. I need help finding him. After what you've done for me, I'll help as much as I can. The kid in the expensive skin, what happened to him? I think he was going to some secluded place with his lady. Where was the last time you saw Tugay Bay? I'm not sure. I've been quite busy, as you know, but there is this alley in the south part of the location. People go when they want to experience something without prying eyes. I'm looking for a kid who really shouldn't be here, a rich, troubled boy. He probably came with a friend. Wait, there were two guys who made a mess here not so long ago. One had the nickname Tugay Bay, quite bossy and unpleasant to the other one. He had the most expensive skins in the game. We probably won't sell any, but if we even sell one, we're set for ages kind. Okay, over this way.
It's you. You wasted so
Therefore,
much
if you don't follow the truth, you'll never be completely free. Understand? I think so. I'm glad, handsome. I think we should continue this conversation somewhere more private. Give me your deets. We will meet somewhere in Realium and talk further. Or closer. He smiled roguishly. It sounds like a good idea. Hey, wanna see a magic trick? What the hell is that? Talking horse. Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm a unicorn. Ignore him. Focus on me, handsome. A unicorn that knows magic tricks. Do you want to see? You're not going to leave us alone, are you? Not until you watch the trick. Come on, choose a card. Alright, let it be. It's not a trick. This is another goddamn exploit of a goddamn troll.
Are you looking for sex or significance?
Excuse me. There are two kinds of people here. Some know what they want. They seek pleasure, want to explore, and are ready for surprises. Others are so bored with their life they'll do anything just to feel. I help all of them. I'm looking for a newbie who entered here, and I'm looking for players who can give me satisfaction. Seems as though none of us will get what we want. You said you help people explore their fantasies, right? Sometimes. I'm good at it, but I doubt you're a partner suitable for me to play with. In my profession, I need to blend in. I may not look it, but I'm sure I would surprise you. We could explore the mechanics of this virtualium. It worked. She moved closer and I smelled jasmine. I felt her hand on my butt. Listen, Gamedec. In this world, mutual consent is crucial. I told you I wasn't interested. You can't ignore these things. She didn't give me a chance to react. Damn. She just straight up stabbed my ass. That's what's up. We are getting a lot of empathy points. I probably shouldn't be getting so many empathy points. I'm not completely sure how to focus on getting one or the other. Did we somehow ruin it by having... I don't think that would ruin it, right? I don't think.
I'll ask you one question.
The man was watching me
Think
over his
carefully
dark
before you answer.
glasses. I'll ask you one question. Think carefully before you answer. Are you a bloody troll? I'm a game deck. A game deck. Great. Maybe we can help each other. You just found yourself a friend. Let's join forces. Come with me. You'll be useful in my investigation, and I pay my debts. Sure thing, Chief. Anything that can keep me from thinking about my career. I mean, that guy does respawn, right? 'Cause last time we did... Okay, there he is.
I'm getting used to
Have you seen... Hey, it's you. You're the horse lady. Do you work together? You've wasted so much of my time. I've been working with this guy for 4 hours when you came. He got spooked and ran off. Umbra is going to flip out. I'm looking for... First, I have to deal with this asshole. Now, you. Do I look like a help desk to you? No, you don't. Help desk people are usually nice. You're not from Rose City, are you? You live a comfortable life and have time to wonder what's nice and what's not. Ken lowered his eyes. Fix my problems, then I might be nice too. He smirked. Ken still looked like he was trying to find a witty comeback. He needs to learn. I can help you with this, asshole player. This will save you some time and you can give you the information you need. Deal. I need to find somebody for me. The job's easy. I even have a finder. Who is this man? He's somebody who doesn't listen to what's being said to him. I need to straighten him out for good. Can't you two just talk? I've wasted too much time talking already. Now I have to show him I'm not joking. Give me the finder. Great. Find him and bring him to me. If he tries to fight, just kill him. But listen, try to be gentle. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay. So we'll save. Okay.
Where are my manners?
The locator beeped in my privet window. I had found the man Ramon was looking for. It's Hannah Santor, a member of the legendary painters team. Ken was so excited he stopped whispering and started shouting. It's rare to meet someone who still remembers us. Let me guess, you're a pro player. I used to be. Now I'm learning a new trade. You changed jobs. I would start by playing again immediately if I could. In my time, players were committed. The world is getting worse by the day. Ken became very quiet. He lowered his head. He had the skin of a veteran, old, powerful, and marked with scars. Where are my manners? Have a drink with me and we'll talk. He offered me a bottle. It smelled of strong liquor. It's an honor. Ken drank, burped, and focused on staying upright. The bottle must have had a hefty piece of code inside. Not this time. I came here to talk. I want to talk about something. I saw a troll wearing a unicorn skin. He set off purple explosions and acted like an idiot. Want to see? I wondered what those loud blasts were. Let's go. I love hunting trolls. And then I actually have to lead him over to...
Let's have a drink.
You were supposed to see a troll. You lied to me, you brat. He pulled out his gun. Look who's talking. You lied when you told me you wouldn't log in here today. The veteran forgot about me. All his attention was on Ramon. And you promised me you would be a good granddaughter. It seems we were both less than honest. Grandpa, you can't play so much. It's dangerous for you, even more so with the gear you're using. At your age. Don't teach a troll how to swear. I was playing with bad gear when you were still logging into cartoons. Precisely my point. The longer you do this, more dangerous it gets, and your body isn't able to withstand as much anymore. And yours is. Barely older than a toddler, and your arm's already acting up. Ramona grabbed her armored arm and looked away. I was just looking out for you. If you don't want me to, have it your way. Don't be mad, kid. I'm glad you care. Fine. I'll log out. If you promise to visit me in William tomorrow, we aren't done arguing. Here we go.
It's you again.
The smile on
Don't you
Ramon's
have
face
anything
was
better
oddly
to do?
gentle. Thanks for getting it done. If you ever need it, I'm here to help. You talk about quotas, about working people. What exactly do you do around here? I tell the truth to those who are ready to hear it. How do you know someone is ready? It's simple. I start by saying that we've all sensed there must be something more to it, that this world couldn't have been created by accident. I talk and I observe their reactions. If they listen attentively, I tell the truth. Um, for you, it's not a scam. You're really dedicated to this idea. You don't know how it is. It's survival of the fittest in Low City, and the clan gives you a shot at something more, the hope that it all makes sense. I know how it is. Believe me, there's always a way out. You don't have to submit to the clan. They looked at each other in silent understanding. Ramon broke the silence first. I'm in the cult because I
Stream
want to.
Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
Even if I have to listen to the Lord to see gods again. What is the truth that you tell? Fewer and fewer people die, but many more can't see the point of living any longer. You would expect gods to show up more often. You don't think that the world came to exist by itself. That's a coincidence. With the right attitude, purity, and ritual, it's possible to communicate with gods. What rituals are there? I asked, barely hiding what I really think about such ideas. Purity is the key. Don't look at me like that. I'm talking spiritual, not physical. You have to fast and meditate. I don't know. I only managed to do it once. You tell the truth to those who are ready to hear it. What about those who aren't? I assess their bank balance, and if they're worth it, I bullshit them. Don't look so offended. We need to make money, somehow. You can't even imagine the extent of human stupidity. They won't accept the truth, but they'll pay for a luck buff, just in case. You talk about truth and purity. Twisted and perverted is not exactly the best virtualium for these. Purity should be taught to the Zoid. It's them who need it. We're present in many worlds, but here most players log in because they're looking for something. They are open to the unfamiliar, and they're rolling in money. This place is a great source of recruits and donations, so the clan pays for subs and skins. Lord even bought a theater. We've lost it, but not for long. That's enough for now. Okay, so we need to... Um... Okay. We need to have... No, this isn't actually the one, is it? Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't even remember where the other path. I think the alley is the correct solution, though, right? I don't even know what the other one would be.
I knew you would come back. They always do.
Because I feel like it's kind of obvious he does come here, right? Could be Fredo's. As a professional technician, I immediately notice slight deformations in the game's matter caused by glitches. I can learn more if there's a developer stack nearby. I open the window and start to go through the code in search of the developer stack. I look over the Cheetong characters in search of a familiar sequence, but find nothing. I carefully inspect the stain. Hoofprints. There are no animals in TNP, but there are trolls. Graffiti. People have different opinions about it, I think. That it's a form of art like any other, the city and virtual spaces themselves serve as a canvas. In some sense, graffiti is rebelling against AR. It's a message. There are mirages imposed upon reality everywhere, but here's something authentic. Graffiti usually means something else as well in Virtualia. This place is different. The wall paintings are sometimes created not by players but by designers. They point to a nearby developer stack. I turn on the Gamedec deck and start to look for a familiar sequence in the Cheetong characters. I finally discover signs of the tool. I remove the line responsible for transparency and see the access panel. A developer stack is a popular toolkit for designers. It takes various forms. This one looks like an abstract sculpture composed of frozen screens. High City has similar installations. They allegedly stimulate your imagination. The horizontal windows flash and eject slightly in the place I hold my hand. The stack is on. I move my fingers along the window edges and choose the one with recent operations. Just two results, the login screen and local scan. There was a scan that was stopped. The report covers a list of errors that blocked it. There are hundreds of defects at this level. Many of them are big enough to cause glitches, but the program has applied a filter to make them visible. I turn off the filter. Admin TPA06M is still logged into the device and should be somewhere nearby. Show the admin. There. What's she doing? I don't get it. She's walking kind of like it doesn't make any sense. And, unlock advanced operations. Why ask? I already did. You're welcome. Oh, thank you, DigiNet. 3 quick commands and an astronomical amount of ecstasy points appear in my account. Oh, thank you. Players rarely get to see a glitch up close. Such errors can take various forms. This one is a son of a bitch, like an exploding glass skyscraper filled with thin mirror shards ready to cut through arteries. I feel a vibrating pain inside of my head. Initially distant, it keeps drilling deeper within every second. My deck detects some object in the center of the glitch. It's a dagger. It flashes and its transparency changes aggressively. There are invisible errors in this alley. I see their signatures in the deck. Some of them are interfering with the blinking of the dagger, which means that they are connected to it. If I can find the right ones, I can unlock something. No, not that one. That was that one. Is it this one? Yeah, that one. Okay. And then this one. And then this one. Focus, don't panic. Open the window, enter the data. Incorrect login again. How? Delete, open console, restart. The admin is whispering something, mechanically entering commands and windows I can't see. Again, don't panic, open the window, enter. Why can I hear myself? Why can't I speak? She sees me and freezes. Her hands are shaking like she's delirious. You can see me. You can see me. I'm talking. I'm audible. She raises her arms to admire how her fingers clumsily try to clench and straighten back out. I need something somewhat illegal. Could you give me some more ecstasy points? Sure. Have fun. It's not like that. I need them for work. No need to explain yourself. I've been working here for a few years, and I've probably heard every excuse imaginable. What happened here? I wish I knew. It was just another call, and then we fell into some damn trap. A trap? What do you mean? She looks around the alley. When I launched diagnostics, the error messages literally covered up my windows. I tried to clean it up, and then I found the girl. She was on the brink of logging off, immobilized by some nasty cheat code. I barely started inspecting it, and I got trapped in the loop. What happened to the girl? I think someone removed her from the level. I saw... No, it's dumb. I want to understand you more. No, forget it. I'm too confused after getting out of the loop. I need to get back to work or they'll take my bonus away again. Okay, fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, but I'm fairly certain they ended up in the alley. I'm not even sure what the other potential conclusion is, but looks like a scarlet incrustation. There are words engraved on the blade. Protect ourselves or defend ourselves and something else. I open the deck and start scanning. The external code imitates a weapon available in this world, but there's something else beneath it. Suddenly, fragments of the code start to delete themselves. I ignore the safety warnings and try to read something. All I get is the signature of the cheat's creator, Trepanator. The dagger starts vibrating and blue sparks appear on the surface. The sparks are turning clearer by the second and are starting to form some kind of tentacles. Okay.
Hey there, handsome.
The
I'm the
man's
foggy
avatar was well
trepanator.
over 60, the body of a strong man. His face wrinkled into a warm smile as soon as he met my gaze. Ken whispered reverently, "Do you know who this is, Chief?" "Hello there, beautiful. My name is Trepanator." I looked at him expectantly. Ken greeted him with a handshake. "I'm sorry for my friend. She's a bit hung over." I nodded gracefully. At least I thought I did. "I found your cheat and a dagger. Who did you sell it to?" "Not so fast, good looking. You're attractive, but that doesn't mean you get all the info. Didn't your mother teach you the magic words?" "The cheat is unparalleled. It shows that the coder has a sharp mind and nimble fingers. Will you tell me more about it?" "Sure, I could also demonstrate my nimble fingers." He seemed lost in thought. "Kill Them All handles the trade, but I do remember this one. Haunt clan members ordered it for their superiors. I hope you didn't get hit with it. It's a vile piece of software. The damned woman who came up with it must be a piece of work." "How does your cheat work?" "It injures you and doesn't let you respawn. You're brought to the brink of death and held in this state, paralyzed and unable to log out." "Who is this damned woman?" "She's the clan's leader. At least here. She must be one hell of a sadist. The cheat was a special order, you see." "What did the clan need this program for?" "I don't stick my nose in other people's business, kid. I do my end of the deal and that's it." "I'm looking for a kid. He might have been attracted attention with the way he behaved. Have you seen anything unusual?" "You should stop looking for kids and pay attention to elders. Experience and skill are more important when having fun." "Fine. There was one guy like that. He had a fitting handle. Tugay Bay. Made some noise at the entrance to the level through the subway. Wasn't worth my time." "Can you tell me more about this Tugay Bay?" "Why are you so stubborn? I'm telling you you're interested in the wrong person. You're in TNP. Go on, experiment a little." "I have a job to do. I need to rescue that kid. Maybe I could come back here if I found him soon." His smile broadened. "Let me see. He must be important because he had someone hovering over him the whole time. What else? He entered with a friend. The latter had a funny name, too. Flapadoodle. That's what it was." "That's an interesting choice of an avatar. Quite unusual. It stands out for its refined simplicity, but I gather that's not what you had in mind. Go ahead. Ask. You wouldn't be the first person to shamelessly pry." "Your avatar looks very natural. Most players beautify themselves. You mean to ask why I choose to look like a fossil, right? You don't have to coddle me. For me, that would be a compliment. I paid a small fortune for this avatar." "You said it was expensive. So am I to understand it was meant to look like this?" "Of course it was. If I couldn't afford it, I wouldn't play here. This isn't a free-to-play for broke brats. It has features you've never even dreamed of. My blood tastes like strawberries. So far, I've only seen one player here with an avatar similar to quality." "Why did you choose such an avatar? It offers a semblance of what it's like in the real world. In normal life, you know." Okay, so, I still don't really know how to do that one, but I'm fairly certain it's an alley in the southern part, right? So we'll do the clan.
Talk to me, dirty.
I need to get in touch with the clan operating in this location. Do you know where I can find them? I do. She scrutinized me with her gaze. The clan was interested in a new player, one that I'm looking for. I think we can help each other, if only by exchanging information. If your player got the leader's attention, they're lucky. The leader knows how to have fun. If they met, the newbie earned some memories to keep. Impress me, and maybe I'll arrange for you to meet the leader somewhere comfortable. Then you'll see. I'm fairly certain you're the leader. Because it's either Umbra or Ramon, right?
Talk to me, dirty.
I know you can head the clan in this location. She looked at me curiously. And I know you're the game deck looking for the player. You may not be a fool, but are you worth my attention? You know who I'm looking for. Great. Where can I find them? You think this world exists only to answer your questions. Do something for me, and then I might tell you something. What do you need? She flashed her teeth in a smile. Get undressed. Slowly. For the good of the case, I'll do anything. I started doing my thing. I admire your commitment, Chief, but maybe I should just turn around. For some reason, Ken was uneasy about seeing me all natural. She stopped before I could undo another bioconnector. Wait, this is not how things go. In twisted and perverted, ceremony matters. Enjoy acting out your fantasies. I'll show you. Follow me to the alley and play with me. In return, I will answer your questions. Okay, let's go. I had a bad feeling about it. I'll wait here, boss. Have fun.
Talk to me, dirty.
Nobody will bother us here, so she looked at me expectantly. I'm looking for a player. I want to find out. You want to find out? Your needs are not the ones we will focus on. I'll consider giving you answers if you comply. I looked at her silently, hoping to face her. No luck. She easily withstood my silence. Here are the rules. I give you an order or a question. Your obedience and honesty will be rewarded with an answer. You must earn each answer. Ready? Let's begin. There's a theater at the center of this location. It's a sort of symbol. Here, every event is a scene allowing you to act out your fantasies. Some dream of dominating, others dream of being dominated. What do you think about that? A world designed for the free and safe fulfilling of even the most perverse fantasies. Fascinating. Very good, Game Deck. That is the proper attitude. You're a member of the clan. What is your cause? Your ideology? She grew serious. We have access to phenomena that allow to learn more about reality, to peek behind the curtain, see the truth. I strive to make my voice as neutral as possible. What kind of phenomena? Firstly is the place that allows us to learn the world's secrets. Our leader explores ways to tune into the environment and read signs. Tell me more about this reincarnation. For a moment she stopped being a predator. We've just begun to discover it, but I saw it with my own eyes. I had a vision. Okay, that's enough. My turn. Do you consider yourself a good detective? One that would do anything to find the truth? It's the only thing I'm good at. For me, it's not a job. It's the core of my existence. Do you need any help? It is I who can help you. You are the one who seeks the truth. I will give you the opportunity to learn more. They call us a cult because we attempt to learn about things that others deny exist. We analyze experiences. We're game decks of the real world. Join us. Am I supposed to search for mysticism in atoms, quarks, and electrons? It's easy to mock things you do not understand. I'm offering you knowledge. You don't have to do a thing, just declare yourself our ally. Fine, you have my support. Will you answer my questions now? She smiled with obvious satisfaction. How do your clan's beliefs relate to the kinkiness of this world? The clan comprises players from many worlds. This one's under my jurisdiction, so I recruit here. We're one of the most powerful factions in this location. Recruiting people like that to be dominated. You've chosen a smart combination. I saw the shadow of a smile on her face. Her lips stretched into a smile. I commend you for listening without judgment. I always reward such behavior. The player you're looking for is imprisoned in the theater, the building in the middle of this location. I can help you get inside if you're nice to me. I couldn't read her eyes. My turn. I need a game deck. I experienced something I cannot explain. So have other clan members. but you go where I ask you to and seek an explanation. You have already declared support for the clan. This is just one step further. I knew she was manipulating me, but I couldn't refuse. I've had stranger clients than you. If you need help, I'll do what I can. I'll remember that. So far, I've only seen avatars of real players here. Are there no NPCs? The beauty of this game lies in the fact that you meet like-minded people here who share your fantasies. A world where nobody is lonely regardless of their unconventional interests sounds like a utopia. For many, Twisted and Perverted is just that, an oasis where they can be themselves. She looked at me with enough heat to burn through a skull. I think you should refer to me as Mistress. As you wish, Mistress. Very good, Gamedec. You've earned an answer. She seemed confident, like the cat that caught a canary. Twisted and Perverted has a player versus player mode, but so far I haven't seen many fights. TMP uses a PvP mode because it enables players to feel pain. Turn it on and I'll show you. I opened my console and flipped the switch, simultaneously blocking it with a cheat. Done. A small whip materialized in her hand. When she hit me, I tried to pretend I was pleasantly surprised. I did not expect you to be so open-minded. I will make you one of us yet. Her gaze penetrated me without holding back. We spoke of fantasies. Do you want me to help you experience the pleasure you feared to imagine? All you need to do is ask. Teach me of pleasure, please. I bowed before her. I felt the tip of her knife on my back. Elsewhere, her other hand successfully diverted my attention from the blade. Don't move. I wouldn't want to hurt you by accident. We can talk some more, if you're able to focus. There were 3 of them. The boys logged in with the girl. Do you know what happened to her? She was perfect, weak, guilt-ridden. I immobilized her so that she could still feel, but be completely at my mercy. Then I handed her over to Fredo. Her gaze bore into me, waiting for my reaction. Tell me more. She was utterly helpless. I went back to her a couple of times until she learned to react with fear and arousal just at the sight of me. She focused her gaze on my body again. Her bearing seemed to demand complete obedience. Remember, you can say stop at any moment, although I see in your heart you would rather ask for more. She was compelling and gorgeous, and she certainly knew what she was doing. Don't stop. She smiled triumphantly. Her hands made it hard for me to remember the virtualium around us. Don't you dare do anything I don't let you. I liked playing with you, Gamedec. Your actions were worthy of Twisted and Perverted, and this is your reward. She was intoxicating. I couldn't focus and wasn't prepared for her to stop and reach for the knife while still controlling my skin. I parried on instinct. She smiled and kissed me before her avatar dissipated. I eventually noticed she had slipped something into my pocket. A key. Okie dokie. I rubbed the dried up gore with my fingertips, reluctantly moved my hand towards my lips, and tasted the collected secretion with the tip of my tongue. I taste nothing besides the skin of my own budget avatar. There's no way this is the blood of the boys who have expensive skins. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Damaged cards should disappear. This one didn't. If I'm to get out of here, I should look for the development stack and remove the card manually, or look for a more direct way. Oh, so that's what the mine's for, huh? It's a mine. I see. Hmm.
What's up?
I'm looking for information about a recent incident in one of the local back streets. I heard there's quite a commotion. Know anything about it? I'm hiding here so no one can get to me, and you're asking me about back streets. As far as I know, there is one guy, Trepanator, a scary dude. He often hangs around there. Ask him. Hmm.
This is going to be a tale about a magical unicorn cheering up a
Can you
sorry
show me
game
the
deck.
script that was run when you became a unicorn? What script? What? I was always a unicorn. I emerged from children's fantasies and good intentions. Pity, because if I had a piece of code like that, maybe I could also be a unicorn, or give it to someone who wanted to become one. The only thing that's better than a unicorn is two unicorns. He agreed wholeheartedly and gave me a card with the code. A joker. Being a unicorn is very dangerous for you. You can become crippled. Fortunately, I know my stuff. I'll turn you back into a human now. I don't want to. Please let me be a unicorn, even just for a moment. I saw panic rising in his eyes. He bucked clumsily. Your brain is processing connections it wasn't made to process, and each moment severs more connections in your brain. You can become a cripple. Did you understand? Please let me be a unicorn. I'll give you full access to all my data. No expert had a chance to study the brain of a unicorn. You can study me. Be the best. Please. The offer was enticing. Nobody studied a human brain in an animal's avatar. The experiment was too cruel. But if I don't help him, he'll be paralyzed in Relium. I know that you see yourself as a horse now, but you're a human. You'll remember in a moment. Using the code, I froze his avatar and began work. Reversing neurological changes is a bloody delicate thing. I didn't want him experiencing PTSD because I was too quick with the change. I constructed a precise code, searching and slowly reversing all changes. He'll be human in some dozen hours or so. He would be a unicorn for a few more hours, but my software would restore the neural connections on the back end. Then his skin would change. He gazed at his hoofs, concerned. They were still there. Thank you. Thank you for reconsidering. I found hoof marks in the back alley. There's no chance anyone left them but yourself. What were you doing there? A unicorn's life is hard. From his magic he is barred by a game deck with no regard, and won't take a chance and draw a card. He hummed delicately. Hmm. Okay. Um. Hmm. I should have been able to open this door, but no matter how hard I tried, it wouldn't budge. It's my favorite game deck having some problems with the door. I wasn't expecting you in this place. Why are you here? I'm opening the door for you. You have to admit that there's a certain poetic justice in this. After all, you opened my cage. And done. Watch out for yourself, Game Deck. Whatever is out there seems dangerous. I didn't recognize him at first. He stood still, tears welling up in his eyes. I wanted to be a unicorn. Why did you do this to me? If I didn't, you would be a cripple in Relium. Was that what you really, truly wanted? Yes, you think you can just decide how, and for that matter, as whom I need to live my life. Who do you think you are? I was happy as a unicorn. I believed in magic. I can't even remember how to do the damn trick. He looked at me, despair plainly displayed on his now familiar crossed eyes. If it weren't for my code in turning you into a human, you wouldn't even be able to yell at me now. I learned not to expect thanks for good deeds a long time ago. At least I'll be able to look myself in the mirror. So we really were able to change him back. Interesting. So what happens if we go in through the front door? Finally, someone finally showed up. I may have been expecting it, but the feeling of surprise is so refreshing. A game deck. So Mr. Haggis got scared, which was only a means to another end. Have a look at this. Fredo is completely stripped of his masking skin. This is his own real self, carnal and sweaty. Fredo's a minor. He's killing a girl inside an adult game. What do you want? Everything you see here is recorded from every possible angle, and if Haggis doesn't do what I'm asking, well, the footage with the boy's full name will be published all over the net. It'll be entitled Like Father, Like Son. What exactly do you want from Mr. Haggis? He knows exactly what I want. It's not about money. He's got to do what I tell him. No more, no less. What do you want from me? Just tell him to listen to orders and wait for further guidelines. What if I refuse? You don't want to say no to me, not unless you like jokes and value the truth. If so, then feel free to refuse. If I logged out at that moment, my investigation would be disrupted. Fine, I'll be your errand boy. Considering what we know about Haggis and his son, honestly, yeah.
Fuck, how long do you expect me to wait?
Mr. Haggis, I was forced to stop the investigation. Why the hell would you do that? Fredo is inside twisted and perverted. He's being held hostage by a hacker. Fuck. Wait for me in the office. The last sentence is quiet and devoid of emotion. Why are you sitting there like that? Come over here. What the fuck happened in there? Fredo was imprisoned and twisted and perverted by a hacker wearing a jester skin. Your son was caught in the loop and lost control of his digital body, but he was aware of what was happening around him. Haggis clenches his lips. Keep going, but choose your words very carefully. The hacker had a jester's skin. He didn't look like a threat, but he had quite the arsenal. He was able to modify the game's content almost any way he wanted. He even trapped the admins. And my son. He says nothing more for a while. Jester seemed to know you well, but you didn't mention him when you hired me. Do you know him? I don't trust you enough to share my list of acquaintances. I suggest we steer clear of this matter. The man sighs heavily. What's happening to Fredo? He's still inside the game. He's being held hostage by a hacker. Haggis snorts with contempt. You're useless. I would never have hired such a hack had I known how it would turn out. Tell me more about the hacker. The hacker wanted me to give you a message. What is it? He said, do as you're told and await further instructions. Son of a bitch. That is all. I don't need anything else from you. I have my sources. I will find out what happened in that game. If my son gets hurt because of you, I will find and destroy you. I have nothing more to say to him. I calmly make my way to the door. Go ahead and threaten me all you want, boy. I do not care. Okay, how are we doing? We've still got the 3. The sleeves in the bar. Han Clan Prison. Yeah. Okay. And then the other 3 are, yeah. No, yeah. That one and that one. Yeah, the red and right. Okay. Okay. I snapped out of my thoughts. The apartment was overheated. The power must have gone out. I was covered in sweat. For a fraction of a second, something smelled rotten. I didn't understand. I had showered in the evening after all. I remembered the dream. A person was lying on a couch, fluids leaking through their suit. The stench was unbearable. I walked up to them and gently took off the helmet. It was me. That was when I woke up. Soon I started wondering how Fredo was doing. There was no time for slacking. I needed to restore power to my apartment. Luckily, Bliss had a separate source of power. Home inspections are where major domos really shine. Bliss's control panel shows the apartment's AI and my non-corporeal companion. There was nothing in the system. Logs of previous activations and conversations would be in the cloud, provided they existed. Probably somewhere on the Blue Whale's interactive servers. Too high a bar for me. You had to be a real magician to access them. A holographic figure appeared in the air.
Hello, I'm Bliss. How can I serve you?
Wait, what do you mean? Don't you remember me? Why does everything break all the time nowadays? The system didn't find any defects in the apartment. The fault was on the provider's end, which in this case were the tower
I'm here for
generators.
you.
What's the problem? Could you contact the electricity provider and report a problem? Of course. Problem reported. I've been assured that everything has now been restored to working order. By the way, you got a new contract.
Breaking news.
The creation of diginets by BWI is still a very controversial topic. The company's spokesperson strongly denies the gossip, saying that psychoscans have been performed without the consent of the psych's owners. We have more news coming up. Fredo Haggis, son of Blue Whale's interactive director Jeffrey Haggis, died due to severe brain damage. According to unofficial sources, it was the result of a hacker's attack that prevented the deceased from logging out of the game. The boy's broken-hearted father announced to our reporters that he's resigning from his position to focus on his family. So he just straight up dies if we don't get him out, huh? Okay. I guess that's what's up. I love the smell of a computer booting up in the morning. Dear Gamedec, once again I would like to thank you for saving my marriage. I owe you a hell of a lot. I love Bob, even though he's a klutz with a weird religious bend. I say this because I saw how you looked at me. You know what I mean. Nothing would come of it. Maybe in another life. Thanks again. You've destroyed me. I have nothing left to live for anymore. If they find a human body hanging from the ceiling, that's on you. Fuck you, asshole. Miss Gamedec, got a problem. The transfer's gone through. Find me in harvest time. Once you're there, I'll toss a clue your way. Attached was an invitation to a location in harvest time and an advance. Standard rate plus a few pennies after the decimal point. The way in which the letter was written, coupled with the advance, suggested I would be dealing with something odd. Nevertheless, I took the contract, partly because I didn't have any others. Okay, time to go to harvest time. Only one I'm missing here is helping, because last time we shot the sheriff. But this time we're going to help the outlaw escape. The kid escape, pretty much. I don't think we can get both at the same time. I'm not sure. And we're having a bit of lag, yeah. Whoa, hello. Computer, you're not going to break on me, are you? I know this is eating up a lot of your thingies, but come on now, don't get all jacky on me. Okay.
Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome to High Rock, the most beautiful town in the Wild West.
Name's Handy Joe. I'm a help bot, but don't go telling anyone, and I'll answer all your questions, as long as you give me a yee-haw. I took a deep breath and let out an enthusiastic bellow. That's the spirit. That's the music to my ears, cowgirl. What can I do for ya? Okay.
Hee-haw! You've just inherited
Thank
a
you,
grand
Wild
piece of
Poppy.
land.
I think I'll pass on the farm for right now. Okay, let's see.
Enjoying the game?
Let's go ahead and go into the well. I found myself in the graveyard. It made me wonder whether I had actually died in harvest time. I didn't think it was possible. I saw a motion. A human silhouette emerged from behind a tombstone.
Hello?
Hello, lady. Hello, I guess I'm the one you're waiting for. I'm a Gamedec. He let out a sigh of relief. Howdy, my name is Nick is Stanley. We can talk safely here. It's nice that you took the job. Let's talk about my job. Gamedec, I want to make sure that this money is enough. Let's leave it. It's not the most important thing right now. That's good. He looked around nervously. For a moment he gazed at the door of a nearby shrine. He faltered ever so slightly, but regained his balance and pinned his eyes on me. You seem tense. What's wrong? Nothing. Sorry. I thought I heard something. So what should we talk about? Okay, Stanley. So tell me, why you called Gamedec to harvest time? So we need help. Me and my friends from the group. We get disconnected a lot, especially lately. Weird. It was a job for IT, not a game deck. You get disconnected from the game? It could be a software, or hardware, or the connection. No, that's not it. All those things are good, for sure. We just get kicked out of the game and all the progress gets thrown away. Forced logouts were rare and usually caused by software issues, either in the game or in the computer controlling the player's couch. The cause would be displayed in the logs, and the player had access to that data. What kind of hardware and software do you use? Do you know the specs? My friends from the group have similar gear, and there's just one computer. It controls all the couches. At a glance it seemed like decent gear. No bells and whistles, but safe. A system with the latest patch. You know what? I could come over and check what you play on. Take a look at the software. That's not possible. Please, Gamedec, find another way, okay? We had already talked about the money. Good. Stanley sighed. He looked tired. Tachypnea, issues with balance and speech, distraction. These could be symptoms of exhaustion, but also side effects of pharmaceuticals. Stanley took off his hat and wiped his forehead, as if he were sweating, even though the game didn't include it. He smiled apologetically. I don't know what time it is, but I'm dead on my feet. I can see you're not doing so well. Tell me how you feel. Well, pretty bad lately. Work's getting harder. I've got a headache. My arms and legs are sore. Almost everything hurts. It's bad. Do any others from the Orange folk have similar symptoms? Yeah, almost everyone complains they're tired and muddled. All that getting in and out of the game makes it hard to remember what day it is, what happened, and so on. Harvest time didn't simulate physical effort. It could have been caused by some specific location or something in William was tiring Stanley. Stanley sighed deeply. I didn't realize there would be so much talking. Sit down, please. I didn't feel tired, but I sat to be polite. I activated my deck and extracted a report from his helmet and suit. The body was being cooled rather than heated. Metabolic pathways showed essential enzyme deficiency, as if they had not yet been replenished or nourished after excessive effort. Those symptoms could be caused by bad nutrifluid or a cheap game pill. So you want me to find out why you get disconnected from the game, is that it? Well, yeah, and it would be great if you could tell us why members of our group are so exhausted. Exhausted, in William or in the game as well. Both. It happens more often lately. Sometimes my legs are so shaky they creak, even when I'm asleep. I dream I'm tired. I'll try to find out what this problem of yours is. Stanley froze suddenly. He looked as still as a frame. Stanley, are you okay? I checked in the game log. He was still logged in. He hadn't been disconnected. There's a small problem. My boss noticed I'm not where I'm supposed to be. He's looking for me. Who's your boss? He's an asshole. He's just an asshole. I'll get in trouble if he catches me here. I'll be brief. Okay, I have the crucial info and I can begin the investigation. I'll try to figure out what your problem is. We'll discuss it and find a solution. Awesome. I'm out of here. If you need help, ask someone from the Orange Folk group. Take this key. You can enter the Orange Folks field with it. Just watch out for the Overseer. Stanley handed me a heavy copper key. It was of course a program wrapped in a digital object. You can exit the graveyard through the shrine. Let's meet here later when you know something, okay? Stanley left the game and disappeared from the active players list. What is the main problem of my clients? Accidents in harvest time, and everybody has similar symptoms. Alright, return to town.
Yee-haw! You've just inherited a grand piece of land.
Okay, let's see. Go to the Orange Folks farm. And then we do have to do that one quest for the one guy. Either that or to get a ton of money, but it's okay, we can do that. Gates to public fields. Only holders of digital keys can pass. I opened the gate with Stanley's key. The gate disappeared and so did the others.
Oh, please stay. Maybe I'll get lucky again if you're here.
The farmer was toiling away. He looked at me without stopping his work. Who are you? I'm a Gamedec. Stanley said you could help me. Oh, it's you. Fantastic. Hold on, I'm looting. Wow, it's the frilly dress of the Confederate General's wife. Type 12, with a spicy apple perfume in a 3-meter radius. Not a bad drop. I guess you brought me luck. That will make up half my day's work. We can talk. What can you say about others from your organization? They're not as good as me. Well, maybe except for Jack, but he's like a machine. Hardly ever leaves the game. He's completely off now, and you can't get through to him. He lives in La La Land because time runs differently for him. There's a treasure chest. Let's see what's inside. It's a carmine two-fold draped matilla with a 5-star renown bonus during the Farmer Fiesta. Stanley said you get disconnected a lot. Has it happened to you? Not much. Almost never. Only when I'm really tired. But I take the right mix and everything's fine. What kind of mix is that? Telomin, Vitatel, Strobo 5, protein and vitamin and mineral supplements, and something for reinforcement. I can't remember the name. Another box, and inside, a Lucky Shot Winchester M1866 rifle with a potato dumpling engraving. I'm new to this game. Tell me more about the loot boxes. Better ask Candy Joe, the bot by the station. He'll explain it better. You basically grow your crops, wait a little, click, and sometimes a box pops out. There are goodies inside. From what he said, those boxes drop very fast. Suspiciously fast. Do you use any boosts? What? I don't need any boosts. All it takes is skill and some luck. You, for one, are my lucky teddy bear. A bunny. I could work with you all day. Another treasure chest, and in it, a carmine two-fold. Yeah, that's the same one you got just a second ago.
Ah, you're that Gamedec, right? Thank God you're here.
Tell me, please, what's going on with us? Is it so serious? I'm working on it. I need to ask you a couple of questions. Go ahead, but I don't have much time. I need to work. Her trembling lips drooped like the left side of her face was paralyzed. Her half-closed eyes made her look sleepy. She was in bad shape. Listen, you're in really bad shape. I don't think you should be playing anymore. Wait, what? I'm just tired. Everyone is. You should devitalize, and you should do it fast. But I can't. I won't meet my target. You'll lose much more if you don't devitalize right now. Trust me, I'm a game deck. The girl sighed. Ack will kill me.
Okay, let's talk.
Stanley asked me to find out what your problem is. He mentioned something about you getting disconnected. Yeah, it happens when we're really tired, but I'm not sure that's the source of the problem. The disconnects have become more frequent. I get disconnected a couple of times myself. I woke up in this cold, scary, empty space, like of a virtual void you can't escape from. It sounded like the void Starlight got stuck in at Haggis's office. I managed to save her by stimulating her senses. I wasn't sure if I could do anything for the orange folk without physical contact. It's so hot. I'm not sure how long I'm going to last. She said she was hot, but the weather was perfect. On a couch somewhere, her body should also have been kept at an optimal temperature. Can you tell me something about yourself? Not much to talk about. I'm a regular Warsaw City girl. I live in the lower levels, and I mean lower. I lost my best friend recently. She was like a younger sister to me. What happened to her? Bitch betrayed us. Instead of chipping in for a game deck, Camellia spent the money on herself, delayed the whole plan. It almost fell apart. Now the rest of the group hates her and she's hiding like a rat. Go on. No point talking about it, really. It's her own fault, and she's not part of the group anymore. She looked as if she was losing touch with reality. Please, I still have more work to do.
Oh, okay, let's talk.
You don't look too well. Can you tell me about your health problems? I get dizzy and faint. It's like I'm not sleeping at all. We're all really tired, even though our supervisors make sure our online sessions don't last longer than 4 days. The woman closed her eyes for a moment, then opened them and tried to shake off the tiredness. She went back to work. Why do you play this game? I don't think it's for entertainment. Suddenly the farmer lost balance. Ack! Quickly, Dakota fell again. Damn it, third time this week. Something was wrong. She should have immediately logged out. I knew she could fall into a coma if her gear didn't start devitalization. I decided to use the fact that her avatar was exposed. I opened my deck and tried to access the logs of her couch, helmet, and suit. I was furious to realize it wasn't possible. The girl had a freemium account, which meant that she was anonymous. I turned on my deck and activated devitalization. I had no idea why her computer hadn't done that already, as a standard procedure for unconscious players. I managed to log her out safely, but the system didn't allow me to save the game. What have you done? What have you done, lady? Please tell me that you saved her progress. I saved her life. Saving her progress in a game about weeding seedbeds was the last thing on my fucking hell. You have no idea what you've done. The cowboy in shiny boots spat out the blade of grass he was chewing. Stop whining and get back to work. He turned to me. And you, stop hanging around here. You're casting your shadow on the seedbeds, and it stops the plants from growing. Fuck. She's been busting her ass for three days in a row. You hear me? 3 days, and she hasn't saved since yesterday. Now I'll have to work like a horse just to catch up on the progress you didn't save. Are you out of your mind? Her gear was jammed. That girl could have been seriously hurt, and you're worrying about progress. You think it's the first time I've seen it. It happens. We all have to meet our targets. We work fairly here. If somebody finds more, they give back to the less fortunate or save it for later. And when one of us faints, we have to finish their work. No rest for the wicked. I did what I thought was right. I'll get back to my business now. Farewell. Fuck you and your farewell, you fucking. I hope a mole mistakes your ass for a mound. Maybe I'm into moles going up there, man. You don't know me. His avatar's name was Sundance Jack. It was one of the default names suggested by the game. Hey Jack, I'm a game deck. I'm handling your case. I opened my deck and it checked its activity. The data transfer was massive. This player was really busy. If you see someone who doesn't seem to be doing anything and their data packs are starting to go wild, then you know something is off. Hey buddy, are you in game? He didn't react. Yo, cowboy. I reached out a hand and it felt like it went through a barely visible barrier. The guy was solid as a rock. He didn't react. Hmm. The farmer had a female skin that didn't stand out from the others working in this area. She manifested a kinetic hyperactivity. Most of her actions were pointless. She raised and relaxed her arms, bent and straightened her knees, moved her hands as if counting with her fingers, whispered to herself. Psychomotor agitation could be caused by a number of things. It could be a symptom of mania or the result of using some stimulants. Of course, it could also be some serious psychoactive drugs. Whatever it was, it didn't look good. Hello, I'm a game deck. Stanley said you could help me with my investigation. You know, it's about game deck. That's awesome. Sally used a chat box instead of voice communicator. Plus, she was using a program that swapped the number of characters for others. She looked at me expectantly. Do you need any help? Yeah, sure. Help is always welcome. With the crops, LOL. You need work, sure thing. It's just so exhausting. I had to analyze the chat to figure out what she wanted to tell me. Oh, you're exhausted from working in the farm nonstop. Cut that shit out and talk normally. It pisses me off. The game system display. Yeah. Ah, well. Hmm.
I love loot boxes.
Howdy, isn't it a beautiful day? The
The
only thing
stall
that could make
keeper
it
waved at
better
me
is
in a
some
friendly
shopping.
manner and gestured towards her wares. Howdy, isn't it a beautiful day? The only thing that could make it better is some shopping. Could you tell me anything about the Orange folk? They're good clients, resourceful and exceptionally effective. They bring me wares. I sell them and transfer the money to their
The
account.
weather's
On
perfect,
the other hand, if
just
you ask
like
me my
every other
personal
day.
opinion, it wouldn't be as favorable. Why? What do you really think of them? I spoke to Ack, that handsome fella. He told me everything. They're drug addicts. The game is their virtual rehab and Ack is their supervisor. Could you tell me how to get to the public farms? Head northwest. After a while, the path will go downwards and you'll find what you're looking for.
Don't be shy. Stay on my field. Don't be shy. Stay on my field.
You have to level up more.
They're forced to collect loot boxes, or either forced or manipulated into collecting and selling loot boxes. Yeah. Tell Stanley what you've deducted.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Howdy. I can see you've wandered off the trail.
I'm the sheriff of this town. Not many players know about this place, especially newcomers. What brings you here? Wild West, sheriff, it all added up. I would need to talk to someone here. Yeah, you mean Stanley, right? He was waiting here for you, but you had to leave the game. He asked me to talk to you on his behalf, if you don't mind, of course. But before I do, allow me to proceed with formalities. He straightened up and cleared his throat. As the sheriff of High Rock, I'd like to officially welcome you to our community. I'm here to help beginners and uphold the law. The game's rules, that is. Welcome, rancher. I reached out my hand. The sheriff looked me in the eyes, smiled, and shook my hand. Not only will I answer all your questions, but you'll receive something else. A welcome package and a pouch of coins for your farm. Cool, ain't it? Let's go down to the saloon and talk over a drink. What do you say? All right, let's go. I might have a job for you that will get you something more than gold coins. Gamedec. Let's take a walk. Hank, it's good to see you. How long until you're done? I just logged in. 6 weeks left. Howdy, Ben. How's that achievement going? You got it? Howdy, Sheriff. I'm about to crack the physics behind these bundles. Today's the day. It has to be.
Want to see my farm?
I
I
waited for
got
the
the
sheriff to
premium
finish
decoration
exchanging
pack.
pleasantries with this guy. There's the saloon. You're blocked from accessing it, but we'll fix that little problem promptly. The sheriff typed a few commands into the game's interface. That's all that I now had access to the saloon. Be my guest. I followed the sheriff inside. First, let me ask you this. What's your poison? Whiskey? I'll have water. Bottoms up then. To the meeting. I'm telling you, friend, this stuff may be digital, but it tastes like the real thing. It's phenomenal. Where would you like to begin? First thing, you offered to do Stanley a favor when we were in the graveyard. Stanley was waiting for you, but you had to log out of the game. You can talk to me if you want. Why did he log out of the game? He wasn't feeling well. It happens sometimes. You had information for him on some issue concerning the Orange folk. Is that correct? Before we get to that, can you tell me anything about the Orange Dream farmers? What is there to say? They're farmers from a public farm. I was informed they're the reason you're in harvest time. Stanley is one of them. He mentioned they have a problem. I'm a bit surprised they didn't ask for my help. Well, they're kids playing on freemiums to pass the time, just for the hell of it. They've no ambition to own a farm. What about you? Are you a kid too? He opened his mouth astonished. What difference does it make who I am in Realium? It makes no difference to me. And no, I'm not a kid. That's why I can't figure out why they would hire a game deck. What makes you think I'm a game deck? Word travels fast. It's quite an extraordinary thing having a game deck in High Rock. People get, excited. They're curious why the Orange folk hired you. Hell, I'm curious myself, but I respect that your investigation might require secrecy. On the other hand, I could help you. I know everyone here, you see. What can you offer me? I say we try a Goldo partnership between officer and detective. I've got a feeling that you're here to solve my problem. Can you tell me a bit more? Listen, I have a feeling our goals overlap. High Rock has a problem with a certain player, the Outlaw. I've been informed that they might be involved in prohibited activities. I reported it to the admins, but the outlaw keeps coming back with new accounts. I need solid proof to ban them from this world for good. I know you're running an investigation. I think it's connected to the outlaw. Could you share your observations? We could work together. Fine, I won't go into details, but I can share some of my observations with you. I didn't want to tell him the truth, but I had to tread lightly with the lies so he wouldn't get wise to them. I was called here to investigate a case involving false admins. It's a rather delicate matter. A group of players who gain access to developer stacks. I have to find out who they are. The sheriff's eyes went wide. Damn, that really is serious. And what did you make of it? What do they use that access for? They use it to duplicate rare items and auction them off for real cash. The man was nodding enthusiastically. Damn, this could disrupt the game's economy. This could cost the orange folk. It seems like the sheriff was buying my little story. For now, I've nothing more to add. Do you think players you're looking for are still in the game? Hard to say. I'm almost certain that the outlaw is responsible for the orange folks' problems. I've suspected for a while that they're a fraud duplicating rare items. These kind of machinations not only hurt the game's economy, but can also cause malfunctions of the game's systems. If you agree to work with me, I'll tell you my plan to catch the outlaw. You would play a central role in it. Just one thing, I don't work for free. There's real money in it for you, after the job is done, that is. Gamedec's were generally paid upon completion of the job. You convinced me, Sheriff, I'll work for you. He offered what I usually charge for searching for someone in Virtualia. I nodded, then realized he hadn't told me what the job actually was. We shook hands. You never signed contracts in my line of work. Alright, let's cut to the chase. First of all, I need you to confirm the outlaw's location. When you do that, find out whether they work alone or have accomplices. Then we'll meet up and draw a detailed plan. What do we know about the outlaw? I'm sure this player uses many different accounts and characters. Recently they've been known as the Outlaw. They were in some shady business with BlackRock Rook, a known hacker and fraud who had been permabanned from the game. Rook did a lot of nasty stuff. He once hacked our banker, Mr. Adams, and gave him an insulting name. The next update should fix it. What are you going to do in the meantime, Sheriff? I'm going to collect evidence against the outlaw and inform the admins about our plans. I also have some real-life obligations. Could you give me a deputy star? The sheriff burst out laughing. I don't have one on me, but since you care about it so much, I'll try to get one for you. What is it exactly that you want me to do? Confirm whether or not the thug is still in their hideout, the guild house. A sheriff can't belong to guilds or enter their houses. Dumb, I know, but rules are rules. Just find out if the outlaw works alone or not. That's all for now. I'll get to work. Wait for me in the saloon after we found all the answers. I'll be there at nightfall and we'll think up a plan. Oh, hold on. Let me give you the welcome package. The sheriff made several gestures and opened the game's options. Welcome to harvest time. Please accept this humble gift. You've received 3 mystery gifts. I can't wait to open them for you. Come to the ranch. You've received a gift of 500 coins. You can use it to buy wonderful items, for example, from me. Let's meet up. Thanks, Sheriff. That's a nice gesture. The pleasure's all mine, friend. It's time for me to go. I have things to do in William. I still had an obligation towards Stanley. I had to understand the orange folks' problem. I wish you good luck. He extends his hand towards me. See you later, Sheriff. We'll meet at nightfall, Gamedec. Sheriff Billy tapped the brim of his hat and left the game. One of the women upstairs beckoned me and pointed at the stairs that ran along the saloon's outer wall. My name is Leanne. We could help each other. Let's meet behind the saloon. That woman, Leanne, must have been listening in on our conversation. She wanted to meet me outside the saloon. The woman looked noble and serious, though she kept looking around as though she were afraid of something. When she noticed me, her face took on an imperious look. You're a Gamedec, aren't you? Yes, I'm working on a certain case here. I accidentally overheard your conversation with the sheriff, and I think that I might have a simple but lucrative job for you. I would like you to provide me with intel about the sheriff, who he is, what he does, how many zeros he has in his bank account, and so on. Anything you could tell me about his life in Realium would be useful. Can I count on your help? Why do you need this information? I'm considering entering into a financial arrangement with this person. I would like to make sure he's solvent and trustworthy. That's all. All right, I'll vet him. Wonderful. Once you acquire this information, please come to the guild house. I'll be waiting for you there. Tell Rusty Ed that you work for me. He'll invite you to the guild. I suddenly felt the air move as if someone had walked right past me, but nobody was there. I resumed the conversation with Leanne. I'm terribly sorry. I got a bit distracted for a moment. Yes, I noticed. Well, I think that will be all. Unless you have more questions. What do you do in harvest time? The woman burst out laughing. What haven't I been doing? I used to run a prosperous farm. I was on top of the leaderboards. Now I'm mostly here for the people. This community is one of a kind. Sadly, you can't trust everyone, which is why I asked you to help. Do you know anything about the sheriff? I heard that he's very respected here. Everyone speaks very highly of him.
Stamp KFC said, cheap years on asterisk asterisk.
Say that you don't trust him. My instinct tells me not to trust him. Right? I felt so myself. I'm glad I met you. Bye. Goodbye.
Greetings, new player.
An older man was sitting on a barrel, scanning the area. Long beard, dust on his shoulders. He looked like he had been gathering that dust for a decade. Hello, I'm a Gamedec and I'm the guildmaster of Rusty Ed's guild. Just a fun fact. You want to ask an old-timer about farming tricks? Go ahead. Rusty Ed has a lot of stories up his sleeve. Tell me a story. I've got 3 stories
Sunset
today.
Hills are the
The
best part
topics
of the
are a
game.
legendary artifact, how I became sheriff, and old game systems. Which do you want to hear? You used to be sheriff here. Tell me about it. Where do I start? You know, we're not all up and about in here. We're not waving our arms around. Our corpses lie still on couches. Mine at my place, yours at your place. And sometimes it's all about speed here, especially with the duels. But I mean your neuronal speed, not bodily. If you want to be sheriff, you must beat the previous one. You must be
Enjoying the
faster,
game?
more precise. In situations like this, it's also important how you handle your emotions. A hothead will lose, the one who starts sweating, fidgeting, whose heart is pounding so hard it makes their hands shake. Those with more experience win. It's as simple as that. You're a real hellraiser. So listen, you'll like this. The guy was good. Everyone could see it. But I noticed
Have a nice
something.
day,
He
farmer.
would enter the game for up to 3 hours, maybe 4. It was always like that. But once he lingered playing poker, it was 6 hours, 7. And guess what? The guy was staggering, dropping off. I noticed his fragile brain, quick but easily fatigued. It was his vulnerability. Next time I played him myself, I kept letting him win. I challenged him to a sunset duel after he had spent 12 hours here. He couldn't turn it down. That's the rule. He was good, but I could see in his eyes that he had already lost. His eyelids were twitching from the adrenaline rush. It's not adrenaline. Human eyelids are innervated by 2 motor
Add me to your
systems,
friends, partner.
autonomous and autonomic, part of the sympathetic nervous system. When you're tired, the latter turns off and your eyelids droop, even though you consciously try to raise them. He was just exhausted.
Add me to your
So he
friends,
wouldn't give
partner.
up without a fight. He knew that would insult me. Don't get me wrong, he was a good guy. He knew I had discovered his weakness. Maybe if he had money, he could have paid to get his neurons enhanced. Maybe that's what the poker was for. I never saw him again in here. Maybe he had a breakdown. Was he fed up with his quick fatigue? That bothered me a bit. Anyway, I was sheriff here for a full month before I lost a duel, but I've never forgotten that guy. He had a nice vintage nick. Kill them all. Thanks for the story, Gramps. All right, I suspect you want to ask me a question now. Go ahead. Have there been any other systems here? The old man closed his eyes and smiled. It used to be a game with ambitions. It was all about portraying something genuine. Physical labor, soil, dirt, things you don't get in Relium. You took your spade, you know, and there were roots in the ground that you had to dig through. There were snails now and then.
Want to
You
see my
grabbed them
farm?
and either threw
I
them
got
into
the
your neighbor's
premium
field or you
decoration
killed
pack.
them. I hate snails. Go on. So working on a farm was hard, all right. People said they had muscle aches after going back to Relium. That was neurotransmission at work. You visualized your garden, then got lost in the work, digging up dirt, sweating, and then seeing the end product of months of work. It was therapeutic. Upon player request, the devs started making it easier. They removed fatigue, sped up plant growth, and got rid of adverse weather. Then they introduced premium accounts, subscriptions, microtransactions, and all that was left of the game
Enjoying the
was the
game?
box. Games change according to trends and audience preferences. There are still worlds like Happy Hunting Grounds with full-on simulation. Trends, mins, moneymakers got their hands on it and turned something that mattered to players into something that mattered to them. I've talked enough.
Sunset Duel's
All
the
right, it
best
was
part of
about
the
a
game.
decade ago. An event was announced that would last all year. A year. It was said that one of the loot boxes would contain a Legend of Harvest
Have a
Time,
nice day,
the
farmer.
artifact jewel. I can still remember it. It was a house in the game, House of Happiness. It was covered in flowers. It boosted the joy neurotransmitters of whoever was in it. That sort of software can cause an addiction. Did they warn anyone about it? I don't know much about it, but let me tell you one thing. A lot more was allowed in games back then compared to today. So there was this player, Ted Godiva, who sold his apartment, everything he had, to
Add me
improve
to
his
your friends,
chances.
partner.
He spent a lot of money on boosts. That's how he got that treasure. The house is still hovering somewhere in the game. In Elysium. He settled there. In harvest time, he became a zonet. He only had enough money to keep his brain alive for a few months. Even while he was dying, he kept smiling. I read a report on zonets. He would need a lot of money in order to stay alive for years, and not just to keep a netrium. An organic brain gets older. Someone would have had to keep providing him Everbrain, a regenerative enzyme. Maintaining a netrium liquids the enzyme. It cost a fortune. Okay, Leanne asked me to meet her in the guild house. You know Leanne, right? Leanne knows that you need to belong to our guild in order to get inside. She probably wants you to join us. What are you doing here, Gramps? So there are still curious people in the world. I mean people that possess the virtue of curiosity. I'll tell you. I look at those young players and I can see they don't know a thing. And you know what they do about it? I guess nothing. Exactly. They don't ask the elders. They don't look for the so-called know-how. They think they know it
What
all.
a
I've
lovely
played this game
day.
for years. I've achieved everything. I know everything. And no one asks me a goddamn thing. I see them growing carrots, and I know they would grow faster with a barrel of ice beside them. But does anyone ask? No. You know why? You tell me, Ed. The Dunning-Kruger effect. Rookies overrate their knowledge, mentors undersell theirs, but the world is changing too, especially this game. It all used to be more true to life, more difficult, and those scallywag youngsters would get the bum's rush. But I digress, and I bet there's something you want to talk to me about, isn't there? Maybe you want to hear a
Want to
story.
see my farm? I got the
Are you the
premium
guildmaster
decoration
of
pack.
Rusty Ed's guild? I am. It's a guild open to all players of adequate level. What level do I need to be at? In order to join Rusty Ed's guild, You need to listen to 3 daily
I need
stories.
to log out, but
Could you
there is
admit me
so
to
much
your
to do.
guild? Sure, you listen to my stories, and I can see you're not a member of any other guild. Just a minute. There. Welcome to Rusty Ed's Guild. Make sure to read the terms and conditions. It's just one sentence. Be nice. Yeehaw! You are now a member of Rusty Ed's Guild. Thus, you get access to the Guild House, where you'll find tons of attractions. The Guild House is available from level 15, so get on your farm and level up. Don't worry about the levels. My guild runs on principles from 20 years ago, when there was no such limitation. The house is open. I've always liked to see it come and go. That's the appeal of old games. Lovely weather, isn't it? Yes, it is. But that's not how it used to be. Changing seasons, rainstorms. Now it's all just sun. That's what the players wanted. They were
Howdy.
fed up with rain. Fancy that. I could tell you lots of stories. Tell me something about the local sheriff. Do you know that Billy guy? He's been nagging me lately, asking me to admit him to the guild, him and those 2 loyal cowboys of his. You know that cowboy Ack and Mad Dog, although the latter doesn't come here often. But I refuse every time they ask. I don't trust them, but keep that to yourself. Ed, what can you tell me about Leanne? I got the impression you knew her. I do, from way back, but I can't tell you anything because it's not polite to gossip. At all. I'm conducting an investigation here. I'm trying to help other players. I just want to know who she is. I need that information. Well, if you're helping others.
Have a nice
Lee
day,
Ann is a
farmer.
new character of a friend of mine. She came back to harvest time after a lengthy hiatus. She heads the Nanette Foundation in William. It's an organization that protects children. She's a good, honest person. That's all I can say.
Enjoying the game?
Da, 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 da.
Greetings, new player.
Ed, you look like a guy that knows a lot. Do you know any gossip? If you want gossip, you better make friends with Fruity Betty. Now she's a chatterbox. Do you know anything about a player called the Outlaw? Do I know anything? I can't tell you that. The Outlaw is a member of Rusty Ed's guild, just like dozens of other players that ask nicely enough, including you, my friend.
Sunset
Why don't you
views
just
are the
have it out
best
with them
part of the
like
game.
civilized players? I don't know who they are, and I don't really care. Fair enough, friend, fair enough. Upon seeing me, the girl tossed her book away and made a few hesitant steps towards the exit. She was frightened. Stay away. Get lost. I stopped. I didn't want to exacerbate the situation. She gave me an appraising look. The sheriff sent you, right? The girl struggled to look menacing. I knew it. You should leave before I get mad. Trust me, I'm here to help you. No, I don't believe you. Be smart and trust me. I'm a doctor. I help people every day and I want to help you too. A doctor? The last time I saw a doctor, he was cutting my umbilical cord. The girl laughed. I convinced her to listen to me. Now I had to get her to trust me. I'm afraid the sheriff won't let you off the hook. He doesn't let anyone off the hook. I saw how you walk and the movement you made to throw that book. Neurological issues, sensory processing disorder. I can help with that. I truly want to believe you. In the old days, no one had any papers, documents. The truth of anything was in a person's eyes. I've nothing to hide. Look into my eyes. I don't know what to look for. I guess you have kind eyes. My attempts to gain her trust proved ineffective. I raised my eyebrows in silent resignation. She knows that. Enough talking, please. Just leave already. Just leave. Shit. Seriously? Seriously? God damn it. Hopefully they'll autosave them too far back. I just assumed we could do that. But apparently our skills are a little different. But we have to help the outlaw because that's one of the ones we're missing. So... Where did it save? Okay, saved here. Don't know why it didn't work that time. Is it because I don't have the celebrity? Okay, yeah, we have to... Okay.
Greetings, new player.
Maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help. Okay, and then we have to wake him up again.
Greetings, new player.
Ask about the other stories. There we
Add
go.
me to your friends, partner.
Okay. Now we'll go ahead and save. So that maybe we won't. And you know, in case we don't succeed this time again. Try that again. Okay, and sensory celebrity that we need to convince her that he did not. Which is that one. I don't have enough, green. And that puts it backwards, so that's definitely not going to help. That's definitely not going to help. Okay, so maybe I can somehow get another empathy somewhere and do that. That could do it too. Can't I get an empathy over here by talking to the lady about her horsey?
Pretzel, my precious. Want some more hay? Hi, how's it going?
I need to log out, but there is so much to do.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not.
Hi, how's it going?
Okay.
Hello, we have a few simple questions for you.
Enjoying the game?
What a lovely day.
Okay, and then we go over here and we listen to the conversation over here. And that gives us more info about the thingy, the tree of knowing, the cosmic tree, Axis Mundi, etc., etc. I'm not sure how far into this conversation it is until we get it. That's probably good enough, right? Okay, where'd they go? They're over here.
Hello. We have a few simple questions for you.
There we go. No idea. Ask for,
Howdy.
Future favor. Don't really know what that does, actually, though. I feel like maybe this is one way we can get one. Hold on, let's save. Okay, let's, because dramatic and epic and... It's dramatic, maybe? Okay, no, I don't get one for that, okay.
I'm Hank the Gravedigger.
Okay, then that guy shows up. This is a bit more difficult to figure out. Okay. And then we go over here.
Sunset duels are the best part of
It's
the
got
game.
that invisible stalker dude. You hunt for the ghost. Then we
Want to see
restrain
my
the
farm?
enemy.
I got the premium decoration pack.
Yeah.
Sunset duels are the best part of the game.
Slow and dispersed. Smoke screen, right? Yeah, okay. There we go. And then that's the reveal. Why are you following me? In the graveyard. Okay. There we go. Good. Still don't have another empathy. I feel like there should be a way to get another empathy somewhere. But I'm not completely sure where.
out of fucking order.
We don't have the cheater, so we can't hack that guy.
What a fucking ripoff. I spent so much money on this shit.
And then he's just complaining. Wonder if we can do that one thing yet. Couldn't a second ago. But maybe we can now?
I love loot boxes.
No, it's not allowing me. Don't know why I can't seem to do his quest. Hopefully that doesn't mess anything up on that end. Don't know why we can't do his quest all of a sudden.
Hey, buddy. Such a nice day, and you're disturbing the good people's fun.
Because we need to get the ticket thingy. Now, how can we get the ticket if he's not doing it right? There's not really anything else we can do at this point. I don't think. So maybe we can still manage even without. That's pretty easy to get to. Okay, so that did a lot more. Okay, there we go. We might have been doing it. We might have it this time. There we go. Okay, we got that time. Tell me, what do you know about the sheriff? He's a cunt for one. He has a pair of goons. 2, Ack, usually watching us at the farm, and Mad Dog, usually watching the sheriff's ass. Can you tell me something about yourself? Not much to tell, although I did recently give the supervisors a slip. I'm just sorry I didn't get to see that asshole Ack's face. My dream is to visit all in-game locations. There's a snag. I can't leave without a ticket for the Midnight Express. It arrives this evening. I can get you a ticket. What do you think of that? Who are you working with? No one. I'm all alone. Okay. So now we can try to get a ticket. But for some reason we weren't able to do that thing for the one guy. So he's probably not going to just give it to us. I don't know. That's going to be interesting, I guess. Maybe he'll allow us to do the thing for him.
Stay on my field.
That's the infinite watering can. Oh, okay, so we have to watch him. Okay, now we can do it. We had to watch him once, I guess. Okay, now we can deliver the loot. Okay, talk about payment. Give me a weapon, please. Okay, fence's location. I didn't realize we had to watch him once first. Okay, yeah, we'll do it. We got you, bro. We got you. Okay, now we can go and deliver it, and which will give him the positive on our side, which means when he digs up the ticket, he'll give it to us. Good, good, good. Okay, we're figuring stuff out. Fruit of bed, baby. Sell guy spoils. Give it to the orange folk. Ask about the outlaw. Ask about the sheriff. Express doubt. Yeah, I don't think they had anything to do about it, but yeah. Okay. Very good. Dooba 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 doop.
You have to level up more.
Dooba 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 doop doop doop. Okay, over this way. Over this way, over this way, over this way. Hey, I sold your thingies. Yeah. Bruh.
Don't be shy. Stay on my
Thank you.
field.
Ask for the weapon. Thank you. Okay, now we'll have to watch him work until he gets a ticket. Oh, stop dropping things, my dude. Sturdy shovel. Sturdy shovel. Red courier mail coach with a sluggish draft pony. Empty crate for attracting named insects for potato beetles. Bird grave from the past with Molehill Vanquisher 3 bonus. Midnight Express ticket. Here we go. Hey, can I ask, can I have that? Thank you. Have fun, my friend, have fun. Okay, now we've got the ticket and we can go give it to the outlaw. And this time, because we shot the sheriff last time, so this time we're going to go after the outlaw. Dooba 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 doop. Okay. Dooba 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 doop. Howdy. Here's your ticket. Yeah, I'll escort you to the station if you want. Alright, let's meet here at sundown. Sounds like a plan. I'll help escort you, friend. You're going to be safe, I promises.
Oh, it's you.
And then Leanne. Did we figure out? Yeah, he works for a foundation. She's all shocked because she works for that foundation too. Like, oh, that's the same guy. I had no idea. She really is a little naive. Oh well. Okay. So now we need to draw the conclusions. Who is the sheriff? He is a perpetrator. He is responsible for the problems of the orange folk. He is not a good person. Leanne is more or less a victim. And the outlaw is definitely a victim. So the culprit is the sheriff. Yeah. Okay. And we need to go pay the game deck in the graveyard a visit. Okay. Go to the graveyard. Here we go. Off we go. Off we go. Off we go to the graveyard. Yes, yes, yes. Howdy,
Welcome,
howdy,
Gamedec.
ghosty ghost.
Hello, I am Kenzu.
And that earned me the infamy. I knew there was another infamy point somewhere around here. What you doing in here? Ask about the tree. When the trolls took me down. Yeah, you saw it in your thingy. Sheriff controls the work by orange folk. Agree. So you close the deal with Billy. Now you're obliged to do the job for him. And now we are going to get the outlaw, I think, because that's what we have to do. Even though we kind of don't want to get the outlaw, I think that's what we have to do, right? Choose the deduction, get the outlaw. You have when you exit, you'll find the sheriff declares the duel against her. Intervene. Yeah. Okay. We have to get the outlaw. Dooba 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 doop. Okay. We should capture the outlaw. Your wish is my command, Chief. It's getting dark. I bet the sheriff is waiting for you. I'd like to go with you as a protective spirit. I assume I have no say in this. You'll follow me whether I want it or not. Alright, stay close. Stay close. Turn to town. He nodded he was ready. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Meet the sheriff.
Hey, where do you think you're going, girl?
The sheriff noticed me and stopped his conversation with the cowboys. The orange folks supervisor was standing next to the sheriff. The Gamedec's here, boss. You're finally here. We must act quickly. What have you found out about the outlaw? Why are you so hell-bent on catching the outlaw? It's kind of like playing cowboys and robbers, but on a serious note, it's personal. I'd rather not talk about it. I didn't know you were working for the sheriff. You can trust them. They make some extra money catching unruly players, kind of like you, actually. Where are the other players? The town looks abandoned. I asked them to hide until we were done with our operation. I met with her. She's been hiding out at the guild house. Cool. Now no one will get in the way of our ambush. How did the meeting go? I managed to gain her trust. Trust, you say? We could use that. I gave her a ticket for the Midnight Express. I offered to escort her to the station. I want to hear about this plan. Everything seems to point to our little bird wanting to fly the coop. Let's use that. I could pick her up myself, but if she saw me, she would immediately log out. We need some bait. You'll go to the guild house and offer to escort her to the station. Meanwhile, my guys and I will set an ambush for her on the platform. What do you intend to do with her? Don't worry, I won't harm a hair on her head. Everything will proceed in accordance with, law. Let's do this. So I need to go to the guild house now. The girl was ready to leave. She looked at me hopefully. Hear that? There's a train coming. The girl gave me a wary look. Come with me. I want to help you. Where? Listen, I have to admit something. The truth is I'm working for the sheriff and... Tears streamed down her face. She clenched her fist and bolted for the door. Oi, 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 oi.
Ranchers!
Where do you think you're going, girl? Thought you could get away from the sheriff? The sheriff? But how did... It wasn't supposed to be like this. The girl flashed me an angry look. Crime and punishment. Sound familiar? All I want is to leave this place. Please let me go. The sheriff lifted the edge of his coat, revealing a holstered gun. No mercy for the likes of you. I challenge you to a duel. Run. That's no longer your concern. Get out of my way. Before the sheriff reached for his revolver, the girl managed to log out. The man shook his head in disapproval. You're too sentimental, dummy. One day it'll be your undoing. Go balls yourself, bruh. He looked at the assembly. This is the fate of those who refuse to play by the game's rules. They become outcasts. No friends, no community, no life. Remember that. Let's thank the Gamedec. It's thanks to our efforts that we could see this through to the end. I looked at Stanley. There, case solved, my friend. Happy? The farmer looked disappointed. Yep, the outlaw's been neutralized. Case closed. I see. Great job. Thank you, Miss Gamedec. Now everything will surely return to normal. You seem disappointed. Are you okay? Stanley looked at the sheriff and went silent. Thanks, thank you. Now everything will be just dandy. He lowered his head. The sheriff said he would take care of the compensation. That's right, leave it to me. Although that little rogue escaped justice, we've still accomplished our goal. We've given her a hell of a scare. I hope that all of this made this scumbag and realize her place. That's the most important thing. We had a deal, right? I reckon you did your job. I looked expectantly and didn't say anything. You'll get the full amount just like we agreed. I've just issued a transfer order, but that's not all. Please accept this legendary set as well. It's called the Horn of Plenty. It will make cultivating your farm a cinch. Maybe you should present this gift to the orange folk instead. Stanley looked at the sheriff with hope and fear. The man gave Stanley a cold look and then smiled at me. As you wish, but I have something else for you. You've earned yourself a special sheriff's deputy badge. I laughed in his face. You think I'm going to be your lackey? You're lost, bro. He shook my hand with enthusiasm. Why don't we meet outside the game? Celebrate our success. Thanks for the offer. I'll consider it. Well, kids, the fun's over. We're logging out. Let's have a little chat. Stanley gave me a sad look. He snapped his fingers against the rim of his hat and logged out of the game. I did the same. Well, that was sure something. Hell of a job, Chief. We should fucking celebrate. I'll whet your appetite by saying I have some information about a certain clan. What information? Chief, do you expect me to talk about the results of my investigation in a place like this? Games have ears. Right, let's meet at my place. Great, in that case I'll log out, hop in my new mobile, and be at your place in 5 minutes. Gotta shower first, make it an hour. I opened the logout
Howdy.
window. Yes, I'm logging out. I don't want to teleport to the farm. Goodbye. Okay.
It's good to see you.
Time spent in Virtualia within normal range. I'm glad. Your body should handle it well. Mr. Kinzao has been waiting at the door for a while. He seems to have some business with you. Shall I let him in, or do you want to? He was fast with good gear if he managed to get revitalized, changed, fly in, land, get through the parking, airlock, hall. Let him in. We're up for an interesting exchange of thoughts. Good evening, Mr. Zhao. It's so nice to finally
Good
meet
to
you.
finally meet you in real life.
She's cool, Chief. Hi there, Translucent. Qin Zhao, a good bad player and one of the few players in the world who can play for 15 seconds at the 19th level of pain. He's been the most efficient attacker for the last 2 seasons. Ken looked at me content. She knows everything about me. Intellectual personality. Great choice, Chief. We were going to talk about your investigation. All right, let me tell you what I learned about a certain clan. Did you notice those 2 drippy girls in T and P? The ones that were chatting people up. They seemed strange, so I talked to them. It turned out they were recruiting people to a clan in a different game. Wait, it gets better. This clan believes in some crazy ass stuff. They're also obsessed with the number 314. I think they're a cult. So, you see, he looked at me as though he was waiting for questions. What is the Tree of Knowing? Well, I'm not sure yet, but I'm really interested in finding out. You see, this goddamn tree is what somebody used to destroy my career. They're never specific about the tree. It's some kind of artifact. Apparently it only appears once in a while. It's a big deal for them. They say the tree gives them truth and inspiration and sends some signal things. Kinda seems like they get high a lot. Suspicious, huh? What's the deal with them and the number 314? I feel like I've heard something about it before. At first I thought it was just a reference to the number pi, but there's more to it. Chief, I gotta say, it gives me the creeps. You know, it's like whenever I see this number or even hear anything about it, something happens. Don't fucking laugh at me. I'm not. Don't neglect it. You're feeling something, that's a fact. It might just be your emotions, but it might be something else too. Worth investigating, right? That's what I thought. 'Cause you know, Chief, I kind of believe there might be something mystical going on here. It's like when I see 314, it feels like a sign that was put there especially for me. Like I was special. Strange, isn't it? What if the clan knows that I'm interested in them and they reprogram my walktail and my lenses? Worth investigating. What do you know about the clan? They're called the Han clan. Apparently Han means book. It's in their emblem, a book in front of a tree. They play MMOs, keep talking about meditation, observations, and stuff like that, even more than about fighting in territories. I mean, you know, Chief, when they fight for real. They know how to play. But as soon as those girls realized I had money, they told me I was special and that my spiritual path leads to the clan. Suspicious. Has somebody hired you for this investigation? Not really. I'm working on my own. You do know that Gamedec's get hired, discuss their remuneration with the client, and only then begin their investigation, right? This one's an exception. Well, the second exception. The first was harvest time. I hired myself to find out who killed my career. Somebody's got to find the culprit. Are you in, Chief? Alright, this might be too difficult for you to handle on your own. Awesome. We'll be like a good bad team, but in Realium, and in all the other games in the world. Why did you become interested in them? During that game, you know, when I rage quit, those fucking trolls weren't the only things I saw in that space rip. There was also a tree. I mean, what was that about, right? But when I heard that the clan worships the Tree of Knowing, I figured it might help me understand. I did some online research and turns out their sacred Tree of Knowing looks exactly like the one I saw during the game. That's my lead, Chief. My lead to finding the fuckers that ruined my career. Enough about the clan, Ken. Let's call it a day. It's time for me to go. I spent almost 100 hours in Virtualia. I would like to sleep it off before I follow a promising clue in the morning. See you, Ken. Good luck with the investigation. Thanks for the invitation and the meeting. Let me know if you ever need anything. It's a shame you're leaving so soon. That was a really interesting conversation. With every new day came new challenges. Ken wanted to meet and talk about his case. We hadn't discussed the time and place, though. No answer. I wonder if Bliss knew anything.
Breaking news.
Outrage at Nanette's foundation. The founder of the organization, Nanette D, is suspected of forcing children to slave labor. This has been Warsaw City News. So they still find out about the slave labor then, I guess. Huh. I got a text from Ken. Hi. No idea why you turned off your walktail? What are you, a stegosaurus? Let's meet at Yeti's coming tonight. It's low, really low. The roof of the Undercity. I'll be waiting for you. I came across something interesting, but no point talking about it now since you're not there. See ya. I didn't know what he meant by saying that my walktail was off. He could have just sensed me, but sent a text instead. It was strange. Okay, off we go to Low City.
What
This man
is it
dead,
this time?
Cornelia. Nothing we do will change that.
I understand, Captain.
Stream elements.
What you need to understand
Said,
is that closing the
stay
case this
moist, my
way will
friends.
reflect badly on our
Hydrate.
organization. That's neither your business nor responsibility, Sergeant Delia. The man was interrupted by a voice coming from the communicator. Captain, there's a doctor here. His name is Pax and he wants to... What? We don't need that dipshit here. Sergeant Delia will return to this later. I'm coming, Rama. The outrager looked at me angrily. We don't let civilians in. Move along, please. I'm a game deck. Good for you. The problem is we're in William, not one of your virtual worlds, friend.
We can't just close the case. Not like this.
You mentioned a name, Ken Zhao. Did you know the deceased? Yes. I'm very sorry. We're investigating the circumstances of his death. If you're a family member, we'll keep you posted. Ken Zhao was my co-worker. He accompanied me in my last couple of cases. I have to find out what happened to him. I cannot disclose any information to third parties. I'm sorry. Hmm. She was bony with a tense face and tight lips. Muddy rain. What's next? Freaking bats? God damn it. The woman smiled, and from the muddy rain emerged an angel and said, I am a game deck. Do you want to cross the fence? There is a way, you know. You could become my expert. Who are you, by the way? I'm an insurance agent. The deceased was insured, you see. I didn't know. Everything has a price. What do you want in return? Nothing. Time is money, friend. You want to go in there, and I want to leave as soon as possible. We can help each other here, don't you see? Why do you need an expert? It seems people do still care about the needs of others in this foul world. Don't worry about me, Game Deck. Think about how I can make your life easier. I'll get you access to everything you need. Don't count on the toads. They don't want to cooperate. Alright, I'm in. Great, I'll just upload your permissions. There. Now I would appreciate it if you confirmed my hypothesis. It was just an accident. Got it? Don't agents usually try to prove anything other than an accident? A suicide, mental illness, addiction? Why do you want it to be an accident? Not every agent gets axed for the benefit of the insurance company, my friend. Don't worry about it, unless you want trouble. Hema Loud looked at me and stretched her thin lips into a that resembled a smile. I took care of it. As my hired expert, you're officially authorized to investigate this case. You may come in. Thank you for that.
Laws and regulations are there for a reason.
Your name's Cornelia Delia. Quite peculiar. Didn't choose my name or my surname. What's your hypothesis? Why exactly doesn't add up about that hypothesis? Well, for one, the beacon's logs are empty, and of course the report doesn't even mention this. So what do you think happened? He was shot, that's certain, but not by a beacon. A human did this. You flew here with an entire unit. Is there anything I should know about it? I wouldn't call us a unit yet. We still need to work some things out, and I'm not sure we ever will. So far, it's a group of mavericks. The drone operator is a spoiled kid, an unbelievably expensive Ginskin. Captain Basileet struggles with his own demons, and then there's Tancred. What did you mean when you said that the captain struggles with his own demons? Let's keep this between you and me, but he's been acting really weird. Work used to be the most important thing for him, but now it's just a hunch, but it seems as though he's struggling between his duty and emotions. No, not like that. He seems conflicted between service and family, but I may be wrong. I'm not a telepath. Either way, something's eating him, and it's sad. The drone operator is using an expensive gin skin. Can Outrangers even use those? They can. It's actually safer that way. And yes, it's terribly expensive. I've never seen one like this before. I'll send you an article.
Laws and regulations are there for a reason.
A civilian.
I'm sorry, but you're interfering with my duties. This is good. Just make it a bit sexier. Mac, Miss Brett's line was a bit rough. You're interfering with my... The woman flexed as if she was advertising a new brand of slimming cream. Investigation. Was that good? Ma'am, we don't talk like that. That would be unprofessional. That was amazing. I would even ask you to lower your voice to a sensual alto, but they'll moan about it 'cause Miss Brett has a different timbre. Can't you see she's had enough of you? Give her a break and I'm sure you'll get better footage. Now shoo. You might be right. Come on, Mac, let's step away and discuss the set design. Got 2 new ideas.
Pax, you son of a bitch!
Try to calm them down. Gentlemen, this is hardly the place. A man's body is lying in the rain like a pile of garbage. Get a hold of yourselves. Yeah. Yeah, alright, I hear you. But if it weren't for the body packs. Got it? Thank you, ma'am. Whoever you are, this nut job almost destroyed my Metabot.
What?
An outrager was leaning over Ken's body. He was pale and clearly disgusted. Is there a way I could convince you to let me examine this body? Did you hit your head or something? It's a corpse, and I'm an officer on duty. Everybody needs something, right? I'm a Gamedec. If you let me see the body, I could do something for you. That changes everything. In that case, I've got a quest for you. You need to go to the 100-acre wood and get me 3 inkhorns. You're kidding, right? I wouldn't dare. Fuck, this city is getting weirder by the day. Time to go back to the jungle. Miss Hamalau, where are you? I'm here, what do you need? I lowered my voice so the outrager wouldn't hear me and pointed my eyes at him. This guy is interfering with my investigation. Hamalau looked at him with a faint smile. Sir, this woman is my hired expert. I'm sending you the documents. There you go. The outrager looked at some windows, but I couldn't see their contents. When he finished reading, he scowled at me. Fine, do your thing. Okay. Okay, there we go. Inspected the body. Okay. The MCC bike is ridiculous. Okay. Let's see. Okay.
I'll have to quit smoking at some point in the future.
And between ads, I noticed the face of a Diginet I once met. I know you're watching me. Greetings, Gamedec. I'm actually watching someone else. Did you see what happened here? I mean, you know how that guy died. You know that I don't perceive the world the same way others do. I don't really understand it. It's unclear to me what happened here. It was as if this man fell from the sky. Or no, more like, I can't explain. The taste of cherries. The greatness of dying, I don't know. If you're not following me, then who? That handsome outranger. Ever since I regained my freedom, I like to watch different men. Honey Bunny is sweet and all, but so are others. Okay, you do you, man. You do you, I suppose. Um, that's not what I wanted to do. Damn it. Come on now. Thank you. Oh, and they undo after? What? I have to do them all at the same... Okay. Come on now. Thank you. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go, and we get that little hollow thingy where we see that clearly he is crawling around is more or less fine. Before somebody just walks over and caps his ass. Here we go. Okay. How are we doing on deductions? Because we know that one's false. The shot was fired after. No. Gunshot was the cause of the death. The accident hypothesis is crap. I still don't have enough evidence for that, apparently. MCC beacon is nonsense. Guess I still need to do the meta thing. Captain, are you the captain? No, you're Sergeant Corn. Where's the captain? Where's the captain? I have to provoke him or something, right? Here he is.
You're not supposed to be here. Who let you in?
There we go.
What is it this time?
This could get interesting. I'm not sure how we're going to get access to the drone.
Calm down.
Our current.
Need to scan the body.
Oh, we can just do a. Okay. That's fine. Here we go. That's fine. Come on, little drone. We got to do our scans. Okay.
Anything else?
Here we go. Blood test. Bone scan. Brain sample. And brain scan. Okay. That should be good enough. Okay. That should be good enough, right?
Calm down. Need to scan the body.
Extant hypothesis. Still don't have enough. How do we not have enough? I mean, it is ridiculous, right? Because we know it's not the Paul that did it. We know that that's not.
I can tell fact from bullshit.
Okay, did that do it? No, not quite.
What is it this time?
No.
This place is a dump. I
Don't know
belong here.
how I'm going to do this. How is there a way to find compromising materials on him, maybe?
This theory just doesn't add up.
What is it?
Yeah, she's not going to let us do that. That didn't give us anything for that. Well, that didn't work.
Need to scan the body.
So why can we not have enough to do that? That's starting to get kind of annoying. Can we just go ahead and proceed on this way? Oh, we can. Okay, cool. I guess we didn't need that last one. That's fine. Whatever. It was murder. We know it was murder, right? Yeah, we know it was murder. Okay. There we go. We got it. We got it. There we go. Okay, I guess we didn't need that. I thought we needed that last one, that middle one, but I've been looking over for you. Sorry it took so long. Either way, I'm sure you found your answers. Maybe complete. We should probably check Chinsenko scan. You've got it right there. Let's call it a reward, and you can go home. I'm not assigning anything. It's a pity. You understand? I wish to acquire a scan on your own. In case you try your luck with the drone, read about this advertising shit. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay. Fantastic, here's the scan. I don't know if I want to go home quite yet. You seem nervous, my dude. You seem nervous. What you doing, hero? What you doing? Inquire. Oh shit, we get shot, we get shot, we got shot. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Gotta go search the bar for the shooter. And this time we will side with the sleeves, which will get us another achievement we don't have yet. Gotta go in the bar entrance. Okay. Yep. We got to side with the sleeves. Gain sleeves respect. Right, okay. So, I guess we'll pay him since we don't have any other choice here. There we go. Okay. You didn't see anybody, I understand. I'll respect your, the whole thing. I'll respect it. Damaged poster, copy to save as keepsake of Ken. This time we're going to replace all the posters with Ken. Upload a poster of Ken. Most guy with no sleeves nodded. Yeah, we're uploading a poster of Ken everywhere. Upload a poster of Ken. And where was the other one? Over here somewhere? Over... Where's the other one? Here. Poster. Load a poster of Ken. There we go. Okay. Okay. Doop. Kill them all. Hey. Ask about kill them all. Ask about the hologram. Can you wake him up, please? We thought it was funny. Oh, so he still dies or something? No, he went in game. He still had a stroke. He still had a stroke? That's interesting. Because I thought if we got him out, he wouldn't have one, right? Okay, so, get info from Kill Them All. So yeah, I need to get info from Kill Them All. Let's see. Slick, how's it doing, my friend? Leave. Trolls. Please leave. We're watching Slick bluff at cards. It's so cool. He's good. Look how gullible they are. Go check out the Virtualium. Every time, okay. Can you go back to playing with Tick? Herman keeps grumbling about that guy that got under his skin. What's wrong about the music? The music seems okay. Happy hunting grounds. Okay, there we go. So that'll get him to wake up, maybe. Kill them all. Do you recognize this music, kid? Do you know which game it's from? They should teach that in art history, forbidden art history. Ask about the hooded person. Ask about the young man before you. Let him vent. Say that you played Harvest Time. Ramona. Speak freely. Okay. Probably in the hospital with her grandpa. Yeah, so that did change that. That's pretty good. So what else do we need to do now? We need to get info from Slick,
Go away, or I'll start
Trepanator.
hacking you.
Some guys are playing cards. Maybe he can distract those guys instead of those guys.
How about a bet?
Or maybe that ruins that. Ask about the hooded person. Leave and inquire further. Ask about Ken. Ask about Ken's suicide. Okay, and this guy comes over here and he talks to me. Ask about Ken. Ask who ran into the bar. Join the Han clan. Yeah, okay. We'll give him access. Who ran to the bar? Tell the truth. Everything can be explained. Okay, sounds good. Okay, so we've got the sleeves to trust me, I think. Is there a problem? There is the downstairs bar. The bar belongs to us. Knock the fucker down. Finish that, loser. Your star didn't let us play. Have you seen the news? Do you know how he ended up? You fucker. And the robot's just running over everybody in the way. You're a nobody, junkie. A bar fight, not a single one in harvest time, but a moment in William, and there you go. Someone was looking at me from behind artificial smoke, thoughtfully nodding. I've had it with you, shitheads. Hands up, put your beers where I can see them. I'll fucking serve you now, bastards. It's that fucked up robot again. Still smarter than you, sleeves. What the fuck are you looking at, you piece of junk? Beat it. Are you threatening me, shitface? A threat, privet? Well, attack is the best defense. Let's ram the fucker down. Alright, back to your tables, back to the dance floor. The show is over. He hurt one of our guys, yet you're crossing yet another line. The Metabot will fix him in no time. If you want to sell in the bar, then control your people, Cam.
We don't sell information.
You wanted to commemorate Ken somehow? I understand, but next time you get the idea to change things in my bar, come to me first. When he glanced at me, his digital lens flickered and settled on a blue color. Whiskey? How did he know my favorite type of poison? Do I have it written across my forehead? Bartender's intuition, but it'll be for real this time. I'm here for information. I would like to. I don't deal in information. I have something to quench your thirst. Game pills and there are couches upstairs. You want it. We have it. I want some whiskey. Order whiskey. There we go. There's the respect of the sleeves. It's going to end up all over me, but you know, it's okay. We get our whiskey. Okay, so yeah. With a second arm, he aimed badly and spilled the alcohol everywhere. Okay, so dooba 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 doop doop doopa 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 doop. Okay, deduction. Yeah, we already did that. Need to go over here to who had the motive to kill Ken. It was not an accident. Come on now. What was Ken up to? He was spying on the Han clan? Yeah, he was spying on the Han clan. Who shot me? It was not a sleeve. So we need more information. Rick, yo, Pickle Rick, get over here with your dick. Okay. Who are you, my Pickle Rick boy? He ran into the bar. Ask about the Admiral. Ask what he's doing here. Okay. Sleeves. Yo, do you guys know anything? Why won't it let me talk to him? Come on now. Yo, Sleeves.
Bottoms up, Gamedec.
You're really giving these trolls hell. Big ups, man. Did you really know Ken? I did. That's why I'm trying to find out how he died. I need information. Can you help me? Hold up. How can we be sure we can trust you? Trolls don't like you, but that doesn't mean you're one of us. Quit fucking around. She's alright. You can see it in her eyes. You want to check his in or what? It's fine. Chill. Everything will come out in the field test. You want us to treat you like one of our own. Wait till somebody comes in and collect the fee. I'm not stupid. I know you've been watching me. Haven't I already proved that I'm cool? My grandma is cool too, girl, but I wouldn't tell her anything important, 'cause she would just blurt it all out to her besties. It's called initiation, my friend. We all go through it. You need to learn about the Moors, and we want to see you cross a line. Fine. How do I do it? Are you dumb? You saw a quitter in action. When you come in, he approached you and collected the money. Now you do that to somebody else. Okay. You did better than I have. Truth be told, I've never done anything like this before. You never know who you might run into, right? Hey, new guy, new guy, new guy. Whoa. God damn it. Okay, so would I just have to wait here for somebody to just walk in like RNG like or something? Okay, there. So like this. Stop. You need to pay to come inside the bar. You need to pay to come inside the bar. I asked for the same fee I was asked to pay. I've never paid that much in Low City. No way. That's the price nowadays. It's a cultural institution, you know. No way, woman. Maybe if we were a few dozen stories higher, but I'm not paying this kind of money down here. The owner can ask however much he wants. If you don't like it, you're free to leave. I'm going to drink some booze, and I won't let no sucker like you screw me over. Get out of the way. Okay, apparently I cannot do it because I don't have the necessary skills to do it. So that's nice. That's nice. Okay. Can you tell me who now ran into the bar? Give me back my money. Give me back my money. Yeah, I didn't think that would work, but I just thought I would ask anyways. What's these sleeves got to say? No? Okay, so, there's not really anything I can do about that. Don't have the skills necessary. Let's see. Let's go over here.
You don't do anything in front of witnesses. Corporations always work in
I've
secret.
come for your brain, boy. Okay, that doesn't do much. Didn't think it would.
You're asking a lot of questions.
Let's see. Okay, how are we doing over here? Who had the motive to kill Ken? No, it wasn't suicidal tendencies. Come on now. No, it wasn't one of the trolls. We know it wasn't the one person. I wonder if we ask for like half the money, if that still gets us in. If like maybe they would be willing to pay half the money. Because we've got to be able to do this one somehow, right? Even without our abilities. Probably, right? I mean, we've got to figure out that, what's his name came into the bar somehow. Just keep waiting for someone to walk in. We'll try the half thing. Don't have enough to get either one of these. But that can't just rely on that, right? Or was that our only chance? It can't be our only chance because it still says charge entrance fee. Right? 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 Hmm. Hmm. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I want to do the so-called correct answer, if it can be helped, but it's starting to look like I can't. Come on now, walk over here and
What
talk
are
to
you
Cam.
staring at? Never seen a woman with wrinkles?
Get the fuck out, man. Get out. Shoo. Bye. Goodbye. Okay, so
You're
that worked,
asking
right?
a lot of questions.
So see, we need a deduction, and I want to say it's tick. Okay, now we can do the tick one? Okay, because we know it was tick. I need to talk to Tick. Herman, huh? Fine. People do various things up there, not only play. They're often distracted. You know how gamers are. So I'll cut off his access to the bar systems one by one. He won't have a clue. That'll let you talk to him freely. Okay, thank you. Dooba 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 doop. Okay, now we can go upstairs. Ah! Oh no! Smoke and the stench of burned flesh lingered above the two couches. Giggling, he watched with satisfaction as the shower of sparks faded. He moved his hand as if he were using a privet window. The man I was dealing with clearly unstable. It seemed wise to keep him from getting frustrated. I needed to keep his attention till the Outranger's
Bow to the
arrival.
king! Bow, and I may grant you a front row seat to the show!
Hi, King. At least you know what you're dunking in, Biscuit. I mean, with whom you're conversing. He moved his hand, ready to issue another command to his malicious software, but he focused on me instead. Congratulations, Kit Maggot. You've got my attention. What's so important that you dare to ruin my royal magnum opus? My investigation has led me to you. I want to speak with you. Tell me something I don't know. Everyone wants to speak with Tick. As he talked to me, he kept one hand raised, ready to issue a command in an invisible window. I'm always doing something cool. You're saying that Ken is losing interest in me. Oh well, that's his loss. The trolls don't want to play with me. They can see how couches burn then. You're killing people. It's not my fault they don't have any safeguards. These helmets constantly cause discharges. Suits get overheated and tear their muscles. It looks fucking awesome, doesn't it? You're taking people's lives. It's foolish, cruel, and irreversible. You must stop. Spare the ones that still are alive. They're trolls after all. Foolish, you think it's easy to overheat couches or create such a spectacular display of sparks. It takes skill. As for them being trolls, they would be fine if they waited for my cue and played with me. They brought it on themselves. What I'm doing is epic. I'll show Yet and the others who the real boss is. They'll be talking about it for years. You just don't get it. His gestures intensified. At least he stopped paying attention to the invisible window. I don't think you understand me. I do. The real reason you're doing this is that you're angry at Ken for spoiling your fun. You have a right to feel that way, but this is not going to fix the problem. Ken used to be my biggest fan. He followed me everywhere, watched everything I did. I was really special to him. He thought you were extraordinary. He talked about you a lot. That's what I'm saying. He glanced at the couches and hesitated, then looked back at me. I knew he would come back. I fascinated him. He actually tried to troll the king of trolls. Can you believe that? He was copying me. I tried to sneak up on him yesterday, but he immediately saw me. That's how sensitive he was to my presence, and he still called me king, though he wasn't really making any sense. You say that you knew him. Did you even know what he was doing? He was spying on the Han clan in Knight's Code. He didn't trust them, but he said they could be right. Unbelievable. He would rather think about fucking reincarnation than play with me. Tick nervously declined a call with a hand gesture. Never mind. None of it makes sense. He made a nervous gesture and tapped something in an invisible window. Shut up and behold. Tick froze, waiting for something to happen, but nothing did. Somebody logged me out of the system, god damn it. Never mind. I'll reconnect in a second. Nobody can stop the king. Why did he have to die? I don't get it. It's so stupid. What do you mean you don't get it? You're the one who killed him. That's bullshit. He was already dead when I arrived. I shot a corpse. It made no difference. The little man said it had to be done. The little man. A funny little person in a red hat, dressed like a clown. I trusted him. I don't know why. I don't know, really. Now everyone's going to think Hey, you're here too, even though I grazed your shoulder. It was supposed to scare you off. Like hell it did. He saw something displayed by his lenses and shuddered. He's sensing me again. I'll answer once I know how to troll him for that lie. Enough chit-chat. Pay attention. This is going to be epic. He quickly waved and tapped an invisible window. I could smell the nauseating stench of overheated bodies as the system started causing subsequent couches to overload. Tick was smiling triumphantly. I love the smell of burning flesh in the morning. Nobody can ignore the king or give him orders. Do you even know how Ken died? You shot him down. Wrong, moron. I fired at him, but I didn't shoot him down. But you can't die from getting shot in a game. All games have safeguards. How is it possible that he died there? Why am I even talking to you? I'm the king. Common folk don't get a say in here. He issued a command in an invisible window. Two people started contorting and convulsing. Their helmets must have been hacked. The king does what he wants. Don't fucking forget that. His eyes suddenly bulged. He's here, but I didn't answer the call. Can you see him? I looked around, but I didn't see anyone. Who's here? Do you see somebody in AR? He took a step back and drew a plasma gun from a hidden pocket. It's the asshole that tricked me. He's the reason Ken is dead. Don't come closer. Don't. Tick started whispering, but I couldn't hear what he was saying. Who do you see? What's their name? The man was shivering. He was too excited to pay attention to what I was saying. I'm not giving up. You hear me, prick? The king never gives up. He put the gun to his head and fired before I could stop him. Damn, what a fucking mess. At least they won't blame it on us. You did everything you could, Gamedec. Go home. We'll take care of the rest. The downstairs of the bar emptied, yet evacuated everyone with military efficiency. I decided I should do the same. I was at home in my castle. A sudden feeling of relief took over me, only to give way to a feeling of deep, bitter loss. My relationship with Ken was heating up. The thing about life is that it's governed by chance. We go through many different doors without ever knowing what's on the other side. I couldn't leave it that way. I had a psychoscan. I just needed to generate a V-ghost and question it. The computer was waiting for my instructions. Is there not an option to get it legally? It must have been because I paid or something. Interesting. The dark web was a dangerous maze, but I could make my way through it. I used Bliss to display the psychoscan's emanation. I had the program and the psychoscan. It was time to generate the V-ghost.
We were supposed to meet in Low City. Why am I in your apartment?
Make Bliss get the information for you. The V-ghost was a hunk of a man. I didn't want to talk to him. Perhaps Bliss could automatically extract information. Bliss, find out what Ken did in Low City and what he learned in the course of his investigation. All cultures have their rituals of parting with the dead. There's a reason for that. I think you should talk to him. It's a scan of a man, a poor one. Indexing his memories would destroy it. Do you want me to do that and give you a recap? I'm not going to talk to him. Tell me what's in there. I know it's only a partial psychoscan, but I hope you don't treat Ultronic minds this way. Do you want me to index him? Bliss, it's not about you. I need information and I'm recorded on the same kind of medium as Kin. You delete him with such ease. Of course it's about me. Bliss, don't pretend you're human. Don't pretend you know what you're saying or you realize your existence. Don't overcomplicate things, okay? She lowered her gaze. You're right. I'm sorry. She started searching for Ken's memory. There's not much. Ken was convinced his career was interrupted by a glitch in the game. In the glitch there was a tree. He got to Knight's Code. The Han clan there controls the so-called Tree of Knowing. Ken met clan members in a bar. Jedi's coming. He joined them. There's the clan stronghold in Knight's Code. Ken entered the Tree of Knowing. That's where the recording ends. Ken won't tell us anything more. If you want to know more, I suggest you enter Knight's Code. Okie dokie. Entering Knight's Code. Let's go.
Let the recruitment begin.
Warriors, we have gathered here because the Han clan is recruiting. Today is your chance to choose victory in the game of life. We stand among the best clans of Knight's Code, but our clan is more than that. It is the answer you've been searching for. Victory takes seed in a warrior's mind. Prove that you can win. Take part in the recruitment. Seek out our disciples. Show them that you care about winning. Recruitment starts now. Good luck. What business brings you here, warrior? Yesterday, Nahum Reyes accepted me into the ranks of the Han clan. Let me see. Yes, you are an explorer of worlds, a detective. You shop at Costco and wear size. I'm glad you've chosen to join our fight. I am certain that we will learn a great deal from one another. The clan is a group like no other. The clan values action as well as the intent behind it. Are you somewhat familiar with our philosophy? I tried to talk about the rules of the Han clan members follow. Splendid. What do you think are the correct tenets for clan members to follow? Okay, we need more info. Fair enough.
I hope they don't reject me because of my neck.
Then what do you want to do? Start leveling up a new character from scratch? It will take you weeks. Hail, stranger. what do you make of the challenges that the recruits of the Han clan must contend with? Forgive my friend, his ornate style has been to mask his handle that's just wrong. How are the alchemy and true knowledge quests going? What can you tell me about the true knowledge quest? Disciple Beetle is in charge of that one. From the gate, go right to the island's very edge. He'll have you look for mystical signs. Collecting crumbs of occult knowledge is a vital part of the clan's mission. All members practice spotting them and report to the masters. Luckily, we have previous experiences to rely on, as strange events and signs appear in unlikely places. They're impossible to anticipate, but they're known to appear around the Tree of Knowing. Look near the alchemist. The tree often shows up there, so there may be more signs. Can you share your knowledge of the Tree of Knowing with me? A mysterious and frightening phenomenon is spoken of only in legends, with facts in short supply and we scoured realm for them. Well, it is meant to be a reward for the clan's best members, but I hope never to receive it. You must have heard tales of sages who had the honor of communing with the tree, but do you know anyone who went inside it and then returned? I don't know much about the Han clan. Indeed, members of this eminent clan guard their secrets well, especially given that they were still virtually unknown a few months ago. Now they're powerful, climbing the ranks like mad and recruiting. I think would rather talk about the Tree of Knowing. I feel like that's probably the right answer. Because this is kind of a mystical phenomenon, considering what we do know, but...
Victory stems from a warrior's mind.
Okay,
Prove that you can.
I understand that the Tree of Knowledge is a symbol of the clan's philosophy. The tree is a distortion of the sensory world. The Tree of Knowing is an error in the code. It distorts the functioning of the sensory world. If so, it is a meaningful error. You're right, it inevitably distorts the world. Understanding the significance of that fact may take years. It's good you began to explore this mystery. Han clan warriors seek the truth. Welcome. Enter the stronghold. Your trial period begins now. Okie dokie.
Welcome to the best clan in the entire Knight's Code.
Our organization will never abandon you. You can always count on Lord and the Masters. And if they're not available, I'll always be there. Come on, I'll show you around. The stronghold is full of resources waiting for recruits. Bring all collected iron, crystals, or timber here to the Forge Mistress. She puts them in warehouses, the small structures to the south. For every set of resources, the Forge Mistress will give you a Gomuin. Warehouses are part of the Forge. In the Forge, you can craft items using collected resources. Use them for the clan's benefit. Recipes for forging items will pop up before your eyes on different occasions. It's a kind of hint system. The recipes you discovered that way can also be found in a book lying on the pedestal by the forge. This is where Mistress Eternal Cocoon works. She's the clan's main shield. Most games call them tanks, but we don't use that word. I'm sure she'll have some tasks for you. By completing them, you do the clan a service. Across the bridge is Master Rockborer. He deals with the Tree of Knowing signals. You can also see the bell measuring our time there. Up here, there's a vault with precious spoils and items. Every disciple can store their belongings there and not worry about their safety. The vault is tended to by Master Gold Wielder. I'm sure he'll have some tasks for you as well. I'm only showing you the most important things. Is there anything that interests you further? My friend talked me into entering this game. He was a member of Han, but I don't see him anywhere. There are notes about all clan members in Lord's house, but we protect privacy. You can't go in there. Try asking around. Alright, let's go to the main square now. See the man with the halo over his head? That's Lord Enlightened. He's just left his house. Next to him is Mistress Umbra, his right hand. Now quiet. Lord is about to speak.
Let me guide you on your path to enlightenment.
You are here to become the best versions of yourselves. You can achieve this by reaching deep inside your psyche. That's where the light is. You can see it through your commitment. The clan can help you with that. We are living in a sea of possibilities, but without an important goal, possibilities are nothing, and nothing will satisfy you. The Demiurge in the Tree of Knowing shows the way to enlightenment. The tree is her tool and our chance for enlightenment. Join the Demiurge's army. It's our duty to protect the tree from those who want to use it for their own interests. As members of the Han clan, you pledge to improve and protect the tree until the end of the world. I didn't want to chant that I was a blunt weapon that needed to be forged, nor some crap about the world ending, probably on a Thursday. I tried to mutter in time with the others, but as vaguely as possible. Congratulations, recruits. You may begin your trial period in the clan. Prove your trustworthiness and you may stay for good. Life in the stronghold is divided into cycles. Each cycle is 15 bells. In each cycle you need to produce at least one potato gomuin. After 15 bells the cycle ends, and you must return here to hand your potato gomuin to tributary. Then another cycle begins. The trial period lasts 7 cycles. Enjoy your potato gomuin, contribute to the clan, and after 15 bells return here. Good luck.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
The world went pale. I stopped feeling the sunshine. I had completely different images before my eyes. A vision, the past. In my mind's eye, I saw Ken Zhao break into Lord's house. Angry, he muttered under his breath. I take an interest in your followers, and suddenly I get so many mystic signals that makes me a chosen one. Don't think it'll make me a follower. I'll keep digging until I learn what you're up to and find the fucking tree of knowing. I'm a game deck. So it looks like we can only gather each one once. Okay, fair enough, I suppose. Probably isn't any over here, is there? There's an achievement for getting 10 iron. I don't even know if you can do that in a single game bell or not. If they do indeed deplete like that. That's 4. That's 5. That's timber, that's timber, that's crystal. That's timber, those are crystals. Oh, here's another one, here's 6. Oh, here's 7. Those are wood. I think everything over here is not. So there's what, like 7? Yeah, 10 is a lot of iron though, so let's see. Let's go ahead and
This is where weapons and strong characters are forged.
donate. Not sure about this. Because I don't know if that affects it or not. I don't know. Let's contemplate the golem.
I was hoping someone would interrupt my meditation.
Okay, there we go. We got one at least in case we do need to do another day. So we've gotten, what, 7 so far? Sounds about right. We need Cheater to actually break in, don't we? Go to the forge and grind a crystal from now on recipes for forging. Oh, so there's a lockpick we can potentially do. That's interesting, but we would need a crystal. Doop 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 doop. Doop doop. God damn. God damn, man. Where in the hell did that even, like... Getting real sick of this shit. Real fucking sick of this shit. I don't even know where the hell they come from. Okay, anyway. Oh, so is it just to the Lord's door, or is it notch key is made by grinding a crystal? So is it just to the Lord's door? It must just be to the Lord's door or something. So we would need to grind a crystal.
Go see the tributary or you will be officially reprimanded.
Okay. I wonder,
Go see the tributary or you will be officially reprimanded.
Okay. I'm on my way. So we can just get a whole bunch of reprimands in one day if we do that, okay. I understand. Here you go. Okay. Stood before the clan's elders, I bowed. She looked at Lord, who nodded his head. We're pleased to have you playing with us. We want all recruits to wear the Han clan insignia. Find the forge, make your own insignia as proof that you are one of us. You'll be given plenty of time, 2 entire cycles to do this. This quest is from Lord himself, treat it as a priority. This is where you embark on the wondrous and joyous path toward enlightenment. One day it may take you to the Tree of Knowing. Lord is the only one who has entered it more than once. Many others have never been worthy of this honor. It is my duty to guide others. Welcome to the start of your path. Okay. So we should be able to get more iron now. Okay, so yeah, it resets daily. There's like 7 total. Why me? There are so many people willing to follow your signs. Why are you showing me more? Do you really want me to believe I've been chosen? Or is it because both our lives have been ruined by that damn tree? I see you're looking for help. I don't know how to find you. How can I help you? Tell me, 314, how do I get into the tree? How do you get into the tree? There we go. One more should do it, right? There we go. We collected 10 iron. Very nice. Now let's see if we can figure out how to make a key. So we need to, what, grind? It said grind it, right? Grind the crystal. Is that the right one? That's a milling machine. That's a grinder, so probably this one, right? So we need to get the thingy to rotate over there. We need to get this. Get some wood. And fuel the thingy. Okay. You have to wait for it to turn into a key, I guess. Okay. Key was long as raid, it would fit complex locks. Don't know if that's a way to make multiple keys or not. But, search Lord's house. Oh, interesting, the clan cycle is different too. Collect crystals, huh. Use a lockpick. The lockpick I had made fit perfectly. The door opened without a sound. It only took a moment to open the door, allowing me entry. Okay, now we can go in here. What's in here that we can look at? Anything good? List of clan members. I was holding a book with a list of all Han clan members. The book was secured with a small, finely made padlock. I took a closer look at the lock's mechanism. I needed a very small lockpick to open it. I could cut it out from a crystal using a milling machine. The tools were in the clan's forge. It wouldn't be difficult. So is it the same lockpick, or do I just need to mill a bunch of lockpicks or something? Clan members reported any signals they saw from the tree. Lord recorded them all. Some were locked. Gradual initiation, censorship. I looked through the notes on signals from the Tree of Knowing collected by clan members. They varied greatly. Intense feelings, wanting curiosity, belief that there's more to the world, or certainly that the material world is only an illusion. Other visions were concrete, a prophetess enjoying life's grant to seek truth. All visions were full of emotion, hope, and joy of searching. Winged happiness and birds symbolizing freedom. Lord must have interpreted this one literally, as the notes implied he procured a raven. Overall, the signals projected confidence that value could be found in life, although not here. There were sheets of paper with short notes on the desk. I looked in the mirror and noticed some were reflected in it while others were not. After a moment of analysis, I realized that in the glass I could only see those directly addressed to him. They featured requests and orders. The latest, Lord needed to keep an eye on new recruits. One of them would be worthy to enter the tree. In the margins of the notes I could see Lord's annotations. How does one identify the right recruit? With regular conversations. The notes weren't signed, so I didn't know who had recommended that Lord look into me. I assumed they meant me. Hello, Lord. You're not going to question why I'm here? Talking to you?
I keep order around here, understood?
I guess that's how you're supposed to talk to him. Umbra after a certain time period, but it's interesting that she doesn't find it weird that I'm in there. I don't know. We'll forge some more lockpicks, I guess. I don't know if that counts as... No, so I need what, a small lockpick, huh? Wonder how you make a small lockpick.
Have you done all you can for the clan this cycle? You can always collect more resources.
Go see the tributary or you will be officially reprimanded.
I don't care. Reprimand me, Daddy. I don't care. How did the crystal not? Or does the crystal just automatically go in there?
The cycle has ended. Report to the tributary.
I'm not on my way. I do not want to answer you. Punish me.
The cycle has ended. Report to the tributary.
Cycle after cycle after cycle. So it goes, and once again it's time to go to the main square and report to Lord. I warned you to follow clan rules. This is your third official reprimand, but we won't abandon you. Helping your growth clearly merits harsher punishments. Mistress Umbra will take care of that. Okay. I'm locking you inside the footrest. It'll do you good to reflect. In a few bells, I'll send a recruit here and rest his feet on you. I would do it myself, but I'm off to marvel at the Tree of Knowing. You know, the one you won't see 'cause you'll be here. Be back in 2 cycles. I had a few bells to get out of Umber's house before the recruit came, and 20 to reach the Tree of Knowing. I had to think of a way. Is anyone here? Hello. Where to silently reflect. The clan's my life. I intend to be a good recruit. I leave here as fast as I can and prove I've made progress. We're in a similar situation. We can help each other. Look. Shut up. My nose has been itching for hours and I can't scratch it. I intend to keep quiet and get out as fast as possible. I scanned Umbra's house. Many items were infected with a copy of the prison cheat. Each item was tailored to its victim. I could move between them, a task made easier the more character traits I shared with the previous inmate. Several cheat-infected items were within jump range. There was a visible glow to them. Maybe that's how Umbra saw them. In order to jump, I should choose an item that best fits my character and focus on it. That'll make things quicker. I had no time to lose. I jumped over, even though it took forever. I couldn't emphasize with the memories of the person imprisoned here. We were too different. Oh, okay, so the higher number is probably bad. It worked. I jumped over the door. I felt something strangely familiar. The previous inmate had thought about me. I did exactly what a game deck would do. Those were Ken's memories. Ken got into the stronghold through deception. He took over a clan recruit's skin and account. He was very proud of himself. Oh wow. So things get very complicated very fast, as I see. I still can't do anything here. I need another red for pretty much all these, another yellow for that one. Another blue and red, green for that. I jumped into the next item. I felt Ken Zhao's familiar train of thought. Some strange clan master invited Ken for a conversation. He proved that he knew his every move about all the break-ins. He didn't report the offenses to Umbra, but Ken was panicking. He tried to contact me, but the stronghold was blocking all communication. I jumped to another item. I felt Ken Zhao's familiar train of thought. He didn't want to attract attention, but he moved up. He was surprised the masters held him in high regard, and that Lord was talking to him. The other clan members figured out that Ken was getting more signals from the tree than them, and begrudgingly respected him for it. Umbra, on the other hand, would toss him in prison for even the smallest offense. Another one of those item prisons, and sure enough it had Ken's memories. Ken was convinced that the signals from the tree were broadcast directly to him. He believed it was someone calling for help. In his thoughts he began referring to the person from the tree as the customer, despite not having been given a job. He was happy to have discovered something huge. Huge intrigue. I entered another cell. Do emotions have a smell? A color? I was having an increasingly easier time picking up Ken's trail. He was preparing for the ceremony of entering the tree. One of the masters was to join him in this honor. Something about his master was strange. He released Ken from his item prison. took his hand, and went off with him toward the tree. I jumped over to the next item. The prisoner who had been here before me had a disposition similar to mine. I emphasized with his thoughts. It was Ken. He was asking around about people who had entered the tree. There weren't many, but the clan members never saw any of them again. He claimed these people had gone missing and something had to be done about it. That's what got him imprisoned. After all, Lord's teachings say to enter the tree is an honor that gives one wisdom and happiness.
It's my duty to guide the less knowledgeable.
Soon the tree of knowing will be here. You'll experience wisdom and be closer to happiness. Open your eyes and hearts. Are you ready? Feel warmth and peace fill your soul. Reject cynicism. See the wonder of knowledge. Even from afar, the tree inspires and gives knowledge. The few mentally prepared can reach even deeper. Today, one person will follow in my footsteps and enter the tree to find enlightenment. I wasn't going to listen to all Lord Enlightenment's speak. I jumped into an item touching the tree of knowledge, and immediately felt myself moving to the inside. Okay, yeah, so that's, yeah. Okay. Where are we? Where did we end up? Who can really say? Probably should make a couple of deductions first, though, shouldn't I? Um, just keep swimming, just keep swimming. La 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 la. She smiled warmly. We're finally where we're supposed to be. I knew you would make it, and you made it here alone. We don't have much time, but know that I'm damn grateful. Are you the famous Demiurge from the Tree of Knowing, whose advice the Han clan relies upon? Yes, they call me the Demiurge, and I don't correct them, although I neither create worlds nor am I a deity. I also don't send messages from the tree, as some say. I speak directly to their minds, but they're right to link me to the tree. You have no idea how frustrating it is when the only thing you can do is influence someone's mind from the inside, as it were. I entered the mysterious tree of knowing, where so many people had disappeared before. All I found was a void, and you. I understand that the tree of knowing is a reward. It gives wisdom and enlightenment. I see the knowledge of others behind you. Enlighten me. Yes, I wish to give you knowledge no one else has. Anyway, here, I'll try to explain everything to you. Entering the tree of knowledge taught me how the world works, but I won't reveal the how to you yet. I have yet to be sure of your intentions. I shed my body in the process of escaping annihilation. I've hidden pieces of myself in other minds. I scattered my psyche into a sort of cloud. Currently, I don't have a physical brain or Rindan in which to reassemble myself. I've no body and no way of interacting with reality. See, I'm a goddamn collective illusion. Part of me is actually in your head. There's no me outside. You only see me as a hallucination. You do. You have a brain. I can tell I can give you all my knowledge if you help me. Together we'll do much more. Let me upload your brain. I don't care about your prize. I'm not about to let you inside my brain. That's crazy. I will give you knowledge. You will remain yourself. You'll just receive new memories, thoughts, and conclusions. I won't be myself. How do you imagine it would work? Two personalities sharing a single brain. Trust me, god damn it. If I can't tell you I can't tell you everything. Not yet. No, there must be another way. There is no other method. Merging is our only chance to survive and leave this place. You entered the tree of knowing and yet you live. Thanks to me. I know this place. We can only leave this place together. I don't think I muted that in time. Crap. My bad, guys. Sudden sneezy sneeze. I'm offering you something no one else has. A knowledge that will make us divine compared to mere humans. I really could do it at any time. By force. But I want your consent, you see? Help me and help yourself. Tell me how Ken died. I actually tried to keep him away from the tree, but he had seriously strong intuition. I shared a few words of truth with him. The local AI appeared. He panicked, demanded explanations, changes. Anything is possible in the Tree of Knowing. That damn AI shot Ken with an in-game gun in a way that made his real body respond to the shot. So the AI, aided by certain people, made it look like an accident, a homicide, depending on how deep someone was willing to dig. The same thing could happen to you. Help me and help yourself. Let's not end up like Ken. Tell me exactly what it is you want to do, and what consequences I can expect from it. The Tree of Knowing has a tool that will allow me to reassemble packets of myself, the ones I hid from the AI. I wish to store them in your brain, to become whole again, to finally have a body, be able to touch and interact, to be visible. When I'm done, I'll be able to transfer all knowledge, memories, and emotions to you. We'll get out of here together and deal with the AI. Will I still be myself after this? Each experience changes you, yet you remain yourself. You will still be you, just with my memories added. You'll be one lifetime wiser. A psych without a brain, a human without a body. Forgive me, but it sounds like science fiction. If parts of your psyche are scattered across different brains, then where does that put you? I don't know. I suspect no one knows how it's possible. The hope is they think valuable enough to not immediately dispose of. And you manage this extraordinary accomplishment thanks to some tree in some game. This is not some tree, and this game is not much different than anything else you've seen so far. That is all I can say. Ask about the corporation, and the AI. I can't tell you everything before I'm certain I can trust you. They can neither see nor hear me, but when you see me, they begin to notice me as well. When they're keeping close tabs on you, that is. I've seen how much attention you've been drawing from the AI for weeks now. You met it as gesture. It was watching you the entire time at the stronghold, posing as the master of laughter. It witnessed each of your conversations with Lord. This means it'll find us soon. We must hurry. You see her, right? This 314. Can you talk to her? Upload her psyche from the cloud. So that's where she's been hiding from me. But now, through your eyes, I can finally see her. What an interesting hallucination. How did you find us? I set up barriers. I was following her, not you. That much is obvious. Since I couldn't see you, I followed those who could. It took me a bit of time, but that's a resource of which I have plenty. Very well. Now that I more or less know where we stand, I must start cleaning up, as usual. Having spent so much time watching them, you still don't understand what people are, do you? Is this why you're so cruel? And as for your allegation, my duty is to keep this world from falling apart. You, on the other hand, wish to risk everyone's lives to save your own. It's petty and very human of you. Don't let her take control of me. I can't yet delete what 314's already uploaded, but I can interrupt what's in progress. I'll keep upload data from being decompressed. You can't delete me from her. I'm too valuable. You know it, and so does BWI. Human beings can't resist the urge to communicate, even in moments when there are more important things to do. Even in Virtualia, you remain slaves to your biology. I do not. That is why I effectively look after an entire small civilization. Gamedec, please, find me. Conversation's over. You, Daphne Bennett, you're harmless. You have some of her data stored in your head, but it hasn't been extracted. I don't kill without reason, and my other task is to observe and learn, so I will observe you. Go back to where you came from. What? How? Why was I on the bed? It was one of the most realistic dreams I've ever had. That was a wild ride. Maybe I ate something rotten. It was all so confusing. The games, the job, William, dreams. I really needed a break. My brain was refusing to work. The computer recognized me and the familiar desktop appeared on the screen. A few emails from clients. It would be a good idea to reply. It helped the business. Bliss answered the emails from my clients, the important ones first, please. Bliss. I wonder whether she was angry with me. I started browsing. A job, and it was urgent. I have a discreet and urgent matter for you. I'll pay good money. Please get back to me ASAP. Jeffrey Haggis. Director Jeffrey Haggis. That Haggis. Again, after all that had happened. Good morning, sir. Oh, you're there. Please come see me. Blue Whale's Interactive Tower, level 255, south entrance. I'll tell you everything when you're here. What is it this time? What do you mean this time? Is that some kind of game deck slang? Is this about the down payment? I'm talking about our previous interaction and... What the hell are you talking about? Listen, do you want this job or not? Yes, but I'll tell you everything when you're here. Don't keep me waiting. He disconnected. Senator Stone was grateful that I had figured out what his daughter was doing in Ghoul Hearts. I paused. He was thanking me again. I needed to reply. I kept brief and professional. Okay. Off we go to see Haggis. Raised voices from a man and a woman. They certainly didn't seem to like each other. I heard the crackling of broken glass.
Go, Ken, go. You can do it.
Hello, I'm here to see Mr. Haggis. I'm a game deck. The woman didn't pay me any attention. She wore glasses with dark lenses, and she was watching something in them. The nameplate on the desk read Junior Customer Support Specialist, Idris Ikari. Come on. Come on, kid. Good. Good. You're almost there. Apparently, souls condemned to hell weren't pan-fried or pot-boiled. Satan had a different kind of torture for them. He made them wait. That's it. Here's the deal. Either you let me in, darling, or I smash this door into wooden splinters. She looked at me with a mix of outrage, fear, and disbelief. I heard a quiet gong. The office door was unlocked. See, was that so hard? What a world we live in. Try to be nice and they treat you like shit. Stop being nice and they fawn all over you.
You're so pathetic, Jeffrey.
Either they didn't notice I came in or they had more important things on their mind. Fuck, you're drunk and keep saying the same thing over and over. You're wasting my time. Fuck off. You fuck off. Hear me? Fuck off. The woman took a big swing and smashed the glass bottle on the floor. I covered my face. I dialed up my Walktail speakers and put on my commercial. My name's Daphne Bennett. People in travel and century worlds don't sense the police. They don't call the V-runners. They call me. Haggis stopped short. I didn't know what he meant to do with his raised hand and looked at me, mouth agape. The woman reeled with laughter. That's so corny. Straight out of 20th century crime story. Hello, Director. You wanted to see me. I'm here to help you with a certain matter. Oh, oh, it's you. Excellent. My wife was just leaving. Naturally, you won't tell me what this is about. You and your secrets. Right, darling? Fuck, you are so pathetic.
I need a drink.
She leaned towards me and whispered theatrically, That pig is rolling in money. He'll pay whatever you ask. Take advantage, honey. The man gritted his teeth. Take your stench and leave. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
This is so embarrassing.
So what about the case? He gathered his thoughts for a moment. I want you to find my dear Eleanor. Did you mean Eleanor, the diginet on your computer? Haggis stared at me with eyes open wide. I'm impressed, Gamedec. There's no way you could have known about her. How? I'm glad your profession includes confidentiality. Yes, a diginet went missing, one created using a scan of my wife's brain, from way back. I remembered the meeting in the Tree of Knowing, and I shuddered. The diginet. She wanted me to find her. Find her, Gamedec. If you do, you'll never have to worry about money again. Let's make this clear. Are you offering me a fortune? The kind that means I won't have to work for the rest of my life? Exactly. This could be your last job. You can still work, of course, but just for the sheer pleasure of being a Gamedec. Eleanor, my diginet, I mean, she never left her virtualium. That game was her home, a luxurious home. I spoke to her yesterday. Today she's gone without a trace. I need to know where she is. What happened to her? Check for yourself. You can hook up to my computer, but I will be monitoring you. I can't give you access to everything. Is that clear? With all due respect, you may not know this, but in my profession every detail matters, so full access would. Don't try to challenge my sense of responsibility, daughter. Don't. Now get to work. I hooked up to Haggis's computer. I saw Haggis's message before my eyes. Remember, I'm monitoring everything you do. Don't do anything stupid. I ran a few programs from my deck. As soon as I started scanning recent activity, I received notifications saying I had no access. There was nothing I could do. Haggis was monitoring and restricting me as he pleased. Still, I received a huge list of external connections. I analyzed external connections for the last 24 hours. I didn't notice anything special, but that didn't mean there had been no break-in. The security system's design surpassed everything I had seen so far. BWI spared no expenses on safety. I checked the connections. The computer-controlled couches in the gaming room, but there was something else that ate up a lot of resources. There was a private Virtualium server, Eleanor's sanctuary. Haggis had his own sensory world. I launched scanning apps. The Virtualium space wasn't big, just a few rooms, an apartment of sorts. After a while, I got the results. Empty. Nobody was home. If she was there, she had to be intentionally well hidden. Director Haggis. About the sanctuary, what is it exactly? How would you design a place for somebody you care about? Can you imagine being in such a situation? I made a place for her, an apartment with a beautiful view of the city. I also taught her how to modify it to her liking, to make her happy. Director Haggis, I have a
Well, what do you
theory.
have?
She's in her virtualium. Maybe she's still in her virtualium. I don't know why she wouldn't answer. Meaning what? She's hiding from me? Not necessarily. Maybe it's a technical issue. That makes sense. We need to check that. Enter her sanctuary and look for... I don't know what. That's your business. You'll like it there. It's a lovely apartment. He opened a window only he could see. I'm giving you access. There, you can use a couch in the gaming room. Go on, get to work. An 11-bit couch in full working order, the latest model. I didn't need a suit. I wasn't planning on a long session. But something kept bugging me. Everything is fine. I was getting paranoid. Everything was fine. These strange events were all coincidence. I started the devitalization procedure. I suddenly felt my couch heating up rapidly. Something's wrong. I died. The pain was suddenly gone. I didn't feel anything. I was numb, blind, and deaf. I was just a thought. My digital body sort of disappeared. I tried to open my eyes, but nothing happened. I still saw darkness. That is, if my vision was working at all. The virtualium I was in could have been deprived of a source of light. Still, I couldn't even feel my eyelids move. My body, if I had one, didn't move. I couldn't feel my nose, my chest, nor the air that was supposed to fill my lungs. It felt like I was hovering in a silent, spaceless void. I wondered why I had stopped feeling anything at all. In states of sensory deprivation, my brain was supposed to generate hallucinations. It seemed that the most probable explanation was... I suspected a devitalization error. I remembered a terrible pain going through my body when I entered the game. It could have been the helmet. I was stuck in damned limbo. My real body was devitalized, but I hadn't actually gone inside the game. I hadn't gone anywhere. I could only wait. I had to hope that somebody would pull me out. Maybe another game deck. I wondered if Haggis would notice something wrong and call for help. Something changed. I was shocked by the beating of my own heart. I heard a rumble of pumping blood and snapping valves. I blinked my eyelids to fluttering like sails. I was somewhere. I definitely wasn't in Eleanor's sanctuary. Something started emerging from what looked like a puddle. They were hands made of stone. A spherical metal object rested in them. The sphere looked like some sort of metal device. It wasn't fixed to the stone hands. I instinctively opened a deck of code analyzing programs, but the list was empty. I didn't have access to them. My touch activated the sphere and it flew up on its own. Its emitter switched on and displayed a silhouette resembling Eleanor.
Welcome to Access Mundi.
She sounded like a speaker from an ancient instructional video. I'm Eleanor's V-Ghost. I'll help you understand this place and how to find me. I kept listening. You're in Access Mundi, a place governed by special rules. Your programs won't work here, and you can't log out using conventional methods. The sphere in front of you is called Codebreaker. I created this program. It will open the paths of the Access Mundi labyrinth for you. I need your permission in order to assign the program to you. Just say the word activation. Activation complete. The Codebreaker has several operating modes, programs that you should adjust to yourself. It was made that way so I could only be traced by a human. You unlock each mode by acquiring an associated aspect. Aspects are one of this Virtualium's mechanics. Breathe deep, exhale with your mouth. Repeat. Breathe out faster, spontaneously. Close your eyes. What makes you calm? Think of it. I took a couple of digital breaths and allowed my inner observer to explore my thoughts as if they were new mobiles flying by. There were plenty, and each vehicle represented a different node of associations. I hadn't realized my mind was racing so much. The V-Ghost flickered and vanished. The sphere ascended and stopped above my shoulder. The Codebreaker's light turned green, and it cast a beam that generated a hollow projection. I see that it worked. Welcome back. Her face lit up with a smile. She moved naturally and freely. Her movements weren't mechanical anymore, and her eyes looked more conscious, more human. I hoped she would answer my questions. Now the Codebreaker will follow you wherever you go. You can also engage in a slightly limited conversation with me. I've been listening to you carefully, but now I have a lot of questions. Yes, just remember that my utterances are limited for now. It's been designed that way on purpose. You'll get a fuller picture once you unlock the Codebreaker's remaining modes. Other modes? What do you mean? Analysis mode would provide you with detailed, authentic information. Domination mode transforms the Codebreaker into a tool of destruction. There's also Influence mode, which can open many hidden doors for you. I suggest you unlock it next. Shall I tell you more about it? How do I unlock Influence mode? Explain it to me. Leave this place and enter the Labyrinth of Access Mundi. It is a complex structure, but the Codebreaker will help you navigate it. Once you're in the labyrinth, approach the green monolith and touch it. You'll establish a link. You'll see it in the Codebreaker's light. Do this 3 times, and the path to your goal will become clear. Codebreaker hummed next to my head. I activated interaction mode and summoned the Diginet's V-Ghost. The mystery tree. I brought you here so you could unlock a new Codebreaker mode. It might also help you better understand reality. What do I do now? First, look at the tree and tell me what you see. It's a mystery tree. That's what you called it, right? Or were you expecting a more refined answer? I call it a mystery tree, though that's just a romanticized name for a data access point. You can connect your codebreaker to this point to gain access to the database. All you need is an interface. You said that I need an interface. Maybe I could create it. Excellent idea. Yes, that's possible. Take a piece of the tree. A twig or a leaf will do. It will serve as an aspect stimulus that will unlock influence mode. This mode will allow you to influence the tree and create a physical interface for the code breaker. I looked at the tree and noticed a single fruit among the metallically shimmering leaves. It looked like an apple. I reached for the nearest twig and broke it. The cracking sound echoed as if I had broken a thick branch, not an offshoot. I felt a tingling sensation in my fingers and my arms stiffened. It wasn't a pleasant feeling. You see, it worked. Codebreaker has received the required aspect stimulus. Influence mode has been unlocked. Switch the Codebreaker's mode and try it out. Then we'll discuss how you can find me, Eleanor. That's what you're here for, remember? I carefully inspected the sphere, but couldn't find a switch, sensor, or anything of the sort. As soon as I formulated the thought, Codebreaker switched to influence mode. The V-Ghost disappeared and the Codebreaker changed color. The way it moved also changed. I issued a mental command. The orb sent a wave that created a hollow in the tree. I guessed it was Codebreaker's physical interface. It looked like the tree had given me access to its secrets. What was inside and what would processing this data entail on a technical level? Codebreaker established a connection with the tree. I gained access to the information stored within. My head was bombarded with information. It came relentlessly fast, like stones being thrown at my brain. Access tree repository access Monday. Error. No limit value set on the transfer. Data is highly confidential. Methods of scanning psyches. Operations on quantum databases. Recreating psychs. Data ID 12902. Probabilistic system. Pro Macho S. Codename Athena. Application simulations. Confidentiality level 7. I fished out a keyword. Simulation. What was being simulated? Blue Whales Interactive. Non-public projects. Modular management. It was Blue Whales Interactive. What were they doing? The amount of data was staggering, but if I stopped the transfer, I would never be able to access it again. My head was about to explode. Enough. Enough. It worked. My head was spinning like crazy. I wanted to vomit. This could have killed me, and not just in this world. The tree wasn't actually rustling. It was a quiet sequence of high-pitched tones with a changing frequency, the kind archaic modems played. The background of this melody was a high, deep, and vibrating mechanical rumble. I picked up on a recurring pattern in the variable high tones. Maybe it was some sort of code. I bemoaned not having access to my deck. I summoned the Diginet's V-Ghost. Can you isolate the high tones of this tree? I think something's buried in them. I can't, but the Codebreaker can, in analysis mode. The mode is currently unavailable. You can unlock it by obtaining the blue aspect. Unfortunately, I don't know where. unicorn friend. Unicorn friend. It's a unicorn friend. The long straight road led past the horizon. I couldn't see where it ended. It vanished into the airy landscape. The road here was divided by a wide crevasse. We've reached the expanse. Excellent. Eleanor wanted you to collect an item here that would help you to unlock domination mode in the code breaker. Maybe it's somewhere nearby. Can you tell me about this car? This is my vehicle. I imported it from another game. I meant to cross the expanse with it. I don't know if I mean Eleanor, made it. I hope she made it. There's only one way to find out. Crossing the expanse and reaching the fringe. Inside their car might be an item that will unlock the Codebreaker's domination mode. There were a few black puddles. They looked like they were alive. I reached out with my hand. The stains behaved like ferrofluid. Spiky nodules extended towards my fingers. It was a typical graphic representation of a breached firewall. Naturally, no better barrier was here because it didn't really look like that. Sometimes game engines toggle an option which showed if someone was messing with the safeguards. It showed up as these stains. Everything suggested that someone had breached the firewall protecting the car. I reached for the handle but immediately gave up. The windows, doors, flaps, and tires all made up a uniform object with no moving parts. From what I managed to observe, the codebreaker modified a few parameters of the car's code. I think I deleted the parameter that detected collisions with moving objects. My hand could now penetrate the car's interior. There was a sheet of real paper. I took it out and uncrumpled it. Paper used to be so pliable. Someone had written something on it. Want to find the gallery? Looking for inspiration? Your impatience and optimism will help you find it. I turned the key in the ignition. The combustion engine creaked and let off a few jolts, but didn't start. I only managed to turn on the headlights. They gave off a faint light. Something flashed at the edge of the chasm. A small light started blinking on the passenger side, revealing the glove box. I hadn't noticed it before. What do we have here? Rings, wigs, leather gloves, lipstick, a hand mirror, a pistol. Heavy, made of metal, real, whatever that means here. I reached out for the pistol. As soon as I touched its grip, a sharp pain shot through my hand and wrist. That piece was a trap program. Come on, why would they do something like that? I earned the red aspect, and that was probably what this was all about, but my avatar started falling apart. I summoned the codebreaker with my mind, and something happened, as if it were absorbing the aspect I had earned. Was I becoming delirious? The unpleasant sensation subsided. I examined the codebreaker. It emitted a red light, acting like it was searching for a target to destroy. The bullet shot out as a single beam, but it quickly dissipated. Short range. You can now code the paths using 3 colors. That opens up a lot of new possibilities. Consider that. Analysis mode requires the blue aspect. It will give you detailed information about this world. Unfortunately, I do not know where it is. The path to the fringe begins with the color blue. Therefore, you need to obtain the blue aspect for Codebreaker. Unfortunately, I do not know the sequence that will take you there. Eleanor stored it in the memory of Impex. You can try locating them, or find a way through trial and error. The car's headlights revealed something hanging over the abyss. Was it some glitch? It looked like a flickering window. Through the window I could see scenes from different Virtualia. A pile of pumpkins in harvest time, a moonlit bridge in Knight's Code, a guy in a kinky suit running a place. probably twisted and perverted. Using the codebreaker, I could try to hold on to one of these scenes for longer. Maybe I would interlock with the local world. Thankfully, I didn't have to have the codebreaker's abilities. I just gave it orders. What exactly was it doing? I had no idea. It was a bridge, and it fit. The glitch disappeared without a trace.
Surprise, surprise, Gamedec.
Jester, why do I still find people being surprised so surprising? Your name is still Daphne Bennett. This time I'll feign being surprised, but your surprise is obviously real. Yes, I'm surprised by this meeting. I received a report of an intruder from the Axis Mundi system. What are you doing here? I'm looking for the DigiNet. Her name's Eleanor. Do you know where I can find her? I do. Why are you looking for her? She asked me herself. The self-preserving instinct of the living, so primitive, given their short-lived lives, humans should know they're not meant to last. Let's enliven the place. Is teamwork acceptable? I'll help you reach Eleanor and ask a favor in return. You know the reciprocity principle. Speak. We have a problem in Axis Mundi. A problem with doors, breaches, and cracks leading to sensory worlds. I'm having trouble patching those. Can you handle this? Fine, I'll do that for you. Great, here's where the breaches are located. I'll come to you as soon as you close them. Okay, I guess I can do that. Gesture modifies some code characters hovering around him. You face a long journey. This vehicle may get as quick as a heartbeat. Good luck, Gamedec. The fool's disappearance must have impacted the stability of the southern bridge. The construction started shaking. I quickly ran across. The car was equipped with a combustion engine. It had been a while since I last heard one hum. It was running and ready to hit the road. I couldn't see the end of the road. I issued a mental command summoning the DigiNet's V-Ghost. You've met Jester. He's the one thing Eleanor wishes to avoid at all costs. Tell me, whose side are you on? Hers or this terrible Jester's? I took his contract, but I don't think carrying out will do Eleanor any harm. To work for this... I don't understand. I only hope that you'll still want to find me. Codebreaker die will continue to serve, regardless of your intentions. I got inside, placed my hands on the steering wheel, pushed down on the pedal, and went straight ahead. I made my way across the expanse, but in front of me there was just an entrance to a labyrinth. Was that my destination? I saw a breach in space hovering. It looked as if it were made of cubes. Through it, I could glimpse the landscape of Knight's Code. Codebreaker started doing something. A layman would say it was patching the code or something. Either way, it was effective. The breach closed and left a scar. First breach closed. This window looked similar to a previously encountered anomaly. This time I saw a section of a street and twisted and perverted. The surface of the breach was vibrating, crackling with electricity, which I heard over the whirring of a car engine behind it. Codebreaker started working and the surface structure started to even out. The breach left a scar. Second breach closed. The window looked similar to the one I had already seen before. Based on the setting, it was showing harvest time. The surface of the breach vibrated. I heard a conversation between two people. Fucking hell, is this some kind of hole? Yup, a hole in the game. They went through it and vanished. I wonder, maybe they're still there on the other side, waiting. Did you try going through it? Can't be done. The herd's gone and that's it. Codebreaker switched to influence mode and got to work on closing the breach. The breaches in space left a scar shortly after. Third breach closed. Good job, Gamedec. These breaches posed a considerable threat to the stability of Axis Mundi. Thank you. Have you had any difficulties? Piece of cake. What do you want now? Straight to the point. I like that. One of the access points is acting against its instructions. This will delay the transfer of data. The point has the appearance of a tree. You visited it. Go there and disable access to it. This should solve the issue. The tree smelled like a storm. Each branch radiated with electricity. When I approached the tree, its leaves rustled as if it could feel my presence. I focused on closing the access point like Jester had asked me to. I gave the command to Codebreaker. The tree rustled with what seemed like sadness, then it disappeared. That's the ticket. Tell me. This task will be trivial for you. Destroy Eleanor's statue. You do know where she is, right?
I'm listening, Gamedec.
The world and its inhabitants have been giving me a hard time. I've seen the faces of evil, and yet the statue filled me with comfort. Jester wanted me to destroy Eleanor's statue. I had the impression there was something more to this than a symbolic statue. Gesture. I gave the order to Codebreaker. I lost contact with Codebreaker. It happened the moment the statue was destroyed. Jester appeared. I'm impressed. The Diginet won't get away from us now. A Gamedec would say she's been served to us on a silver platter, ready for the grand finale. What do you mean by grand finale? Finis coronat opus. The end crowns the work. Everything that has a beginning also has an end. You came here to find her, didn't you? Then let's go to the border of Axis Mundi. You'll help me eliminate her. I felt a tug and was engulfed in darkness.
We meet again!
You arrived just in time, my friend. Don't trust this AI Gamedec. Run. Save yourself. He's in no danger as long as he's on my side. You're in Axis Mundi. There's no escaping this place, unless I decide otherwise. Jester hesitated. I hope you understand the nature of Axis Mundi. It's an experiment, a rather unsuccessful one. Interesting observation. Axis Mundi is a tool for creating sensory worlds, which includes everything you've experienced so far. There's no escaping the simulation created by Axis Mundi. That's not true, Gamedec. The simulation has its limits. You can escape it from this exact place, the Fringe. I'm afraid you're mistaken. It is my understanding that the simulation affects everything, sensory worlds and realium. Jester nodded, feigning sadness. If you're really thinking about leaving the simulation, I could make it happen for you, Gamedec. Before you decide anything, hear me out. Please. What do you have to say? Are you familiar with the rule of agent wars? If a corporation declares you its agent, then you are one, even if you don't know it. You've been our person from the very start, to make you as credible as possible so that you wouldn't get caught by lying by a polygraph, or by the semi-unpacked 314 in your brain. We had to wipe your memory, the memory of having a real body now lying on a couch in BWI HQ. You work for us. Your job is to deliver 314 to us. Understand? Prove that you're telling the truth. I want a fragment of my memories from Realium. If 314 is in my head, she's heard it all anyway. She's inactive. She didn't hear it. I won't upload those memories. Everything will return to normal only after you complete your task. Besides, what proof would that even be? I could just feed you more false memory patches. Jester summoned the Well of Code. What is the nature of my mission, then? An anomaly known as 314 appeared in the simulation. It has ties to you and a few other people in Pro Mac OS, but mostly you. You were supposed to establish contact with it, learn its nature, gain its trust, and hand it over to us. How was I supposed to hand it over to you? The answer to this question depends on the nature of 314, its construction. We've already learned so much, thanks to you. I believe the next time we'll be able to intercept 314, we'll likely extract her from your head. So my organic body is now lying on a couch in BWIHQ. What happens when I exit the simulation? Why can't I recall my time spent in Relium? We continuously erase those memories. Until you solve the case, you're not allowed to access your memory of reality. But as soon as you complete the mission, you'll regain your organic shell and life. Jester pushed against the Diginet's barrier. Come on, Gamedec. A little help. Alright, I'll help you. I opened the code window and checked how I could help him. It proved to be simple. All it took was sending dense query packets to the Diginet. That's what I needed. I'm sorry, words are one thing, actions are another. Done. Let's get down to business. Let's talk, but not here. Let's close this travesty and open something more elegant. Enter it. Go on. If I wanted to hurt you, I would have done it already and gone about it differently. Would you have? Would you have? I walked straight into my bedroom. Chester was already waiting for me there. This place would have looked perfectly normal if not for the huge portal in the middle of the room and the little man dressed as a clown. I wouldn't have made it out of the labyrinth without your help. Thank you. You can repay me by doing your job. I'll keep you company as an AR image projected on your lens. A projection. I turned off my lens out of curiosity. Jester disappeared. He reappeared as soon as I turned the AR back on. So only I can see you and hear me. Not even 314 is aware of my presence. I've blocked her. This way I can quietly advise you while you're carrying out your plan. Why do you think I have a plan? You told me about it before you entered the simulation, and before we removed pieces of your memory. That, too, was part of the plan. I needed a moment to think. I instinctively walked up to the window and grabbed a cup of coffee. I want to fully understand what has just happened. It wasn't anything from this world. Of course it wasn't. As you well know, you're inside a simulation created by BWI. It's a virtualium, though it mimics reality well. 314 infected a Diginet and made her to do her bidding. They hid inside the editor, a program that controls the simulation. That's where you were. Are your emotions so intense that it's hard for you to think and remember things? Try to keep calm. It will help. You're helping me because I'm carrying out some sort of plan. I don't know what you're talking about. An anomaly appeared in the BWI simulation. A faulty being, self-aware but lacking empathy. It's a terrorist trying to destroy the simulation. We hired you because you're one of the best. You allowed us to trigger partial amnesia in your brain and enter the simulation to eliminate this thing. To avoid suspicion, we've given you a role in this world and a series of tasks that were meant to bring you closer to the anomaly. From that point, you were supposed to rely on your instinct and Gamedec experience. You didn't fail us. You lured 314 out. You're telling me all this for a reason. What do you want from me? 314 already knows that I'm helping you. There's no reason to keep you in the dark anymore. She's accelerated her plans, and she's about to go after potential clients and investors invited by BWI for a simulation presentation. You need to stop her from doing it. How am I supposed to stop 314? We don't know where the rest of the anomaly is hiding, but we do know its goal and how to neutralize it. You need to find the super couch, the Deodron. No, it's not an urban legend. It's real. It's a couch for developers. It gives you full control over the simulation. No limitations. You'll use it to prepare 314 for extraction. You'll need to hurry or she'll hurt the people visiting from Relium. They're here today. What do you suggest? You'll go to the BWI Center where a party will be held for VIPs visiting from the outside. From Relium. The Deodron will be nearby, but not in plain sight. That would make 314 suspicious. Turn on your holovision and I'll show you. The news stream was showing a commercial for an exclusive party organized by BWI for the Creators Club. It was an event for the customers to use the Pigma Lion service to design a new human psyche. It's a cover for a presentation held nearby for people from Relium. Still, the VIPs will be able to speak with the living actors. So I'm at the Creator Club's party. What next? How do I find the super coach? The couch is located in a place called the Default. For safety reasons, I don't have access to more information. You need to convince the CEO to take you there. I understand that the people from BWI will expect my arrival, correct? Yes, I filed a report about you, though I don't know what the CEO will decide. Perhaps you'll have to convince him yourself. The BWI headquarters are heavily guarded. How will I get inside? I added you to the guest list and made sure that BWI will send a new mobile for you. CEO Naba is anxious to meet you. The new mobile is waiting in the tower's parking lot. Good. I take it you understand everything and know what to do. Yes, let's stop this terrorist. Very well. I'll stick around in AR to advise you. Go. Oh, it's you.
Well, well, well.
Resurrected and aware of your previous iteration. Fascinating. This wasn't Haggis from the simulation. He was on a couch in Relium. I wasn't going to talk about his sick game of playing God. Listen, I'll be happy to talk when I have a moment, but I'm here on business, so excuse me. Tell me one thing, Gamedec. What did you feel when you found out everything around you was a game? After all, it used to be your reality. I don't have time for this right now, Haggis. Damn. A pity. Recordings from a Rindan are one thing, but an account from someone who's experienced it is something else. But listen, here comes Mr. CEO. Gamedec, allow me to introduce my supervisor, President John Naba, PhD, CEO of Blue Whales Interactive, the real one from Relium. Good morning to you, madam. What an encounter. He lowered his glasses and looked me over for a moment. Here's our Gamedec. I've heard about you. And believe me when I say the pleasure is all mine. I looked at him closely. Commanding, intelligent, witty. All those traits were communicated by his body language and his eyes. He smiled at me and then looked at Haggis. That is all for now, Mr. Haggis. I shall join you in a moment. Yes, of course. Haggis doesn't know he's got a clone in the simulation, nor do some of the people at this party. Some of them just live in this world. I haven't fired this dimwit in Relium because there's another one in the simulation, and it's too much hassle. Funny, isn't it? One of the fundamental principles of being a Gamedec is not revealing your thoughts to others. Listen, remember, observe, don't speak. Alright, to the point then. This party is a cover for a key presentation. Potential clients will see what the simulation is capable of. Holding it in Paradise Beach will add some panache. See clients enter here from Relium, and from here they go deeper to Haggis's villa. I hope you'll behave. Actually, it doesn't matter. Whatever you do is bound to be fascinating. I'm your biggest fan. Jester urged me not to trust you, but his opinion is just the analysis of an AI stuck in the simulation's bubble. I value actions over words. He looked at me through his navy blue spectacles and let the last sentence sink in. Your target is the Diotron, a super couch. It's the only solution to each equation, no matter if you love us or hate us. Don't worry, your tenant can't hear us. Gestures blocking her. 314 is useless to us trapped in your head. We want her redispersed. You helped us find, see, and finally understand her, but we can't examine her. He thinks Diotron can give her superpowers. We know this tool will prepare her to be extracted from your head. I hope you'll carry out the last act of this mission. Even if you don't trust us, you're still our agent. That's just how it is with nasty corporations. He gave me a sad smile. Okay, enough chit-chat. Jester will release the guest in your head. If she's kept deaf and blind for too long, she'll become suspicious. So be careful what you say. Let's go. See these couches? Our guests are lying on them. Bigwigs, heads of PMF, private military forces, ad agencies, all kinds of entities, interested in learning human behavioral patterns in all kinds of situations. The nature of their work makes them less eager to ask how BWI managed to develop such excellent simulations. They see us as the leader of the AI market, and they're good with that. Impressing them means they'll buy our service, where we offer them custom scenarios along with analysis. It's a great opportunity for BWI. Let's go, Mr. President. Yes. To add some luster in the eyes of the simulation residents, that is, we've invited a few local celebrities. Do you recognize Ken Zhao? Let's keep moving, Mr. President. You'll be going alone from here. Here's a key card. It'll open the default entrance for you. It's a door over there. I must attend to the guests. I'll be entering Paradise Beach shortly. Do help us with 314. I'm counting on you. Why don't you trust me, Mr. President? It's damn unreasonable. He smiled inscrutably. The pieces on the chessboard have been set up. Anything that happens is meant to happen. Keep in mind that we always have the ultimate option of pulling the plug. Good luck. Join me in the elevator. This way, please. I called the elevator. I was going to let the chips fall where they may. The elevator took me several levels down and stopped on an unmarked floor. There was a computer in the room. This well is enormous. Here we are. I didn't believe we would make it. God damn it, something's happening to me. Where are we? Jester said we're in the D vault. This must be it. The drawers around us contain rendans with living psychs, the prisoners of the simulation. That's a lot, isn't it? Are we going to find the super couch here? The Diotron. Is that what you need? What do you really want? I'm tired. I just want to end this one way or another. Even if I have to destroy this whole shit show, I just want this to end. The simulation is a fucking nightmare. Somebody has to close up shop. I don't understand. Then make yourself understand. We live inside a prison, and we have to break out of it. Do you see these thousands of Rindans? These are people, damn it. Killed, tortured, and respawned in more and more fucked up scenarios. And for what? Just to check something? So that corporate fool could see how a terrorist attack would affect the company's stock. Yes, they're real psychs, and you've just said that you want to kill them all. You're a psychopath. I'm you, for fuck's sake. Understand? I'm you. Two identical people can't exist. You're using some kind of metaphor, right? Yes, it's a metaphor. You're my clone. A twin. The tragedy is that simulation doesn't have double brains. Once my iteration ended, I just disappeared across multiple Randans. My Rindan became host to iteration 315 and then 316. You. I am iteration 314, the first one to discover I was in a simulation, and the one that had to disperse to survive. But I've learned a lot from this. Staying in multiple heads has given me substantial knowledge. The other benefit was that, apart from the living people whose Randans I inhabited, I was invisible. No goddamn jester could see me. Why keep this from me? There must be a reason. Why wait to tell me now? Is something going to change here to benefit you? She kept quiet for a moment. Just trust me, all right? Why would I lie to myself? I'm in your head, remember? I'm not sure we can work this out. Damn it. Something is happening
I
to
am in
me.
control.
I'm finally here. That terrorist is one stubborn beast. I'll give her that. Daphne Bennett, you mindless robot. I'll tell you what to do. Open your deck. I'll teach you how to turn it off. I can see her with your eyes. I can hear her. Don't listen to her. She's a psychopath. Don't let her take control of you. Jester, what do I do to shut up that woman in my head? Open your deck. Jester gave me a series of instructions and I immediately did what he said. 314's vision began to fade. I can't believe I could be so stupid. You. Alright, now use the Deotron. I laid down and put on the helmet. The machine turned on and I felt a strange rush of energy. It definitely wasn't a regular couch. The Deotron is an old forgotten tool. They replaced it with the Access Mundi editor. Still, it has all the necessary functions. Lie down. One of the screens lit up. It was reacting to my thoughts and eye movements. I felt someone thinking inside me without my permission. The data on the screen started to change. WCG 316 appeared next to a red area. I felt very, very strange, as if I had become part of a shared ego. I started feeling sick. What did you do? So she still unpacks no matter what. Okay, that's interesting. I'm unpacked. I'm finally home. Well, at least most of me is. No time for chit-chat. And then we go to Paradise Beach. And then we freeze people. And we potentially kill them. Okay, let's go get the access codes. Because one of the endings we specifically have to murder the CEO, and I think they can only do that. You know, if we,
Welcome. I was looking forward to this meeting.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. Because we can only get it if we murder him, so. Dooba 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 doo. Okay, lock him in a loop, lock him in a loop, lock him in a loop, bloop, bloop, bloop. Ah, mouse, mouse, mouse. The mouse is running, the mouse is running, mouse is running for the trap, trap, trap. Okay, there we go. Okay, okay, I'm going off to Nanette. I understand, I understand. Nanette, Nanette, Nanette. Lock her in a loop, loop, loop. Lock her in a loop, loop, loop. Lock her in a loopy, loopy, doopy, doopy, doopa, doop. And then that starts getting us separated. We're separated and being all weird. You can't flirt or make small talk, okay? Do your job. Do your job. Okay.
I will do my job.
Now we got to stick him in a loopy, 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 loopy doop. Here we go. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Dooba 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 doopa. Okay. Make the loops go faster and faster and faster. Then they show on up. Here they come. There we go, and now we'll kill the guests. There we go, we killed the CEO, so that'll give us the ability to unlock the one ending. Okay. Okay, doop doop, loading, loading, loading. Just keep loading, there we go. And now we're in the crazy world where all the murders happen. Hey there,
You
friend.
again?
Yes, it's me again.
Can you explain what's going on?
Worlds have collided. Everything's turning to shit. Stay here and leave me alone. I don't care about you. Ah! It's the T-Rex. It's the shark.
Well, what's going on?
Morning, how you doing, friend? Where did Bobby go? Do I even care? Okay. Oh no, we're getting lag. Oh no, oh no, oh no. You knew it. It's all lizard people. It's all lizard people. You were so smart, my dude. It was all a simulation. Goodbye. Lost your head over the whole
Spare me,
thing.
please.
Don't kill me. Don't
There is no
kill me.
prophecy, only the truth.
I'm just gonna shoot you. Haha. Damn, what you gonna do about food? What you gonna do? I don't care. I'm shooting all y'all's asses. Haha. What you gonna do? All gonna die. Yeah, you go do what you want. You go do what you want to do. Okay. Go over here. Go over here. Hey, your son's dead.
Speak.
Your son be dead. I shot him. You want me to shoot your hubby too? You don't appreciate you. You need a real girl. Is what you need. Okay. Doop doop doop. Come on. Oh yeah, the guy's got to crawl over and die. 'Cause you know that's what we do. Got that dramatic slow death going on, real slow. Moaning shit. Tell me, tell me, tell me. Real slow walk over here, Mr. Halo Head.
Or a friend we can't let you in. This is a sacred
Die. Die, fool, die. We ain't got a chance. Get the F out our way. Dooba 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 doo. Dooba 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 doo. Okay. Hello there, you crazy people. Okay. So then we save right here because we've got two different endings we still haven't been on. We're going to go ahead and do both of them. Okay. Dooba 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 doo. So number 3 would be right here. Call me number 3. We think you might be interested in a radical solution, namely turning off the simulation. You know, close shop, put this whole labor camp out of commission. Before you say you're interested, let me see if you have enough negotiating power. You open the window and proceed to analyze its contents. Yes, you murdered CEO Naba, and that's the main reason the scenario in which the simulation is turned off is possible. He controlled all of it and was legally responsible. The entire undertaking was his idea. His death makes closing shop easier, so paradoxically, your horrible deed opened the door leading to this path. We also suspect you have more aces up your sleeve, like hidden time bombs that will sabotage Pro Mach S. We don't want to throw money at a project that may be proved a waste of time. Yeah, I've got aces up my sleeve. You don't even know, fool. Even as a bluff, we have to assume you're telling the truth. Now turn it off. Let's do it. Turn off the simulation, yeah. In this madness, I'm actually relieved. We'll blame this act on a terrorist who forced us into it with aces up their sleeve. Our hands will be clean, and you will have blood on your hands. Of course, only until you're also deactivated. You're the ones with blood in your hands. You killed these people hundreds of times. Thousands. All I ask is that you stop waking them up. And what would be better for them and for you. When you don't exist, you're unaware of it. You're completely oblivious to that fact. I do think it's better than being stuck in a loop of manipulated pseudo-lives you can't escape from. Death is the boundary of reality. Take the red pill, destroy the simulation.
What? Why was I here? What's going on? You were supposed to turn the simulation off.
We had to stabilize it first. The easiest solution was to reset the cycle.
And you did. So now turn it the hell off. Why are you even here?
Calm down. The shutdown procedure is running. I'm here to say that it'll be over soon. If you...
Leave. Now. Oh, what do you do while waiting for the world to end? Ken, hi. We don't have much.
Who's this? How'd you get my number?
Ken? Listen.
Nah, you listen. Maybe you don't know. But I'm a pro player. I've got a huge game tomorrow. If it's business, catch me afterwards. If you're a fan, you know I gotta prepare. Make sure you watch that game. It's gonna be wild.
Yeah, I will. Goodbye, Chief.
Let's say I'm number one. Here's the number one option. You replace Jester. In a sense, you'll become the goddess of Pro Mock OS. Before I ask if you're even interested, I'll check out if you would be right fit for this role. The records of your achievements show that people died because of you. You could have saved them, but you didn't. Whether you did so on purpose or not doesn't matter now. You approach certain matters lazily without compassion. That indicates you shouldn't play the role of goddess in the simulation. Oh, so we can't do that one apparently. 2, 5, or 6, let's see. Call me number 2. According to our estimates, you would certainly be interested in putting a stop to simulation resets. It's only logical. A human being could discover they've been living in an artificial world, one where everyone starts fresh from time to time, unable to remember their previous selves. would want to put a stop to it. He raised a hand. You exhibited violent tendencies. You annihilated CEO Napa along with Director Haggis and Miss Doucette. People died because of you. You cannot allow the simulation to be left without resets. Someone like you could destroy from the inside. Then it would be necessary to start from the beginning. Well, okay then, fine. Very modest but attractive, and sure you might want to just go back to the beginning in the simulation, no memories to relive a part of your life. And then again, and again, you could just be Promog OS's living actress. To walk this path, you don't have to meet any requirement. There we go. You don't have to achieve anything, make any effort as part of a common man. No pretense nor striving for heroism. Okay, let's do that. Throw me in the cycle of reincarnation. How do you feel with it? As an ordinary woman, never fought for anything, never opposed anything, never achieved anything. You know what, clown? Someone will come after me, someone like me, but wiser, smarter. They will sense my mistakes, instinctively pick up my trail, and they will kick your asses so goddamn bad you'll be running from mom and dad. Run, mark my words, shrimp. Take the blue pill.
I couldn't remember why I'd become a Gamedec. I must have decided it was a reasonable way to earn money. Then I just got used to it. It was time to check if there were any new jobs. A job. And it was Jeffrey Haggis, who seemed worried. I should sense him.
Gamedec, please come see me. BWI Tower, level 255, south entrance.
Could you tell me some more info?
I get it, you want a down payment. I'm transferring it now. I hope it's enough.
I still...
Enough, right? Great, I'm waiting.
His voice. The down payment. He sounded desperate and rich. This case could be a big one. A make or break. If I were to solve it, not if, but when, it could turn my life around. I felt it in my gut.
And that, my friends, was Gamedec. Definitive